Hello and welcome back to Video Games. Tim Rogers here with an action button, Channel 2, Get Bonus, Fukubukuro, Special Feature, Special Report. Breaking in for just a moment to explain what you might continue to watch. This particular Fukubukuro installment here, I would like to pitch to you as a new Fukubukuro special report template format. Let's call it Behind the Sentence. You are about to watch the entire process through which I wrote a sentence late in Section 6, Chapter 6, Story Number 6, the bottom line from Action Button Reviews, Boku no Natsuyasumi. I always get asked, often people ask me, how much do you play these video games you say you play in these reviews when you say you played such and such video game? Witness the length of this video here in your web browser or YouTube app on your television, and know that this is how long it took me to play enough games, to compose enough footage, to edit over the Action Button Reviews Boku no Natsuyasumi Section 6, the bottom line sentence.
Sony made 5 Wild Armses.
Sony made 5 Wild Armses.
Sony made 5 Wild Armses.
You'll notice that in that segment of footage there, I include somewhat similar looking random enemy battle encounters from all 5 Wild Arms games. Oh yes, I played a whole bunch of every Wild Arms game in order to get all that footage. I'd like to pretend that I did that. I played a lot of every Wild Arms game just for this this one sentence, though I am actually playing the first several hours of lots of RPGs lately over here for a future video. Who knows which video it is? Who knows which video is requiring me to play lots and lots of opening hours of lots of Japanese role-playing games. Though, I mean, we can pretend that this whole, I think it's like 10 hours, 10 and a half hours, something like that. We can pretend that that's all just for those 5 words. So it took me 10 hours. I did 10 hours of work just to... Sony made 5 Wild Armses just for 5 words of the script. That's 2 hours of work per word. We could say that if we wanted to. 2 hours of work per, wait, how many sentences is it? That's just, it's not one sentence. Because the whole sentence is, Sony made 5 Wild Armses, and, hold on. Let me try to find it. Hold on, we're looking for the sentence here. Sony made 5 Wild Arms. Let's look at Wild Arms. My scripts are very organized. Oh, here it is.
Sony made 5 Wild Armses, and even 1 wonderful Legend of Dragoon in attempts to produce a first-party Final Fantasy. And then they backed Level 5 in their 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts to create a first-party Dragon Quest.
Sony made 5 Wild Armses and even 1 wonderful Legend of Dragoon in attempts to produce a first-party Final Fantasy. And then they backed Level 5 in their 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts to create a first-party Dragon Quest. Some people took issue with my saying that Level 5 was supposed to be making a Dragon Quest and Wild Arms was supposed to be, Wild Arms and Legend of Dragoon were supposed to be a Final Fantasy. Just take my word for it. You know, just take my word for it. I think I'm right there. Rogue Galaxy, it's trying to be a Dragon Quest. Dark Cloud, White Knight Chronicles. Sony wanted their own. They wanted something Dragon Quest sized, and you know, you can dig at the roots of any of those and figure out what that is. So that's what? How many words is that? Sony made 5 Wild Arms. The 38 words. So 5 out of 38 words. That's what roughly. Let's just say that's roughly. It's like 1/8 of the sentence, right? Right, 1/8 of the sentence. It's like 12%. So 12% of one sentence is 10 hours of work. You can do the rest of the math, Jerry. That's how much work goes into one of these videos. Okay, it's not really how much work goes into one of these videos, though. We could, if we were trying to do some, if we were trying to do some corporate sponsored market research math, we could easily spin it as that's something in my goddarn throat. We could easily spin it as that's how much work goes into making one of these videos. It's not, though. Again, let's pretend it, and also let's just say, Wild Arms is good. You will find I do not play Alter Code F or Wild Arms Crossfire or XF in here. Not in this flop of footage. I did play them, though I left it out because it's 10.5 hours here, and we might get around to Wild Arms Alter Code F and Wild Arms X-Fire, Crossfire again at a later date. So, it wouldn't fit in here, and actually I shouldn't be saying too much more because I'll end up talking for half an hour, and then, I won't be able to upload the video. So, have a good time watching this one. Wild Arms is good. Keep an eye on the fact that, just real quick, I can say, Wild Arms 1 is pretty good. Wild Arms 2, it's alright. Wild Arms 3, I didn't like at the time. I played it long ago, and I still don't really like it. There's like the character who, in order to build his magic, you have to just not use magic for a couple turns, and then you're just like waiting for the attack that is good, and that's just kind of falls flat for me. Wild Arms 4 I did not like at the time I first played it, though when I played it now I definitely like it a lot more than I did before. Even though if I recall correctly, I got horribly stuck not knowing where to go in like the first town while there's this urgent music playing, and they're like, we gotta get out of here, and it kind of killed my buzz for a bit. Still, I played a little bit more of that than you see you'll see in this video. I think Wild Arms 4 is actually pretty good. And Wild Arms 5, my opinion has not changed on Wild Arms 5. It's one of my favorite games. I love Wild Arms 5. It is beautiful. It's 60 FPS as heck. Sony really knew what they were doing when, plugging money into something like that. That's my God of War Ragnarok right there, dude. Oh, man. Wild Arms 5, beautiful, beautiful game. I don't really play, I play barely enough of it for this video presentation, though hopefully it's readily available to play in English if you want to try to emulate it or get it on your own. Modded PS2. Highly recommend a modded PS2 if you're in the market for a lot of fun. Yeah, I really, really like Wild Arms 5, and I stand by everything I've said in the past about it. Just a tasty video game, and you can play it too, and it's readily available in English. Check it out. That's all I got for now. I'll be back with something else in a little bit, probably, or a couple of hours from now. Who even knows when it's going to happen? Thank you. Wild Arms. You'd think that I, a RPG-liking PlayStation 1 fond rememberer as I am, would have booted up Wild Arms at some point in the last year and a half of owning this beautiful PlayStation 1 with an HDMI port and a SD card slot. Well, I haven't. I love Wild Arms. Love the whole series. 3 and 4, not as much as 1, 2, and 5. 2, not as much as 5. And 5, a little bit more than 1. In case you needed my ranking, I made sure to obfuscate it a little bit there. I would say 4 is the worst, and 3 is the second worst. 3 is a grueling video game. 2 is hilarious. 4 is all sorts of wrong. It's very underbaked. Maybe it's better than 3 though. I'd have to give them another shot. It's 4 has the good battle system, and then 5 perfects that good battle system. 1 is it's just the RPG we had before we had Final Fantasy VII, and it had our full attention back when it was released. So we are going to give it a full load here today. Wild Arms had our full attention for a variety of reasons, a cornucopia of reasons. Not the least of which was we was all hungry, starving real bad for that game we saw on the pages of our favorite magazines, that Final Fantasy VII. We were all ready for that. Even people who'd never played a Final Fantasy, much less an RPG, were ready for Final Fantasy VII. And the most RPG-hungry persons of them all were just all in on hunkering down for Wild Arms. So the curiosity for Wild Arms extended even to persons unacquainted with RPGs. And genius move to have this beautiful, beautiful intro scene. This beautiful, iconic music. This intro scene that narratively doesn't really make much sense. This guy's at a grave. And then we see a couple other characters who aren't at a grave. And we see this character climbing up a mountain. The moon is like physically low. RPG trope of guy with a little rat. Repeated in Dragon Quest VIII. Wild Arms pulls off a couple little magic tricks with its design and its structure. It is a full-blooded RPG. I don't know what full-blooded means. It's about as full-scale, full-scope as RPGs get. It's got everything. It's a nice, very full-bodied send-off to the 16-bit era of RPGs. Now, we did have a lot of 16-bit RPG flourishes, structures, plots, mechanics, battle systems, game designs, archetypes, tropes, bubbling up here and there in all the famed and storied RPGs of the PlayStation 1 era. Though when I say Wild Arms is a good send-off to them, despite being a somewhat early game, I feel like it contains every 16-bit bubble that we would have liked in the 16-bit era. It's got every little 16-bit touch, and it also suggests a future for them. A very nice way that I've got no complaints. Oh, look at that. Look at that high-resolution title screen. We're going to let the title screen expire because there is a substantial intro sequence here that I would like to have a capture of. You might as well get this intro sequence that hints at characters and a world and a history that you will not receive the faintest inkling of until very, very late in the story. So it's fun to just let this kind of play out here. I mean, it feels so different from everything that you're about to experience in the game. Now, Wild Arms was successful philosophically for a variety of reasons. One being that it was you know, the rallying cry to Final Fantasy VII, to the point where any RPG released prior to Wild Arms kind of got the short shrift, if that's a word. Every RPG on the console before Wild Arms, games like Beyond the Beyond, they got critics and players alike took dumps on those games from orbit. Wild Arms was the one that slipped through, and I believe the reason it slipped through is the atypical Oh God, love it. The atypical theme. It has this, it promises a cowboy theme. When really, when you play the game, it's, you ever had like one of those hint waters? That's like a water with like a hint of coconut in it or whatever. They come with all these different flavors. It's kind of like that. It's got a little bit more than a hint. You know, a substantial hint of cowboyism. We also have this kind of steampunk stuff, which we could relate to cowboys, given that cowboys, you know, locomotives, train robbers and bandits and such. Unfortunate font choices in this game. It's not a very good font. They should have gone with something a little more classic, something a little more Final Fantasy VI like. Final Fantasy 3 US like, something more like that. I think this font's a little grody, and it gets hard to look at throughout the game. Ryan! Not a very exciting name. They could have renamed some of these characters. I'm not going to nitpick too much. Wild Arms has a whole lot of weird flaws. I am the demon, Al-Hassad. But the demon race is only a legend. And yet here I am, right in front of you. I don't have much time, so let me get to the point. Okay. A lot of players just rallied by the title screen must have skipped straight into the game and not... that opening movie must have really, really pumped them up. Because a lot of the people I talked to, every time this intro ever came up, I know a lot of people who never saw this intro. I mean, the intro's nonsense. The world of Wild Arms is called Filgaia, which is a pretty weird name. Legend of Legaia is another substantially large, wonderful JRPG published by Sony Computer Entertainment exclusively for the Sony PlayStation. Wild Arms 2 was produced by Contrail. Legend of Legaia, also produced by Contrail. Filgaia, Legaia. Maybe they should have, not really sure what the story is there. Maybe they should have interrelated the games. I like Legend of Legaia, man. I apologize for not playing that one, for you all. I had a good time playing that by myself. I played a lot of it. I really like that game. It has a very beautiful look to it. Very exquisite presentation. Wild Arms 1 is, I mean, this looks so good on this HDMI PlayStation 1. Another reason this game was met with success is I do believe people were lured in by the 3D battle scenes. The battle scenes have this low polygon 3D aesthetic that has not aged very well at all. I think, you know, I've played a lot of low poly games and really enjoyed them here during this experiment. I've played a lot of them. I think that the low polygon battles in Wild Arms, just off the top of my head, they're not the most beautiful low polygon things. I like how at the end of this we see this guy walking through the snow. So we've got knights in a castle. Just sparklingly beautiful pixel art. Pixel art is wonderful. We've got knights in a castle. We've got steampunk. We've got demons with the Persian-inspired names. We've got a chorus singing "Is Walking the Snow" thing is cool. All of this takes stabs in the darkness at iconoclasm, I suppose. Just kind of reaching for yet never quite grasping the simplicity of that Final Fantasy VI Snowfield Magitech armor walk. A little just wild stabs in the dark. Just vastly too convoluted to already if we haven't pressed the start button, again, most people probably pressed the start button and did not watch those. Already, we've got a game which is, if I do say so myself, just a little bit too convoluted for true legendary status as a video game. A little bit too convoluted. Several years pass after those events that we cannot understand. I feel like a lot of this was plot that, give me that 480i. We're going to press the start button and we're going to just go ahead and start this game up. We're going to start it right on up. One thing we're going to love in this game, I do believe there are quite responsive menus. There's that Crime Crackers 2 menu, dude. Oh my god, so responsive. New game. It is not the circle button. Oh, yeah. Well, the subsequent Wild Arms games treat this a little differently. I really like the way Wild Arms 3 treats it, with all the characters converging on a treasure chest at the beginning, and then the three characters freeze framed in 3D is the select screen. We're gonna go ahead and play them in order. A wandering youth, a treasure hunter, a girl from an abbey. Is it Downton Abbey? We'll find out soon. I'm going to put 1 hour on the clock. I'm going to actually decided I could use my timer function on my phone. As long as I stop it, we're going to pick the wandering. Oops, what? We're going to pick the wandering youth, and we have 1 hour on the clock, starting now, during the black screen. As long as I stop it before it sets off the alarm, which will make my dog scream as though the house is on fire. Several years pass, we were told at the end of that absolutely nonsensical introduction scene. Several years pass. It's actually like 10,000 years or whatever in the plot of the game. And this was the Dream Chasers. There is a boy in the village of Surf. It's hard to believe that this boy has the potential to become a dream chaser. Very Final Fantasy VI-like way of narrating the character before you see them. Was it like Rhodey? Wait, okay, in the Japanese version, isn't it Rhodey? We're gonna go ahead and name him, how many letters do I get? We've been going with, I've been naming my characters Bibithy, wherever allowed. Oh, Bibithy. Okay, Bibithy's our hero, our silent protag. Everyone else gets the default name. Bibithy, you're stronger than you look. The horses seem happy to be in the company of a strong person. This is all the village can afford. A heel berry. That will get me out of exactly half of one scrape in a battle. Battles are balanced pretty strict in this game. Oh man, that turning animation is what really did it for me. So these are, I mean, God, I look like I would break this horse. Are these things not for riding? Are these decorative horses? Yeah, this turning, I believe this game was pitched and hailed and hyped as having 3D animated, CG rendered characters. A hardy apple. Oh, you're holding out on me, dirtbag. Oh, that's a heelberry. Like it was hyped in the press as having 3D animated characters to be turned into sprites, much in the vein of Donkey Kong Country, for example. It's just not a video game if you can't pick up a chicken. That engine is this is very nice. It's got a good little solid engine. Yeah, tell me why, Jerry. Okay, I don't care. Oh, don't talk to me. So this game has real good, the running is real good. There's a physicality to it where it's, I always appreciate a gesture of putting a little bit of physicality where you don't really need it. You're not, as someone working on this game, clearly understood that RPG players do spend a lot of time with the game And maybe they'd appreciate having, this is going to sound like a joke, though I honestly mean it, that RPG players do appreciate having some vehicle for indulging a little bit of compulsion. You know, just like we enjoy kind of obsessing over little emotions like that. So years before the Xbox 360 arrived and everyone started lamenting how brown games had become. Wild Arms is all brown. Every year the water in the well ends. Yeah, okay, the world is ending. There's water on the ground right now. Let's save at these weird little birds. We've already got it. We did it. Game saved. We gotta find this Mayor Pfeiffer. See what he's up to. What's up, dog? Good dog. Very responsive dog barking mechanic. What's up, Jerry? Tony's mom. So Rhodey here is just wandering the world, helping out wherever he can. If there were still holy berries in the berry cave, I wouldn't be here. My son and I were talking about this earlier. What? Okay, that's a real weird way to bring that up. God, the angles. So yeah, you can just really see that smooth rotation. Is that a 3D model? Is that rotoscoped? Is that I don't care, I just like the way it looks. That's one for Digital Foundry to look at. It's boring for someone like you. No, it's nice. City holding a festival. This game has a vibe. They're kind of they're vibing here like Final Fantasy VII's never gonna happen. You know? Like Final Fantasy VII is not bigger than climate change I mean, Final Fantasy VII was the climate change level event for the whole RPG developing industry. So this is just a super 16-bit RPG. Oh hey, what's up, Mayor Pfeiffer? Why do you have a big house? Why don't you just found these bombs? We find them handy. Mayor Pfeiffer found bombs while exploring ancient ruins. Walk next to the object you want to blow up and push the tools button. I like the Japanese quotation marks that they've retained here. Instead of replacing them with English quotation marks. The world is fading and our village is starting to feel the impact. Can you lay in the beds? Yes. You can also, this is me waking up every morning. I mean, there were a lot of dudes who ended up getting Wild Arms or borrowing Wild Arms or burning Wild Arms or stealing Wild Arms. Such was their excitement about Final Fantasy VII. They were almost as excited about Final Fantasy VII as I was about the Final Fantasy VII remake. The berry cave. I want to go to this berry cave. It sounds tasty. Hi, I'm Rhodey, a traveling cowboy. There's a big spoiler regarding the nature of my character. Would you like me to go there and do stuff? Alright, well, I'm gonna go there and kill. And then once I kill, I will kill again. There's a bomb. So right off the bat, you've got... Your game has just been absolutely kookified by the fact that I can run around, I can pick up chickens, I can bomb the chickens, I can popcorn bomb this thing. Now that's a spicy chicken. This guy literally has a cowboy hat on. Long knife. It's equipped in my right hand. I have 500 Gela. No descriptions of what the items do. Crikey. I'm gonna take 3. I mean, they really just kind of... They really just kind of, give you a whole bunch of money, and you should probably use it to just buy berries. Because these battles are balanced a little down. Or should I say balanced a little up? Calamity Jane. Wasn't she on Deadwood? Alright, let's blow these things up. I mean, they've just cartoonified the whole goddamn game already. So yeah, for this was many people's like first RPG in my generation. This was there were dudes who got into RPGs because of Wild Arms, and they got into Wild Arms because somebody else they knew was excited about Wild Arms because they were excited about Final Fantasy VII, and they were excited about Final Fantasy VII too, so they got excited about Wild Arms as well. And I think just here in this very first town, what better game? Like, what better game to get into RPGs with? This is just such a good RPG. And you know how you know it's a good RPG? Is it's got a good overworld music. One of the best overworld musics of all time. People always go straight to Chrono Cross or Final Fantasy VI. And we don't talk about this one enough. This is so good. I have this in a playlist of like, I have a playlist called Action Button Top Tunes that we always put on when we have our meetings, our video game development meetings. And I gotta say, it's my first time hearing it over HDMI. The fidelity is beautiful. I'm very impressed. God, what a piece of music. A lot of good music in this game. Michiko Naruke did the music. She's wonderful. I had the distinct honor of meeting her a couple times. Wonderful person as well. What am I to do? I'll go in cowboy. Oh, look at that! Oh my god! So yeah, what better game to introduce you to an RPG than this game performs like a goddamn Super Nintendo game, dude. It flat out, you know, and I mean, in the day that was like, I believe, criticized a little bit by reviewers who had the gall to say, oh, the 3D is nice, but the rest of the game is in 2D. It's like, get over it. And you know, here we start to see the seams and the cracks. So here's a battle. I got a Chibis. I'm a Chibis. And what are these enemies? I don't know. If you don't get my joke about the Chibis or the Chibis, depending on which part of the country you're from, if you don't get that joke, then there's a YouTube video you haven't seen. Oh, look at my number of HP right now.
Nice.
We're gonna go ahead and hit this next one. Very slow enemy death animation. You know, later Wild Arms would obtain the confidence to just kind of let these sorts of scenes hang out a little faster. Let them go, you know, hard and fast. RPGs, again, we witness a lot of that early 3D show-offishness. It's like, if you've got it, the whole if you've got it, flaunt it-ishness of this game. It's like, we got 3D, we should probably do something with it. So it's, you have these animations that are laboriously slow. Again, it's just kind of criticism inviting. It's like, why am I jumping? It didn't look as goofy in 2D to have a guy jump at the enemy, hit him, and then jump back. Where it looks hecka goofy here. Kind of was enjoying Elder Gate for having a sort of an alternative there. Yeah, I'll pull the lever. Hey Beavis, pull my lever. A line from an episode of Beavis and Butthead. I can't be bothered to pick up these boxes. 50 Gila acquired. That whole, like, weird sort of screaming guitar sound. So what I would like to do for my Wild Arms capping today is I would like force level up. I shouldn't use the word level up. It should be like force up. So I can now use my... I can use my gun. Now. Oh wait, can I not use my gun yet? Just let everything be rudimentarily tutorialized. Wild Arms has a... I mean, the designers of Wild Arms are actual fans of RPGs. This cross menu is... I was able to confirm at one point in my life, this cross menu was, in fact, directly inspired by the Estopolis games, the Lufia games. So Lufia has a scene like that. Lufia 2, Lufia 1 also starts with a playable flashback where you fight the final boss of Lufia 2 before beginning Lufia 1. And then Lufia 1 takes place after that. I believe something like that was going on with the intro scene of this game. They do have their own gimmick, which is that you play, which is lifted a little bit of the way. Do not destroy this sign. Their own gimmick of playing as 3 main characters who then all converge. That was inspired quite heavily by Dragon Quest IV. So they played RPGs. They played, like, these RPG designers were very enthusiastic about RPGs in general. These are the developers of Crime Crackers, which was a PlayStation 1 launch day game that they developed for Sony Computer Entertainment. And that's how they got their start, was with Crime Crackers. I knew nothing about Crime Crackers as a game. I knew a little bit about it from a business perspective, from what I'd heard in the past. Though, I knew very little about it as a game. Have I still not leveled up? I've been in like 8 fights. So, Crime Crackers, I mean, wow, this is just such a well-engineered video game here. Oh, triangle gives me the recover 200 HP. Let's go ahead and, what's a Hardy Apple do? Increase vitality 1 point. Is that a Souls reference? So yeah, this is, they knew a lot about RPGs, and you can see a lot of understanding and sympathy for RPG players in the battle system. Like, for example, the way that you counterattack. Your characters counterattack far more regularly in this game than they do in Final Fantasy games. Counterattack is usually an ability you have to equip. Whereas in this game, they figured it would just make more sense to have your people freely counterattack quite frequently. And there are buffs and boosts you can receive that increase likelihood of stuff like that. There's a lot going on in the battle system that is very concerned design. Very much thoughtful. Like, they very much have played a bunch of RPGs. And there's a lot going on here. Was I not supposed to flip the lever? There's a lot going on in this game that... And I mean, it's in so much as we have the cross bar menu, we have the intro that's 10,000 years ago. We have a lot of stuff that indicates there were some Lufia aspirations here. Lufia 2 was or Estopolis Denki 2, quite an influential game. It was a real RPG designer's RPG, and it had those Zelda-style puzzles. Lufia 2, beautiful game. And that was quite an influence on Wild Arms. There we go. Quite an influence on Wild Arms 1. God, you go in those doors, you expect there to be a loading screen. You don't expect footsteps, midwake bats. Take it slow and easy. Just a nice little boilerplate first RPG dungeon. The cave south of town. Goblin dude. We'll take this guy out first. I'm a big fan of the shade of green on the HP and MP. Quite luxurious to be able to play this game in 1080p. Even though these battles are a little bit ugly looking, I think pixel art would have been nice. I don't want to hate too much on the 3D. It was probably just a no-brainer for them. I think they had to go with 3D for the battles to have any hope of there's that counterattack. God, just smashed that goblin. That was good footy. Finally, Lord, how many battles was that to level up? Well, I'll do that in my analysis later. I think I just gave away one of my metrics as I'm trying to see how many battles do you have to go through before the first level up. Oh wait, he gained a mondo amount of HP. A really long, slow diagonal there. Holy symbol will remove the curse of the bats. So the game designers have really gone all in on, or the level designers in this case. Well, they would have called them game designers at this point in Japan. They've really gone all in on having a snaking, labyrinthine sort of level. I should do drastically more damage now. Wild Arms has a lot of fun with numbers. Wow, force level up. 40. Yeah, that's one shot. I can one-shot the primary grunts with just one level up. And that's 36, and then you're dead, Jer. Very good kill. It was very clean. 10x. Just a good, really, really good solid D&D numbers we're doing here. Let's see. I gotta admit, these aren't super easy to understand. Oh, it works. He's on manual. Next, XP 64. MVS. Motion view, quarter view, side view, front view. You can mess around with the camera in the battle system. We're gonna go ahead and exit this. You can have your icon editor, which is kind of a neat thing. A lot of neat stuff in here. Right, isn't it? A lot of neat stuff. And you can even load a save game. Clearly they had a lot of experience thinking about this stuff. I will admit, I've played Wild Arms twice in my life. First time I played, I refused to engage with this menu, the auto battle stuff. Because I was like, I'm the one playing the game. I almost ran, which is not what you're supposed to do in this cave. Because it'll wake the bats. Yeah, they're really going all in on the let's have a bunch of snaking corridors. I mean, this is snaky as heck, isn't it? I don't know what this thing is. It's a Tatzelbaum. I have no idea what that is, dude. You're gonna just bite me like that? 38. Force, use a force skill. Use an 8 skill. Yeah, this is my gun. It uses, yeah, so I have... Yeah, they don't tutorialize any of this stuff. Arm lock on. Increase arms accuracy to 100. I mean, we don't need to do any of this stuff. And then this is just attack. Kill him! He's dead. Thank you. The stupid cartoon sound when the enemies die, I love it. Oh yeah, first time I played Wild Arms, I didn't want to do the auto battle. I felt that I was above the auto battle. I've played a lot of RPGs. Now I love auto battle in RPGs. The auto battle in Dragon Quest XI, beautiful. Feel not ashamed for playing it that way. I'm gonna go back and get the treasures that I saw over there. If I can find enough heal berries to sustain my burn rate here. So in theory, this idea of introduce you to each of the 3 characters and then show how they meet. In theory, it's very nice. It's very nice. Though it seems like they just kind of give you a really little undercooked RPG slice for each of these characters. Just a little... Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to... Hold on, I think I'm supposed to go down there. Always go the wrong way first. Always go the wrong way first. Never go the right way. Until you are certain you've gone the wrong way enough times. This will suffice for a little natural grind, I suppose. I feel so enriched with my nuanced knowledge of Sony published PlayStation 1 JRPGs at this point. Should move on to PS2. Play Okage, Bokuto Mao, I believe it was called in Japan. I know it was called that. I'm close to another level up. I feel so enriched in my knowledge. This is Sony. You know, just make it. Oh my god, yeah, this was the wrong way. Daddy likes an apple. But don't run. That one works. If you see an object, interact with it the only way you can. Again, Lord, you expect a loading time, and crike. Bullet clip. Alright. I like being able to press X to just launch the save menu. Not having to open the menu the way you would in earlier Final Fantasies. What's I also like when I can see the timestamp after the save. I don't have to manually go back into the menu. Again, just a lot of quality of life. In their very first RPG, Mediavision, we're looking at quality of life. I've been goblinized by Dragon Quest VII, where you can talk to people from really far away. So I keep, he's not impressed by my fireworks. I keep trying to talk to people from far away. Okay, let's actually put that on. 11 up to 12, not bad. I don't have anything else. Okay. Oh, there's the holy berries. The berries faintly glitter. Alright, what we got? Holy berry acquired. Holy berry? Might as well call me Holy Jerry. Or is it Halle Berry? I don't know. Let's get out of here. Maybe they've got holly berries as well down here. Oh, I believe that this is ancient technology. You've got ancient technology, giant robots, cowboys, knights, apocalypses, horses. You got all sorts of stuff going on here in WA1. I did it. Mom! Why do you always have to cause so much trouble? Yeah, seriously. You got the berries, you can heal father's wounds. It's a giant robot busting out of the ground. Again, you know, this is just... It's a Super Nintendo RPG. It's the Super Duper Famicom RPG. This beautiful red book audio. I mean, there's a flavor and a texture to this. It's like I mentioned Super Famicom so specifically because there were many excellent, influential, interesting RPGs for the PC Engine, which had red book audio. You know, PC Engine CD RPGs that had luxurious presentations and such. Though there is this Super Nintendo level of snappy polish here that we didn't quite get. I think I need a heal berry. Oh, the shadow, you see that? Rotten breath. It's gonna take more than that to take me down. I've ridden the New York subway before. It's my mainstream joke. Force level up. Are you gonna hit me with that again? I mean, this is real, like, Saturday morning Super Sentai music, too. Just kind of some big chances here, you know? Though they're playing it a little bit safe. It is a bit, there's nothing wrong with playing it safe, you know? Condition open. Oh, wait, condition green. Okay. So let us, let's do arm lock on. Hand cannon. Alright, hit him. 85% accuracy. Oh, yeah. Wild arms, dude. Yeah. My force level is down a little bit. I should probably heal myself. You know what? I think I'm gonna blast this guy again. I don't care. I'm conditioned green. Force levels up. So there's a you know, kind of a little bit of meat on the bones here of the battle system. There's a little technicality where it is, you know, you can shoot. My arm accuracy. We're gonna go ahead and shoot this guy. This guy looks kind of like Zod from Berserk. A little bit of that thing going on. So this is, I can fire this with just, yeah, okay, we can do this. Just keep shooting him. Don't need the lock on for every shot. He's conditioned green again. I win. Certain things influence how your force. Needed to use lock on, dude. He's gonna pop me back into condition green pretty soon, or at least I can do that myself. I'm gonna have one more heal berry. Just, you know, have a nice little taste. Pop a berry. A little 5-hour energy berry. And I'm gonna hit this guy with the lock on, because I don't like missing. Hit him. 100% accuracy. He should be dead next round, I'd say. This is the kind of game where you're just like kind of supposed to have read the instruction manual. I have 3 out of 8 bullets left. We're just gonna expend every bullet possible here. This is a case where, you know, you have to have read the instruction manual to know about the gun. The guns are your... No, they're not... I wouldn't go so far as to say the guns are your spells. I mean, they sort of are your spells. They're a type of spell. All of the characters have guns because every cowboy has a gun. Okay, are you not dead yet? He's dead. He's dead. I'll see you later, buddy. Bibithy has gone up a level. Okay. And I got $200. Better than what those deadbeats in town were giving me. Bibithy casts the Holy Berry at the regenerating zombie. The healing light from the Holy Berry reduces the zombie to sludge. Wasted the berry. Wow, you've defeated the zombie. Where did that thing come from, though? What happened, Mom? You've brought tragedy to the entire village of Surf. He's being exiled. I know about you. You possess the arm, the forbidden power. Guns are forbidden even to cowboys. This man with a cowboy hat is afraid of a gun. The dream chaser Bibithy has cursed us all. Wow. That earthquake was probably caused by Bibithy. Be quiet, everyone. Bibithy, thanks for saving the boy, but you opened the forbidden path and put us all in danger. You also possess an arm. You will be judged for this according to our village law. Do you agree, Bibithy? Yes. We must get back to the village at once. Bippity will be judged there. Yeah. So now we're getting it's a little hammy now. A little ham bone style. Bippity awaiting judgment. The boy brought a terrible ailment to the village. We must do something. Bippity's awaiting judgment while looking out the window. He's just a dream chaser. May sound cruel, but he may bring harm upon us all. So he's just standing there by the window. There's a lonely boy by the window. Getting it's a little cartoon soup right now. So yeah, when I say this is just, when I say it's a Super Nintendo style game, I know it does have a lot in common visually with games such as, some of your Sega games as well, kind of float around in here, in the ether. You get a little Crusader of Sent, you get a little Shining Wisdom in here. So in terms of the look, the exact perspective, the quality of the art, the way your characters rotate nice and smooth, etc. The quality of the music and the subject matter certainly harkens to a sort of a PC Engine pedigree, like these designers have played some PC Engine RPGs. Please don't visit me. Wow. I'm gonna talk to these dirt balls. That earthquake was my fault. I think it was the fault's fault.
Nice.
Not mine. Or the fault was the earthquake's fault. Can't trust strangers. I don't like these people. Get out of my way, chicken. Yeah, I want to save my game, little bird. So we have played now probably, like 40 minutes? 30 minutes. Oh, okay. I thought it was 40. I played 30 minutes now. We are 30 minutes deep into Wild Arms. Oh no, I don't want to, what the heck, brud? Come on, mate. No, don't need that. Don't need that. The first time I played Wild Arms, I believe it took me 58 hours and 46 minutes. This is the number I have in my head. Can't sell to people who break the law. Money's money, dog Jerry. This is like, I can't believe a man with a cowboy hat like that is such a narc. I'm taking one of these chickens with me. Oh, okay, I can't. Tony, you saved me. I was so helpless. I know that you did the right thing and that they are wrong. I just want to say thank you. Okay. I gotta get back. Thanks again. Gotta get back. We're gonna have a party now as soon as you leave. Oh, the fade to black, or black and white. Even though he used his skill to protect them, or did I use my skill to projectile protect them, and then they rejected me? They rejected me despite my using my projectiles to protect them? Within him is a power. The skill to use it for the forbidden arms is like he knows how to pull a trigger. So it's like that makes him that's an inborn power. So then he must wander the world in search of his soul. It's like, man, like anybody who can walk into Walmart has that power here in this country. Am I right? Let's start with the next guy. We're doing them in order. They put the girl on the bottom. Jax is a little more exciting. Hanpan, the Temple of Memory. I hope you didn't pay much for this information. Hey, so you know about this place? Yeah, sure. It's a famous site. You wasted your money. There's nothing left there of any value. Oh man, he's got the music that's the closest to the intro music. Nothing but junk. NBJ. Hanpan is his little rat. And then, here we are. Again, the nice gimmick of having 3 characters all meet. 3 characters who you get to choose which one to play in order. But it's like this one just kind of shamelessly. The first one lets you start as a day in the life. You get to experience a day in the life of the character. Classic way to start a story. His name is Jack. That's a good name. And he's got a little Daxter as well. So And there's a computer in here, a stone computer. My first computer was made out of stone. Oh, we got buttholed the second he landed. Jack Van Buris, master of the fast draw, dream chaser, the treasure hunter. The sort of character. His wind mouse companion handpan is curious and knowledgeable, but also a little arrogant. Daxter. I mean, they're literally Jack and Daxter. With no regard to danger, the treasure hunters roam the ruins, seeking treasure and adventure. Exactly the sort of character every late teenage white boy wanted in his video game. I mean, this is why Uncharted happened, you know? Just a cool dude, wisecracking. It's a cool wisecracking dude. And we get to see him do the kind of stuff that we actually don't do in the game. We don't have any sort of fast-paced sort of action-y Zelda-like set pieces. Darn! That was cool. Forget about exploring, let's just get out of here. Okay. Don't gotta tell me, twice. I fell down a hole. Oh yeah, just getting kneecapped by this battle. These battles look a lot cooler in these indoor settings. Oh, Jack has a pretty,
nice
number of HP. Oh, not anymore. 41 damage. That's enough to one-shot those guys, as we know from our previous, slightly more laborious experience with Rhodey. We're gonna call him Rhodey, because that is his name in the Japanese version, I believe. Jack is the Aniki character. He's 100% Aniki style. It should, like, I remember when I first played this, I remember thinking that the encounter rate should be lower if you're running. Wouldn't that be cool? Because you can run, you're running away from the monsters, and then they have the little pit there that you fall into. You're trying to avoid those. Although, you know, nobody was listening to me back then, because I was just some dumpy loser. The door is open, Your Majesty. Whoa, cool! It thinks I'm the king. Is the kind of dialogue I would write. Empty. This place been picked clean. SlimPickens.com. One-shot him. That thing kind of screams like a toddler-sized rat when you hit it. Little bit grim. Little bit grim. Just checking, just kicking the tires. It's the same way we do. The options menus. Would like to get over there. Want to get over there. Don't have a jump button. No jump button? How are you gonna get over the pit? Alright, let's do this. Very good, very good. That little monsters. No! Oh, 38. Well, whatever. Shows just shows to go you what I know about the darned damage numbers in the early game of Wild Arms 1. Can't be an expert about everything. Empty as well. Handpan's right. We should get out of this joint. I'm the master of the fast draw. Cloig! Did I say Cloig? I like this sort of a bendability you get on your run. You can do little bends. You can't really steer, though. It would be cool if you could steer. Should have been Resident Evil controls. That's a joke. You don't need Resident Evil controls for this. I'm a big proponent, as you know if you've seen my Boku no Natsume review, I am quite a proponent of Resident Evil controls and more stuff. More stuff that, you know, has already been made needs Resident Evil controls. A mod of Final Fantasy. Ah, crack. I know it's empty. Ah, crack. Look at that. A nice capsule example of sometimes you gotta go out a door into a different zone to press a button to affect something in the other zone. I mean, this is clearly predating Zelda Ocarina of Time. They played some Zeldas here. Oh, that one had a heal berry in it. Nice. So there's a door that I can't get through. I just drifted right into a hole. What can I say? I'm a guy who likes falling in holes. So you get, you know, Rhodey's got, oh, crack. Daddy's, chilling at the bottom of a bottomless pit right now. Oh, smoke crack. Come on. So, Rhodey, you get a little bit of town life, you know, a little bit of scandalousness, and a dungeon, a full-fledged, full-bore RPG dungeon, complete with a puzzle and a boss, right? You know, if you can call whatever that door unlocking lever thing was a puzzle. You know, that's what you get with Rhodey. With Jack, you get plunged straight into a dungeon. Straight into a dungeon now. And it is kind of a linear, action-packed dungeon that's a little more puzzle-heavy. So now we go. I'm not sure what to do here. Wait, what? Criko! Hold on, let's go back down here. Ah, heck. I don't want to get stumped in this very first... Am I getting stumped or am I getting chumped? Oh, shut up. Uh-huh. Wow, Jack went way up in strength. Too bad we're getting 4 XP from every battle now. Yeah, I have no idea what I just did. I have no idea what to do here. This is really stupid. Oh, I just, you know, just jump on down that hole. I'm losing a bunch. Well, you don't actually lose any HP, really. You just lose a whole bunch of your precious time. Is there an invisible path? What is there? Come on. This is a really trashy place for something resembling a puzzle. A balloon and a pill bug. Why not? Whoa! Crit! Yeah, that little dirtbag ran away like the dirtbag he is. I gotta sneeze. Okay. Oh, crikey, oh. Hold on a second. Let's get back up here. Let's just try. I mean, none of these look like, no. None of these seem like, none of these seem like they would be a path. I hate this. So wait, what? Hang on a second. We're gonna go back a little bit here. I think I missed some stuff. I just remembered something. just remembered, mate.
What?
God, Jack is a blaster, dude. I just remembered something crucial. This is very thoughtless of me. I was just talking earlier about how this video game expects the player to like read the manual, right? Expects the player to read the manual. So yeah, there you go. You use your rat. You use your rat. So I'm gonna go back and get that treasure chest I didn't get earlier. Crack. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What a disaster. I think you shouldn't be able to get into random battles when you're running. I think that would be a neat little thing, and then you could make the level designs set up such that if you're running, you know, if you bonk into a wall, then you get into a random battle, something like that. See, these battles are just a little too slow. Whereas a game like Lufia 2 is running just off. Yeah, running is shut off. You gotta press the button again. Okay. I forgot that I can use handpan to get stuff. He's a wind rat, so he's not like a normal rat. He's a wind rat, everybody. So it's okay. He can handle a lot of stuff. Oh, 47. I need a 47 button. Somebody's saying 47. From any one of the many games in the wonderful Hitman series. There's no clip as iconic as
nice
or
bingo
for someone saying 47 though. Yeah, here it is. Oh, someone left a note. Read it. Ah. I can help you get to those hard to reach places. I'm going to push the tools button. If it's not too heavy, I'll fly over and pick it up. I am a wind mouse after all. Speed and wit are my forte. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna go and put that cowboy hat on. Hi, my name is Jack. I wear a cowboy hack. Cowboy hacks for cowboy hats. Alright. Thus made aware of a button I can press. Daddy is ready to get more chests. This is good though. We are refabricating an authentic organic play experience here, which is exactly what I need from all of these RPGs I'm capturing. So we're doing good. Again, I really think I shouldn't be able to get into a random battle here. Oh, I just got cracked. We're going up. We're going this way. We're gonna see if my wind rat is useful for this. Alright, wind rat. Oh, shut your mouth. Oi, gov. That's not right, mate. I'll have you shut your mouth. And stop having a laugh. Having a larf. They call him English Jack. That's why he talks that way. I'm just... there's so few RPGs have in my life that I've played in my life have made me just as eager to... There you go. As eager to slam buttons as the battle systems in this one. I mean, I remember just pressing the X button constantly to get through the battle scenes. Again, you know, I'm a bit of a... I'm a bit of a super taster of these things. I was annoyed with how slow the battles were even back then. You know, even though I had my futures so bright sort of sunglasses on, figuratively. What with, you know, how excited I was about all the the 3D in the battles. I'd seen, it's just, we gave up pixel art for this. Hey, I'll read it. I believe I have to send Handpan. No, I just gotta run real fast. Let's Sonic the Hedgehog it, Jerry. Oh, smoke crack. Come on. I got a wind rat. Oh, preemptive strike on a skeleton. Get him in his heart. Skeletons shouldn't have hearts. Well, I'm one-shotted. An enemy we'd never seen before. And an enemy I possessed more agility than. So this is, you just have to know that spikes rise on a delay. You gonna go down or not? Thank you. Oh, here comes another fight. Let's see what kind of ineffectual morons I can take down here. Get him with one shot. Oh my god, I love the way that guy just kind of like baboon honked at me. He's dead. Oh, Lord. I went down here because I wanted to go. I'm just so pre-programmed to go the wrong way by default all the time. I know this is the wrong way. Hide glove, a heal berry. Hide the glove and heal the berry, as they say. Am I right? So previously I was running across all the spikes. Now it's teaching me to be more careful. It's writing checks that the rest of the game isn't exactly going to cache. Okay, that's enough baboon honking out of you, hearted skeleton with a cleaver. It's just the speed of the animations with proportion to the number of turns that play out in the battle. We're just gonna heal my boy up. He's level 4 now. Okay. Press both at the same time. God, it's like Demon Souls, dude. Clearly you use your rat. And now I done been warpulated. Where me going? Oh, it looks like some sort of a machine. These arms are wild. Don't touch it with my hands attached to my arms. Are you saying my arms are gonna go wild? Alright. Is that Jesus? It's an Elwa. No, is it like a Welsh elf? They have Welsh elves. Never seen anything like this before. It's an Elwa, an alien race lived here. Of course, the Wind Rat knows all about the advanced alien race who use technology laced with magic. These are the remnants of a race whose lives are in sync with the laws of nature. So is this an Elwa? No, this is a holographic image. This machine must be a data storage device. Information is left here to be retrieved later. Certainly is a temple of memory. He could have said one might call it. The Elwa is speaking directly to my mind. Wow, with your thick skull, good joke. A little bit Banjo-Kazooious right there to just have the character just... Everything's just set up. So, you know, oh, seek not Lolithia. Alright. Okay. Is that a Nabokov working title? What is that there? Lolithia's icy breath can only destroy. Okay. Oh, seek not Lolithia in her tomb. The Elwu have departed. Seek not Lolithia, for she is bound in the land of light. She is the Death Wind, the heartbeat of annihilation and absolute destructive power. Alright, that's little Jesus. Little disco Jesus is hecking off back into the computer here. The absolute power? Hey, Handpan, where's this land of light? I'm not certain, I'm just a wind rat who knows about aliens. Adelheid means light. Perhaps it's related. Do you want to go there? It's not that far from here. Alright, just kind of talking about like, there's a gas station that has better taquitos, basically. Let's go. The end. No, not the end yet. I'm hecking out of here. Jack sprinted toward the black and white area. There is a price to pay when power is attained. Free thyself from the past. But what awaits in the future? We're going to use the word present. This man seeks strength because he believes that the power will light the darkened path to the future. I don't know. He has no idea that the power he seeks is also binding his soul. All right, narrator's just kind of telling us everything. His tool is handpan, in case anybody didn't know that. And this is Phil Gaia. I can go to Kieran Abbey if I want. Kick everybody off. We're getting the kick off here. Just handing over. Oh, innocent one. You can feel my mind and yours. Oh, Elden Ring. Me? Are you calling me? She's the Princess of Adelheid. Well, wait, no, she's not. Sorry, I'm wrong. See, that's some real good 3D 2-pixel .exe or whatever they used. Take my wishes to your heart, innocent one. Oh, I thought it was going to be like lyrics. Tell me your name. Wow, she's just getting asked her name by some divine voice. We will again be bound by the ancient contract. Signing a contract? I'm not the one you want. Hurry. Tell me your name. All right, just tell the thing your name. This blotchy effect would look real nice on a CRT. I mean, this game just looks great on a CRT. My name is Cecilia. Yeah, that's good enough. I don't care. Popcorn. That's like a bingo sound. You did it. Clearly, that's one of the demons from the intro. Girl, Cecilia, let go of your ego. The power is in the book. Okay. This is just kind of, this sort of ballpark RPG portentousness. Kind of a girl communing with a sacred voice in a colorful void. I mean, this is just straight up Final Fantasy VI right here. Character in the middle of the screen. Oh, she fell asleep at her class. She's a girl, so the Japanese developers are like, what if she was in high school? Everybody else, you get treasure hunter. Aren't you turning 17 today? Uh-oh. She's not just a girl in school, she's 17 years old. Wow, mental problems, Lord. Yeah, see? Yeah, I need to do that. She's done with school. School's out for summer. Gonna stop hitting the books and start hitting the bricks. That's what I say. If asked what my political stance is, school, I would say, for war, it's make love, not war, and for school, it's hit the bricks, not the books. Hit bricks, not books, right? I was ready to leave the Abbey. Let me out of here. This is actually a very nice looking classroom. And here on this nice looking classroom, I'm going to go ahead and hesitate for a moment to drain my bladder, because I did drink about 2.5 liters of water in just this last couple of minutes here. I'll be right back. You won't notice because I'm going to cut it. See you soon. I'm back, and we're going to continue playing this game. My tool is a tear, which she holds aloft. The teardrop crystal is very beautiful. It's supposed to have special powers. I bet it does. Hit bricks, not books. Okay. It's nice to have this like school setting because it kind of feels like you're in a place. Like you're in a not just a no place sort of town or a merciless dungeon. Get the watch from Anya. That seems irresponsible to have to rely on the magic of a watch that reverses time. Oh, the crest graph. Oh, you just have to get all of the stuff. Nothing like being given something that you need in order to use magic before you ever get into a fight and being told, oh, you need this thing. Ah, the clouds reflecting on the water look real nice. She doesn't want to pick the barrels up and burst them. Everybody just calls me by my first name. Bless the one who lives for today, the present. See? After all that talk about the past and the future with Jack. What's up, witch? Yeah, this game has quite a, increase in counter rate. A cast evil? Lord. I don't know if I want to, oh, increase parry rate is cool. Cover partial HP. That seems like a good one. This is my crest graph. Fire attack. Fray and fray. So yeah, you've got these 4 crests, and then you can combine them. I mean, you end the game with just, you've got all of them. It's like, oh, you can even name your spells, which is neat. Oh, got a heal berry. She obtained it without busting the barrel, which is neat. What's up? She's here to learn magic. Not wow. So that's like some church and state nonsense. The guardians are the center of worship. Here to learn magic, not worship the guardians. So they teach magic, but they also impose religion. Why are the statues facing away from each other? Probably a puzzle. That guy telling me to get the pocket watch so he can reverse time, it felt like a side quest, but it's probably not. What's up, Jer? Wait, I already talked to you, jerkbag. Oh yeah, I'm Cecilia of the Abbey. This isn't Downton Abbey though, confusingly. Oh, I was supposed to go out here. That was fun. God, she just got blasted on that wall. Well, I don't understand. Which is good, though. I'm having a good time not understanding. I'll try this, Yeah, my crystal tear doesn't really seem to do much. It's kind of just a little freak trick. It twinkles for a second. Oh, of course, I'm supposed to go here. A Dodoy. What's up, red hair? Oh, there's Anya. Got a big lump of coal. What's a guardian stone? The teardrop has some connection to them. Push the tools button. Okay. You're gonna stop. You give me the pocket watch. It blew up. It's gonna turn into the hot stone from Dragon Quest VII. A definite reaction. Teardrop is a secret treasure of the Adelheid family. That's why the stone glow doesn't help so much further my research. Yeah, I love that pocket watch. Reconstruct broken boxes and reset objects that are stuck in place. So this is the, oh yeah, you can change it with the start button. Okay, yeah, this is, kind of the Lufia 2 spell to reset puzzles. Again, I feel like this game's, you know, writing checks that... The early game is writing checks, that the late game is not gonna cash. It's just gonna never cash. Got to be known as the Glutton Woman, the Great Mage of Ouch. I'm glad you didn't get to finish that sentence. Because, if she's hungry, why not eat, right? Get mad at somebody for eating food? Lord. Hunger is a virtue. We've crossed the 1 hour mark. We're gonna play through till my characters join one another. I like how Rhodey is your classic RPG protagonist. And in that he just kind of has, like, nothing going on in his life. Not allowed to leave. I'll actually, honestly, to tell you the truth, I'll leave whenever I god darn feel like it. Because I'm the Princess of Adelheid. What's up, dirtbag? Oh, he just, like, pushed me out of the way like a dirtweed. Yeah, don't use magic for a purpose like this. Don't let that stupid narc, Book on the floor. Hungry for more. It's immune to the flow of time. Release. Let go of your ego. Wow. I'm just a girl going to school. I don't need to worry about letting go of my ego until I'm at least like 30 years old. At which point it's enforceable by law, I think. The sealed library. Why are the statues in the courtyard facing away from each other? Honk, 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 honk. Wrong butt. Yeah, so, you know, we get Rhodey's got his puzzle, or his little dungeon. Jack has his fun dungeon, his fungin. And here I've got kind of a little, kind of a baby-style Hogwarts. Kind of kick around. Make some stuff happen, sort of like puzzle. Navigating a friendly zone. One thing Wild Arms 1 doesn't have, in my opinion anyway, is it doesn't have any, like, super duper awesome, memorable towns. I gotta go. So the Ruin Festival begins? Shut up. Okay, you gave me the pocket watch. Tell me about this sealed library. But does it only affect time? I don't understand how it put the books back on the shelf. How did the books fall off the shelf? Was the guy, like, telling someone about his journey to the top of Mount Everest? And he, like, fell backward? So we did only... Okay, hold on. Hey, who's this person up here? Doom, 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 doom. Okay, so... oh, everybody has sealed... Oh, okay. Forbidden books. Sister Mary. What's up, Sister Mary? Yes, it's not a dream, she says immediately. Just like, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking that a book calling me to the library is clearly a dream. Oh, they're just like talking about her being the chosen one now. The light. A warm, powerful light. Okay. Every single one of these people exists to just give me another little Kraft mozzarella cheese shred of a clue. Lila, yeah, she's upstairs. She's in the sick room, right? What's up, Doc? Ask Sister Mary. I already did. Something strange about the courtyard. For some, 2 statues become as light as a feather. For others, they are heavy as a mountain. Something about those statues is real spooky. Okay, that's a little bit... What about you? Do you have something new to say? I don't know, but I do know that the 2 statues in the courtyard have secret switches. Okay. Now I believe we can just go talk to Lila. I don't really need to save the game again. This isn't 100% necessary to do this. Doom, 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 doom. We don't need to save again. Let's go ahead and truck through these beds, talk to her. It's probably my crystal. My crystal tear probably is what opens the door. I mean, I'm not some kind of an Einstein or anything. I'm just pretty sure that's it. I don't see why I would have it if I wasn't going to use it. If there is a sealed library, it must contain the forbidden texts. All right. I'm going to go get those books, and we're going to take them to Half Price Books and see how much money we can get for them. I'll be browsing the maps section. Yeah. Is this it? Nothing. Nothing. I can do this. You gotta make them face each other. You just gotta get the wizards to talk. That's all. Get these Gandalfs to gab. Gabby Gandalfs. And then use the crystal tear. And then I did it. I solved the puzzle. Time to go to the sealed library. It's probably very close to the regular library. There it is. Let's get some books. I am the eternal darkness. Oh, is that Dennis Dyack in there? Come to me, innocent one. Bring me your inner light. No. That sounds creepy. Yeah, okay. Use the teardrop crystal. She is a pretty lame tool. I gotta admit. It's not the best one. Though she does have magic. Well, you gotta use it again? Lord. What is this, Gondar Metroid? Like, put your missiles on and... open another door, Samus? Oh, I found the switch. I like that footstep sound. Just a very luxurious audio experience in this game. And then here we are, ready to fight. It's a book. She's fighting books. She's literally gonna hit the books. I thought school was out for summer. School was out forever. 11 damage? You're literally putting me down here with a weapon that does 11 damage. Making me fight against books. And the only magic spell I have is fire. Just kind of like trying to make me a mage staff. Shall I equip it? I already have one. What the heck? That's weird. Medicine acquired. Oh, clearly that's that. Mattress Man. Magic carrot acquired. You know, everybody likes a carrot. My dog is here, everybody. He's here. How you doing, buddy? Ah, crack. An HB and another HB. Oh, of course, Jerry's got to get his thing redone here. Little fade out, fade back in. We didn't have Prince of Persia Sands of Time yet. We didn't know how cool it would be to watch stuff rewind. Also, that's kind of a programmatic hassle. Here we are. The 3 books act as a door. They're called the Books of Doors. Okay. The key is the flame. Open the door and light the path. I know this is some real RPG Maker puzzle design, no offense. It's a book entitled The Guardian Blade. Yeah, why not? The bloodiest point of the war, one Edelwa forged a sword of ultimate power. The sword had the ability to channel the Guardians' power through its blade. There is no record of the sword being used in battle, but it was about that time that the demons withdrew from the war. There's no doubt that the Guardian Blade was a major factor in the war. Okay, it seems like a whole bunch of nonsense. Just kind of spilling their, you know, their store brands Dr. Pepper all over the floor here in the writer's room, so to speak. I gotta hit this guy twice. Or should I say I need to endure 2 rounds? Her numbers are lower, just in general. I guess because she's a girl. Is that the idea? Crikey, guys. Okay, we got some exp, though. There's some decent money and experience for these guys. We're just gonna keep going. There's a book on the table. I like how there's like all these little reading tables. King of the Beasts. It's a book about my dog. It's more with the demons 1,000 years ago. Monsters have been born all over Filgaia. Rago Ragala, the king of the beasts, sleeps somewhere. Rago Ragala is the final boss. Tree of Life. Oh, good movie. The Great War, a huge magical machine was built to restore the land from the devastation. The machine was named Yggdrasil, after the tree in the legends. Yeah, Norse mythology also is another facet to this. It's Norse mythology. It is cowboys, steampunk, knights. Guardian chased the tail of the falling star and came crashing down to Filgaia with the falling star. Guardian of the Starlight. Legu Doblate. Does he still sleep next to the fallen star somewhere in Filgaia? You gotta love this stuff. Oh, you don't have to if you don't want to. You don't have to love this stuff. 32 secret elemental spells kept by the Magic Guild that are more powerful than the normal spells available. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, a cappuccino? I got a cappuccino. Oh, sorry. Oh, there's a book. That's a book of doors. Die, blue book. Oh, wow, what? I wasn't expecting this. This is not right. I can't hit them all. Here comes flame. I'm literally burning a book now. Wow! Okay, that's actually quite excessive. You're gonna slow me down? What, so I attack less frequently? I still get to go once around. So I just have to hit 4 times to win. Should get a level up out of this. I don't see why not. Counterattack. Very good. That's insta-kill. Only 2 more attacks. I just don't think it's worth the money to hit with magic here. Especially when I have the boys' stockpile of heal berries. Got some boys and berries. They're really just giving me a lot of mage staffs. What am I supposed to do with all those? Find somebody who wants them? Got a book of doors. I'd rather have an ice cold cores than a book of doors, if you know what I mean. I mean, that's ritualistic. Hold on. God, she only has 55 total hip. Oh, she could have used her heal spell. Please don't be 3 of them again. Oh, you've got to be goddamn kidding me. Lord. It's a Gagasun? Oh, sorry. I assume this will one-shot this guy. They really want me to play these way too long magic animations. They're threatening me with what they think is a good time. I still refuse to use magic for every situation here. Doon 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 doon. So magic is its own thing, its own resource. You can replenish it by... Yeah, finally she leveled up. You replenish magic by using use of items. You can replenish gun bullets by use of the bullet clip items. Oh, there's another book of doors. You toast. And this area is a little difficult to keep in your head. What's up, Gagasun? I'm gonna hit you if that's okay. Disease! Okay. Oh my god, she's Green Girl now. She-Hulk, dude. Yeah, you got blowed up, Idget. Alright, let's see if this guy's gonna die. Let's see how much damage I can do with my staff. This weird little, Goblargoyle, is that what it's called? I know it's called a Gagasun, whatever. Guggy-son. Oh, good, counter! Dead. Knew it, I knew it. I didn't actually know how many HP these guys had. I'm just ballparking it. It's my new phrase, ballparking. I don't like when people say spitballing. Don't like that. So I've decided upon a new phrase, which is ballparking. I know it's not down here. What am I doing down here? I'm just ballparking it. It's a good phrase, right? Let me know if you like it. I've coined it just today. Oh, stop. God darn, grow up. Oh, good. I don't care. You're gonna die. I still have disease. Oh my god, I can one-shot the books after we're single level up. Very good. Primary grunts should be one-shottable after 1 level up. That's your ideal first-time user experience. 50 MP from the magic carrot. Medicine cures disease. I mean, I'll try it. I'll try anything once, if you know what I mean. I'm talking about drugs. That was a drug reference. Where's the Book of Doors? I mean, this is like a good game to play, like in your parents' house. You know? In your childhood bedroom. As a college student. Home for the weekend. Those camera angles are so exciting, aren't they? I hit this guy twice. Don't give me disease, please. Oh, nice. A counter. And I believe I have enough agility to strike first. Do not need to lose another See, I just do not need to lose any more HP. Got a medicine. Nice. The enemy who afflicts the status should, on occasion, award the cure. Something I firmly believe in RPGs. Ah, there's the other Book of Doors. What is the cure for the Book of Doors? And it's time to go toast. Done did it. Please, any more of this and I just don't know if I... Oh, God. I would like to maneuver on to the next task on my list. Well, there's 2 Gagasons. I can only get diseased once. What does disease do? Is it poison? Oh, nice. Very good. 15, still the same amount of damage. Counter, counter, counter. No. Book dies. We're gonna hit the one that she already hit. In a way, a good RPG battle system should have a little bit in common with the slot machine. Oh wait, I hit the wrong one. Well, now either one of them will die with 1 hit. You save yourself 1 attack exposure by choosing the right one. I wasn't able to, because the goddarn 3D camera angles are flippity-flopping around so much. Condition green, the disease has run its course. Cameras are moving around so much, I don't know which one is on the left and which one's on the right. They show it from a different angle every goddarn time. You know, again, this is the early days of 3D. Young 3D here. I think all of those books in that library were supposed to be enticing and exciting to read, and instead I considered them too chorulous. Here we are, reading God's book, the old big one. The words leaping off the page. They better not expect me to fight that. The book monster? That's what they used to call me back at the old high school library. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna fight this thing. I'm done. I'm just kidding, I'll do it. Daughter of the Wave Magic. Become my flesh and blood inside the forbidden book. I think what I'm actually gonna do is flame you. Like on the early days of AOL. Yeah, man, I love how fire just blows up at the end. Brutal attack. You know, you're just gonna yell that right before you hit at me. That's nothing, dirtweed. If that's an attack you see so fit to nominate as brutal, I do not feel unstupid. Okay, hold on. I do not feel unstupid to continue my assault unfettered. I personally will not be persuaded away from the use of extreme force to take you down, Jerry. I'm actually going to use a heal berry now because... nice. I knew he was going to hit first, so... Well, I mean, you know, not that there would have been any other time to do it. Nelgal? Are you sure your name isn't Nazgul? He's not a Nazgul. I've been reading Lord of the Rings lately, so I know a couple characters. I can make a couple of references. That's sort of a joke, because I've seen the movies so many times that reading the book is kind of a formality at this point. I always thought the books sucked when I was younger. I could never get past Tom Bombadillo. Tom Bombadillo. Could never get past that part. I mean, me and, you know, a lot of other people, apparently. You're in good company. I think George R.R. Martin has also said he couldn't get past that part when he was younger, and then when he finally read the book, he loved it. If a guy like George can't get past Bombadillo, you know. So, condition green, I do more damage with my attackos. A Taco Bell. So I suppose I should probably, I can take exactly 2 more of his brutal attacks before I die, before I perish. I'm gonna take an attack this round, and yeah, I would die next round, so you might as well do the old heal Heal me up, dude. Oh, come on. You could have hit me first. Lord. The guy could have god darn hit me first. Why didn't he hit me first? There's no logic to it. I mean, I guess... Let me take magic carrot. Eat the carrot. Killed a wabbit, killed a wabbit. Eat the carrot, am I right? I should use her force attack. I can sustain exactly 4 more hits of his brutal attack, which seems to be his only attack. Invoke hidden power of an item. Yeah, I don't need this. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep hitting him with flames. I'm gonna flame this troll. Alright, Book Demon, you done, Book Monster? Yeah, Book Monster! See, they didn't have Jack fight a boss by himself because, Jack's level was just, like, real fun and brisk. Doo-doo-doo. I like the little marimba sound. It reminds me of the, like, the school festival music in Tokimeki Memorial. Probably everybody feels that way. The doom, da doom, da doom, da doom, da doo 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 doo. That music, really good tune. All right, what are we doing now? What are we doing now? Another book monster. I've unsealed the turtle snail. Stoldark, the guardian of the water. Are you any relation to Poldark? Good show. The demon Nelgul. You mean Nazgul? I'm gonna stop just immediately thinking of something similar. The world is at the turning point of darkness again. Yeah, you don't know how right you are, Stoldark. The screams of the sea and the sky. Wear me as your armor. Yeah, let's do it. The battle for Filgaia. You know, I think we can do it. I think we can fix Filgaia. Everything begins with Lolithia. Okay. Everything's going to begin with Lolithia as the kind of... I'm kind of getting a strong Lolithia vibe from this game. Is anybody else getting, you know, Lolithia vibes out of this? Sister Mary, shrouded in darkness. The Nun of Evil. You realize the responsibilities of the women of the Adelheid family. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to carry the burden. They can help me cope with it. There are those who can relate to the burden one's destiny brings. Walk proudly from the abbey. You must travel your own path from now on. Alright, get out of the way. I'm gonna tell these dirtweeds in here that I don't need them anymore. Oh, everyone's already heard? The hunger for knowledge and hamburgers, dude. Oh, yeah.
Nice. Bingo!
Yeah. Oh my god, Cecilia likes the old burgers. She's a burger blaster.
Nice. Bingo!
A princess Bubba Burger.
Nice.
Careful with your eating problem.
Nice.
No, Cecilia needs to eat, I want her healthy, I don't care. If she wants a burger, she should have a burger. That's sick. I mean, I think even in, if she wants a burger, she should have a burger. Always. Cecilia Hamburger is her full name. Let's go up to the old birdie zone. Oh wait, I want to say goodbye to my favorite teacher. They're going back to Adelheid. Just remember that magic isn't the only thing you've learned. Alright. Well, I suppose we must leave. I should see my sick friend. If only I had a holy berry that I'd obtained from a zombie. The Ruin Festival in Adelheid must have a lot of news to report on. I want to go so bad. What do you want? I want to save Bird just being like, what do you want? Imagine a rude bird. Video games don't have rude birds in them. That's a joke about Banjo-Kazooie. No! Have to go back to Adelheid. Are you going to visit once in a while? No. I don't think I'll ever be back here to hang out with you creeps and weirdos. I don't chill in a building containing nuns. I'm sorry, I just don't. The guardians from the legend have spoken only to her. Oh, is this about the Guardian legend? Heck of a game. The wheels of destiny started to turn. The path she followed in the past was guided by her surroundings. She knew someday she would have to pave her own path to the future. And I got a whole lot of past, present, future going. The innocent one who the guardians speak of. It may be too heavy of a burden to be the sorceress of the ultimate power at such a young age. ... Okay, is that it? Thank you. Thank you. I can just choose my tool. I don't understand. Let's go ahead and check out Rhodey's journey. How's Rhodey doing? He's got to go to Adelheid. Rhodey's running. He's doing the old Rhodey run. Oh, I love how there's just a merchant out here. And now I get to just kick it under a weird, like, faded blue sky. We're gonna kill this guy cowboy style. Oh. Well, that was... that's certainly it. That actually is kind of cowboy style. They just kind of threatened each other. Southeast to Adelheid. Let's go. Nothing like being able to sprint in the overworld map. So Adelheid is the castle we've heard much of in all 3 quests. I want one of these guys to not run away. We're gonna kill you cowboy style. Nice! I'm gonna turn you into dirt cowboy style. There we go. Very good, very good, very good. No encore needed. Just a wonderful performance. I don't want to go into town because the music is so good. And that's where my boat will go. Rhodey can't swim. Because he's a classic RPG protagonist. Cool game, dude. This is good footy to have right here. Just birds, a castle. Hold on, if I can get... There we go. This is good. This is Wild Arms. You get some forest, you get some grass, you get some beach, you get some clouds, water, some seagulls. We gotta wait for Rhodey to enter his little toe tap animation. He's just got a red jacket, red bandana, blue hair, blue jeans, big boots. He's gonna start toe tapping. Don't worry, he's gonna do it. There he is. He's all Sonic the Hedgehog all of a sudden. I just need some scenic clouds. Good footy to have. Well, let's begin. And what happens to our boy upon entry into the castle town? Holy cow! There's been an accident at Lothia's tomb. Holy cow? I just found a holy berry. You got holy cows now? Let's find Emma Comet. This is out of our hands. No, you're both wrong. The injured are our first concern. Alright. So this town just already looks and feels very like Lufia. There will be a festival soon, but there's been an accident at Lithia's tomb, though, right? At the pab? Oh, what's up, Bandito? I remember being a little, like, disappointed in this town. Because this is, like, the big town. This is the big town in the game. Now, the music composer really really leaned in and was like, oh yeah, you need music for the big town? I've got you. And then here it is. And this town is just, it's real big, but it's not like exciting. And it's like you go in these buildings and it's kind of cool, right? They're just kind of shops. Why do they gotta have two guys selling two things? So this would put him all the way up to 35. Give him that dirty 5. Yeah, you want to put it on? Yeah. A hard cloak. What about a war coat? A hard cloak and a long sword for me. Well, thank you. Heelberries. Oh, so everybody's got the same things. Cures confusion, forgetfulness. Really responsive menus in this game. Which is why it's like really sad. I mean, you know, I hate to sound like I'm just absolutely stomping on this game, right? Must know the basics of magic for even craft spell. Wow, wouldn't even let me try. I sound like I'm absolutely stomping on this game, though. I really do mean, like, these menus are so responsive. This pixel art stuff is so good. The dungeon fundamentals are real nice. All the little quality of life things. The fact that I can sprint, real nice. All of the fact that there's like a little bit of slide on my run is beautiful. But I've gotta be negative. Listen to this music is wonderful. I just have to be negative about the fact that the 3D battles are just really slow and not super fun. They're not as exciting as they could be. I don't think the battles ever get exciting, per se, in this game. That, and it also, I mean, you know, this probably isn't a controversial opinion, though. I feel like they never really answer the promise of the cowboy theme. Like, does this look like a scene in a cowboy RPG? Cowboys and castles? Not to say cowboys and castles can't be a cool combination. That was my Dragon Quest localizer job interview right there. Cowboys and castles are cool combination. The cool combination of cowboys and castles. Dragon Quest 13. Every day we cook enough to feed an army, literally. Oh yeah, rip this place off. Just get everything you can from the rich boys. Just take their stuff. Out of my way, dirtweed. I mean, this game does have a lot of Lufia vibes in terms of just the town geometry, just various aspects of this game are Lufia-esque. Cross menu in battles, the reliance on tools and solving little puzzles while navigating dungeons. Well, you'd expect this to be like a throne room. Instead, it's just like we're supposed to go to Lolithia's tomb, I think. A lot of it just feels very Lufia-esque. The exact camera angle, the level of detail and the pixel art here in the town. The roofs disappearing. My injury was minimal. Okay. We have to do something about those monsters. He shouldn't cry over a monster bite. This guy looks bad, but everyone is talking about the festival. Yeah. It's gonna be real fun. And you're gonna miss it by being an NPC in a hospital. Zeldukes, the castle guardian. Zeldukes, guardian of Adelheid Castle. Alright, dude. I believe it's actually like sometime south of Adelheid, and you'll see the Curan Abbey. Princess is studying magic at the Abbey. Yeah, I'll go find her. So the Lolithia's tomb is clearly where Jack is. This has been empty for months. Perhaps it's haunted. My guy's taking like too many footsteps. What's up, bird? I think I should probably quit this game now. I think we played a little bit more than enough. I like Wild Arms. You know, and I'm dissing the 3D combat and the slowness of the combat sort of a little bit too much here. Though, I mean, I'd play more of this and I'd chill with more of this game. Just a kind of a game to light up and play a little bit of. Oh, who's this girl? What's up, Jer? Hello, Mr. Dream Chaser. How are you? I want to see if they can give me some, don't deny me room and board. I wish to stay here. So yeah, I can meet the character on the map, though she does not at all feel compelled to join me for a quest. I like how she got precisely, like, right outside the front door. Gonna open a small shop in some town after I graduate. That's boring. You're like a wizard? I guess that's like what Harry Potter's all about, is a bunch of wizards studying magic at the world's premier magic academies and then getting mundane jobs. And like Quidditch janitor or whatever the jobs are. You sure you don't want to join me for some... I could use a magic user. I don't want to go to Adelheid. I want to go to Lolithia's tomb. Because I think that's where Jack is. Oh yeah, Bibithy versus a goblin. I love it. This is good. He got clubbed. Join the club. What? Very good. Did you like me acting really excited by that hit? I got a long knife. Who needs a long knife when you have a long sword? Like, what? Why would I want a long knife? But it is going to be a long night. A long night. Alright, buddy. Oh, you? If this thing gets the first hit on me, crike. Game is just like, oh, it's got 0 damage. It's just, you know, okay, so I keep pointing out the Lufia stuff, and it's like, Lufia 2 had those, like, really snappy battles, dude. I mean, they were hideously snappy. What's up, Jer? Soldiers are blocking the mountain pass. I'll go kill them, hang on. Doon. I'm here in Filgaia. Yo, what up, guys? It's your boy in Filgaia. You take the mountain pass until the... Oh, the artifacts have to be kept safe? Okay. So there's a whole lot of cool little stuff you can do poking around, kicking the tires in this game. Kick the tires. All RPGs should have an element of letting you just kind of kick the story tires. Like, I can just go around the map and just try to go to the next thing, and I got that cool animation of the guys putting their spears up to stop me. And I got told, oh, they need to protect the artifacts that are being shown in the Filgaia Ruins Festival in Adelheid. Clearly, I must go to this Ruins festival. Oh, right in front of the town. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll kill these things. I don't care. Like a punk, running away. You can't escape Rowdy's fury. Bibithy's just jock fury. He's just a jock strutting around. And his buddy Jack is not a jock. He's like a smart jock. Love just power. Again, I know battle system better inspires you to hammer the confirm button than Wild Arms is, I gotta say. He's saying that it's impressive for a kid to be a dream chaser. See, an unsolvable puzzle. An unsolvable puzzle. That always gets the blood pumping in an RPG. Nice chimney. What's up, Jer? That's all we know about Professor Emma. What's up? Held in the East Plaza. That's over here, right? Probably to the east, I would imagine, right? And I mean, this is just straight up Chrono Trigger Millennial Fair, right? There will be a festival. I mean, this is flat out Chrono Trigger. I mean, again, you know, it's not like they're stealing anything. They are, you know, very openly impressed with RPGs. They made an RPG because they like them. It's nice to see something taking influence from something. I think it's time that I have my audience with the king. See if he needs a dream chaser. I think he might need a dream chaser. Oh, that just kicks me back outside. So there's something interesting about a town, where... Oh, crike. In an RPG town, you should be able to run... a castle town, you should be able to run straight toward the castle. What's up, King? He has a sense of humor. Oh, I bet he does. Does he have a daughter at the Abbey, though? Is his daughter's name Abby, or does she just go to the Abbey? I'm having a good time with this game. I gotta turn it off, though. I'll turn it off in a minute. I'll go get my guy back to the inn. What's up, Jerry? The princess is returning for the festival. But don't worry, she's not going to talk to you, lowly guard. See, this is all I want in like a castle and an RPG. I want the ability to just survey the grounds, just walk around the whole thing. Something I value in an RPG castle. To be able to walk around and survey the grounds. Very worth thinking about. I like being able to walk across these battlements. Just stomp the battlements. Just stalk the battlements. Anything that makes it feel like kind of a big, landmarkulous sort of place. I like it. Dun, 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 dun. It's pretty good music too. It's this game is quite curious. Like what is the cowboy theme? Like it's just kind of like the fact that they sold it to, or not, I mean not that they sold it. I mean it's savvy. I mean it seemed like a different sort of game than the typical fantasy, the stale, old, stereotypical fantasy RPG. It's just people kind of they got promised cowboys, and some of the NPCs have cowboy hats on, but that's like about as cowboy as this thing gets. Oh, this is Lolithia's tomb, right? No. Here lies Lolithia. I like how churches just remove all of your status effects. That's funny. The Guardians do live on Filagaya. Is that a street? It sounds like a street in Los Angeles. Or am I thinking about Figueroa? What's you doing, Sleeping Jerry? Okay. I'm just a dream chaser looking for work. I'm just trying to build a career. What's up? Yeah, reload me. Just a guy helpfully reloading the guns of customers in the lobby of the hotel. This is just a really nice graphical effect. Just loading a different floor like that. Really nice transition. Yeah, I'm gonna stay just so that my guy can have a nice little nap. I like letting video game characters have a nap. He gets up and there's just the guy, the NPC is just still standing in the exact same place outside. That's creepy as heck, dude. We're gonna go ahead and save. Okay. And then we can change to another character. So I mean, this is a neat mechanic. However, there's really once the story all comes together, there's just not that much more. Or I mean, once it comes together, they don't do this mechanic anymore. This all right, Adelheid, let's go. Alright, Jack is getting into a scrap in the woods. Oh, Crocodile Tatzelbaum Rumble. That's one dead. Give me another. Wait, it lived? God, Jack has so many HP. He's such a tank. Oh, this sucks. See how slow these animations are? Everything could have been twice as fast and the game would have been better. You can just it's just that they feel like the impact length equals impact to a lot of these early 3D designers. Longer animation is more impactful animation. We just emerged from what they had thought might have been like the dark ages of pixel art, and here we are in the 3D era. Let's really give them a treat. Let's they've wanted 3D for so long, let's make sure they can hang out with it for a really long time. I much, as much as I like this game, I did, like, genuinely prefer Suikoden for my early PS1 JRPG preferences. I liked Suikoden. That was the real itch scratcher for me. See if we can find Rhodey. There he is. Let me know if you hear of a good adventure. Silent protagonist can speak. Pretty good, huh? Puts me up there in the corner. So it's like you can imagine this mechanic of the party members being separated. You can like imagine this as something that you can really get some mileage out of, right? You can imagine this as being leveraged for hefty meaningfulness, right? These guys suck. Though in this game, all it really is it's like there's a little bit. You can imagine like splitting the characters up and having them each command their own little parties, and then they can come together. I just think it would be neat. Imagine we have like each one of these people has like 2 friends, right? But then you can gather everybody in an inn at a particular town, and then you can choose to leave your 2 or 3 peripheral friends in the inn so that you can form a super group with the other 2 guys to go fight a boss or whatever, right? And it's like each one of them has to do different stuff, and the story necessitates it, makes it interesting. Obviously, in this, Dream Chaser's a man as free as a bird. Do anything about Lolithia? So clearly we got 3 things going on here. Cecilia's coming in to visit her. She's coming in to see her dad. Jack wants to go to Lolithia's tomb, so clearly he has to go to the hospital where there's a victim of an accident at Lolithia's tomb. And Rhodey is just he's just along for the ride, really. He's just here for the ride. Because Rhodey's a rowdy boy. I think that's all I got time for this today. I may or may not, in the near-ish future, plunge into a little bit more Wild Arms, merely for pleasure. I like this game. I like how easy it is to hold all of the narrative stuff in my head at the beginning of the game. It's, wouldn't call it a brain dead or a stupidly simple RPG. It manages to get quite convoluted, though here in the beginning it's really just giving you little preschool blocks and being like, this character wants this character wants this. I like that. It's I mean, I talked up a big talk about how this game was popular because it was people were waiting for Final Fantasy VII and whatnot, and how that was, you know, a big major cause of its impact. Though it is genuinely a thoughtfully made product. It's just a good, well-made game. It's again, all the quality of life stuff is clearly made by people who played RPGs on the Super Famicom and knew what was good about the ones they liked and knew what they didn't like even about the ones they liked. So it's nice. I feel like if I were to meet the developers of this game, I would ask them, did you all really want 3D battles? Or was that something you decided to do? You succumbed to some pressure? That's the question I would ask of the director of this game. Anyway, I've got more video games, a couple more video games. I think you're gonna like this next one. This next one, I'm pretty excited to play this next one. It's a little game we like to call Wild Arms 2. We're gonna play Wild Arms 2. We're gonna play Wild Arms 2 because, well, I already played Wild Arms 2, and I already played Wild Arms. I played it before I played most of the games that I captured for the Fukubukuro segments. I look terrible. You know, I was ready to start this like an hour ago, and the light was perfect, and now I look terrible. Let me, I already played Wild Arms 2. though. Then I went ahead and played all of these other Wild Arms games. I played one. Played Wild Arms 2 because it was made by Contrail. Is this thing not turning on? Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. I played Wild Arms 2 around the same time as I played Legend of the Guy. I only played a little bit of Wild Arms 2. Then I ended up playing a lot of Wild Arms 1, 3, 4, and 5. Not a lot. I played at least to get past the meeting all the party members part. How's this for light? Here I look like a convicted murderer. Here I look like a murderer who's about to commit a murder. And here, let me look at that other way. Oh god, my shirt button came off. No, I just look kind of like a guy who you might see on the street somewhere. A guy, you know, getting ready to, you know, do a skateboard trick. Wild Arms 2? Yeah, so if you're watching this, I'm gonna put this into my Fukabukuro segment between Wild Arms 1 and Wild Arms 3. You'll hear me repeatedly say while playing Wild Arms 5, I should play Wild Arms 2. That was several weeks ago here in real life. Though, for you, you're seeing this, which occurs several weeks after the Wild Arms 5 recording. Immediately after the Wild Arms 1 recording. This is all for a bonus, really. I just edited the intro part of the Boku no Natsuyasumi video. I always edit the intros toward the end. I'm not editing the intro last this time. I'm editing it second to last. I just edited the intro and I used a little clip of Wild Arms 2. So I don't even really need to use this footage for my Boku no Natsuyasumi review. We're going to do it anyway, though. We're going to play this goddamn game anyway, so let's get in there. Again, don't really need to play the full game. However, we will be doing a full load. We will be doing a full load. I have this, I still have this light in my hand. I'm confused as to why I kept the light in my hand for that whole thing. Wild Arms 2. You'll see I already have a memory card saved, but we're just going to disregard that. Letting you know. I mean, I barely played at all when I played the other day. I barely played it. Is my Elgato turned all the way up? I think it is. There's Contrail, a logo of which I used just yesterday in my editing. I'm going to go over and turn the Elgato down a little bit. You all can enjoy this music of the intro as I edge the volume down. I really got to set up. I had volume controls set up on this Stream Deck for the varying channels, and then I was unable to. They just disappeared somehow. I don't know why. I did it. I got back in time to press start just as the music dramatically concluded. I feel good about that. I think this is one of the worst fonts I've ever seen in video games. It's very difficult to read. We're just going to start here. New game. Very responsive menu. Contrail, king of... or not Contrail. MediaVision, king of responsive menus. Oh yeah, give me this tune. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I like this game. This game's cool. I've seen this game come up several times in conversations between individuals about their favorite guilty pleasure video games. I don't like the term guilty pleasure. Moreover, I don't like it when people say, this game sucks, but I like it. As though that makes them sound cooler than the typical person who uses the phrase guilty pleasure. Nor do I like the sort of person who gets real mad at someone saying that a game sucks, but they like it, and they try to tell you it's actually like a masterpiece. I think it's cool to just chill with stuff. I think that's what everyone should aspire to, is to just chill with stuff. I'm wondering if the Japanese version of this game, which I've never played, has like a song here. I mean, this is like classic sequelitis. Remember the iconic Wild Arms 1 intro that you likely saw just a little over an hour before you saw this. Like, imagine the classic iconic remember the classic iconic Wild Arms 1 intro. Just that mysterious music and that cool art. This is just, it's too much. It's overdone. A young man ready for action. A young man ready for action. A sorceress just getting started. A former hero. Now a war criminal. Not really giving me too much. I'm going to do the scenario I've already done, so as to delay myself. Delay the fun as much as I can for myself. The fun for me is the 2 scenarios I didn't do. Right off the bat, Wild Arms 2, it kind of shaves off even more of the cowboyism from the core concept of the first one by, I'm on a goddarn truck. I'm on a truck in the desert. It is a good looking truck though, I gotta say. A phenomenal looking truck. Oh, and those are graphics. Too bad about that font though. We now know that the kidnappers are holding the boy hostage. Up ahead on the old excavation site known as the Withered Ruins. Alright. Time for the final mission check. Did you hear about the newly formed special unit? No. This mission isn't active. I probably won't get chosen. What does that mean? What's my name? Yes. Ashley. The non-silent protagonist. Well, he says it's people like you who are the most dangerous in the field, and he's like the only guy among them that has blue hair. He has bright blue anime hair. Our third mission, I thought this was the second ignition. Right? I think Wild Arms 2 has a heck of an aesthetic to it. I think the look is really good in this game. The look is triumphulous. Withered Ruins. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Good PlayStation 1 game baseline going on here. I can dash. So this game's not 60 FPS, as you can probably very clearly see. No 60. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Oh, he heals me. So I played this all the way back at the beginning of my Boku no Natsuyasumi review project. So it's been a long time since I played this. A long time. Though I'm willing to give it a good go here. I love just running everywhere. Some strange contraption is keeping the door closed. I love sliding to a stop before I change directions. Oh yeah! It's just graphically in every way just a cooler looking game than Wild Arms 1. First enemy, what do we got? First enemy is a one-hit kill. The way the enemies die is a little bit sad, isn't it? In Wild Arms 1, it's like this too. They kind of just make this very computery sound and fade into the ground. Wow. 38 HP right on the edge. He's probably got 40. These graphics looked a lot better on a CRT, let me tell you. Oh, he's a good-looking character design, though. They're making those polygons work. We're just going to try to get through all 3 opening scenarios, see how long that takes. Shouldn't take, ultimately should not take that long. You can rotate the camera angle, which is really neat. That's the guy who fell in the hole. I really just kind of cludged it, didn't I? Oh, I just ran into that wall like a jerk. How many times in your life have you ever had to jump over a gap? Number 1. How many times in your life have you ever accidentally run into a wall? Probably very few times for each of those. Get him. Yeah, get him. That's 3 monsters killed, 10 Gila, and 2 battles fought. Got about the equivalent, the modern day equivalent of $3 US to my name here. Oh God, slammed into that wall. I mean, I just really enjoy this type of graphical presentation. I just love this. This is a hangout world for me. Rescue this idiot here. That font is so hard to read. Scan lines don't make it much easier. Incredible. Just throw a knife. I got the hurl knife tool. I like how in order to progress in your mission you need to make the oops action. Heelberry. You have to jump. The first guy fell down that hole, just ran straight into that hole, fell, and hurt himself. And that's how you get the item to progress in the dungeon. I love running fast. Just give me any kind of a movement thing that's fun in a game. If you're making a game and you don't put in some kind of a movement thing that's fun, what are you doing? Alright, here we go. Oh, these idiots had their backs turned. I like how it just said you surprised them. Very clean. That ought to do it. 8 XP. Level 2 after 3 battles. Fun. I'm noticing, write that down in my notebook. Alright, here it comes. And that opens that door. Just absolutely thrilling level design. I mean, it's I'm joking about it, but it's really that's really all it takes. That's very elegant. A guy just kind of helped me figure it out. This guy gave me his throwing knives. And already here in this first dungeon, we've got 2 separate ways to go. A straight path that way, and then a path that looks like it leads backwards. We're gonna take these heal berries. Oh, crike. Can't believe I fell off. Can't believe I fell off there. I love the idea of having just some health pickups in your dungeon in an RPG. Really makes it, really makes it feel, feels like more of an adventure to just have some healing items that heal you instantly when you pick them up in the dungeon of a game. A lot of games of this era had, RPGs had really gotten quite stale at this point in time. They got stale during the Super Nintendo era. It was games like Final Fantasy VII that bailed the genre out. Games like Dragon Quest are just beautiful examples of the genre. But not everybody can just make a Dragon Quest, you know? So little tiny, it was about the baby step, the incremental innovations like pick upable items in your dungeon. That sort of thing was impressive. The footing around here is particularly unstable. Don't sweat it though. God, this music is so good. Some strange contraption is keeping the door closed. Oh, freak. Oh, it's not. Oh, crack. Alright, we're gonna make it through this. I ain't gonna trust that one. That's my door!
Bingo!
Oh, I could see that polygon was different. So it's like despite all of the 3D isometricality, you can just make it a good old grid-based. You can get your Super Nintendo-ism going right here. Pretty hardcore. And then make it isometric when you feel like it. You got a lot of, there's a lot to love about this perspective. Kidnappers and the hostages are in the back. Yeah, leave the rest up to me, alright. It's because I'm the best, is that why? Yeah, I'll save my game. You know what? I'll even save it over my previous save. Cause, why not, right? Let's kill the past. It's really hard to see that door there. Game's cool. Oh, I've got a dagger. Shoot. Oh, God. It's the game about where am I? Interesting. That's the strange contraption. You don't have to call it a strange contraption. We kind of generally understand the contraption at this point, Jerry. Oh, what? I didn't mean to fall off of that. God, I feel like I'm gonna throw up for some reason. I just haven't been doing so good lately, Jerry. Can't see. Well, that doesn't work. There we go. I just want to say it's a little early in the game to... I mean, it's a lot early in the game to have a puzzle that requires that paraphernalia as a solution. Just gonna say that. I got a strength apple. I just skipped a random battle by pressing the skip the battle button. Another innovation. Incremental innovation as it is. A boastful hoarse voice. Whoa, how'd this get so blown out of proportion? Hello, Mr. Boastful Horse. Our humble little abduction was to bring comfort to our lives. What? Kidnapping was impossible for us from the start. Now those are some wild colors, dude. Shut up, Zook. It's clear kidnapping isn't our answer. What did I... God, it's so hard to read this font. Just a masterclass in bad font. There, like, the background is such a magic eye puzzle. Give me a drop shadow at the very least, you know? What a waste of manpower wimping out like that. Really? Hey, what's up, Zook and Gurg? This is all it took back then. I like how the kid says he has no parents, so nobody can pay the ransom. This is all it took back then for us to get excited about a story. Just the very gesture of some kind of a Indiana Jones looking cross of Coronado looking bandits, Utah 1912 kind of situation going on. That's all it really took. Whoa, or yo. That's some long distance whispering, dude. We're gonna go and let him beat Tony. Hey, Tone. Tony and Paulie. I should have called him Paulie. Alright. I'm a clown and I have to go to the bathroom. Do you like my clown song? This is like evoking the best of the best RPG clown time songs. Now that's what I call music, you know what I mean? Imagine a CD that's like 100 clown time moments in Japanese RPGs. It's just got Kefka's theme as track 1. That would be an awful YouTube playlist. Uh-oh. Well, looks like an effort to deflect and create a diversion for the musketeer to take down the cowboy kidnappers. Young parentless Tony has awakened ancient evil. The sealed monster weapon Kalivos. Not a good deal for Tony. I love just letting RPG characters run around in fear like this. Why don't you guys get out of there? You're just kind of... You guys should run. Final Fantasy news, sometimes you gotta advance the text automatically. Also, we don't really need dialogue to occur during this sort of extreme moment. We can just show them running to escape. You can depict the heroism through graphics, right? And Ancient Evil don't look happy to see those cowboys. I'm just kind of enjoying this game now. I'm not even kind of talking over it. It's just, I'm just basking in the look. I just love this look. This look is wonderful. It's just the right number of polygons, in my opinion. I mean, the font is horrible. Make no mistake about it. Use of the railgun. Wild Arms is cool because it's like cowboy-ish, though there's also military and ancient ruins. And there's guns, which are basically magic. It's not a bad world build concept. Guns are basically magic. When you think about it, dude! In real life, guns are basically magic spells. Finish things off with a large-scale arm. Ashley here knows he's got to fight in order to stop the monster. If you disobey, you're in violation of regulations. Man, there really is no punch at all to like any of this dialogue. The dialogue is I mean, I understand what the situation was like working on translating these old games back in the day. I don't want to hate on it. Oh, this music, dude. Oh, bosses can be attacked in the bosses can be attacked in two different places. The main body and the body parts. And just like me, I can be attacked in those places too. But this boss theme is so good. I mean, it's a bit trashy, it's a bit trash canny, and I like that. We're gonna go ahead and just take out these claws first. This music kind of is a little evocative of your sort of Super Sentai show, Monster of the Week monster music. It has a very anime sound. It also does sound a little bit vintage Final Fantasy. A little bit old-fashioned RPG sound to it. Those old-fashioned RPGs being inspired quite heavily as they were by the old stuff. The old TV stuff, I mean. I'm in condition green, everybody. We made it. I have 14 heal berries, which is a lot. I should eat that strength apple. It permanently increases my strength. This is good. We're doing good. Just kind of trading hits here. I'm not a famous designer of Japanese RPGs, though I have the somewhat strong opinion that at this point in a fight, something should have happened. I'm a fan on principle of the Paper Mario method. Extremely small integers. I like the idea of RPGs with one-hit kills. Wild Arms tends to start all of its games with enemies largely being one-hit kills. The random battle enemies, I mean. This laser breath is a goddarn killer. I mean, this boss is doing a decent job of illustrating the mission statement. I mean, they the way they spell it out in that text box before the boss battle, that the bosses can be attacked in 2 places. Have I just made him stronger by giving him fewer options on how to attack? I mean, I'm first of all, why am I dressed like a Boy Scout? Second of all, man, this guy sucks. Left claw, take it down. That should be it for the claws. Now he only has laser breath. Oh no, I don't want to equip. Alright, Kalivos. Take my shot! It really just is such a... I'm sorry, it's a very weak looking animation for shooting somebody. I'm at FP 100. I got some Gimmel coins as well, that's good. You know, I'm having a good time with this game so far. I don't like that it keeps doing the one attack, that it does the most damage. We're just gonna keep hitting him with the shot weapon. That's strong, dude. I'm not really sure what would happen if I hadn't destroyed his claws. Would he be blocking my shots with his hands? Anyway, I'm a fan on principle of that Super Paper Mario, 1,000 Year Door, whatever. The Paper Mario series commitment to tiny integers. I'm not saying we need tiny integers per se, though I think battles that are hard and fast is good. Hard and fast and with a little bit of chance. Even just a paper, rock, scissors style system to it. Shot number 4. Is he dead now? There we go. That ought to do it. Even just like a paper, rock, scissors sized possibility space. He achieved level 3 and got 2 big berries. I love a big berry. Love a big berry. They're honking their horns out there in New York. Oh, here's the part of the game where if it were a modern game, I'd put the controller down and enjoy a cutscene. Which, you know, despite the typical modern video gamer, you know, the modern video game haters chorus of it's more movie than game, it's all cutscenes. I like the part where I put the controller down and watch a cutscene. I like it. It was funny when guys like Hideo Kojima would make you pick the controller up real quick in the middle of what you thought was a cutscene. So anyway, this is, I can't just put the controller down. I have to keep the controller in my hands. Like he has to take the matters into his own hands. Yeah, right? He ignored their orders and took the matters into his own hands. I have to take the controller into my own hands, like he's taking the matters into his own hands, so that I can get through these dialogues. I'm ready for my reprimand. I hope so. Punishment for this incident will be forthcoming. Until then, you're under house arrest. I don't know if you needed that hyphen, sir. And that is how this extremely long day ended for me, the new recruit. I did what I thought was right, but it was a violation of orders. Got no judgment handed down here. I don't believe I was wrong. No one wants to see anyone get hurt. Even though the destination is the same, different people choose such different routes. I don't understand. I just don't understand it. Oh, well, with my sentence, I have plenty of time to think. You haven't been sentenced yet. Alright, let's go ahead and cut that save off. 12 minutes. How many minutes did I plug in there? That boss battle was beefy. Round about 18 min boys on there. We're going to go ahead and go with the character they give me next. The Sorcerer's Just Getting Started is the one I'm most interested in. However, a former hero, now war criminal. Okay. Just immediately just invoking the idea of war crimes. Is it wild arms or world crimes, right? 5 years ago. You expect me to believe there was a past? Oh, this is good. Oh, he's playing like me. Did you see that? Oh, it's Rambo First Blood. I thought we chased him in here. This game rules, dude. Really good graphics. In this weather, even he'd be exhausted. He can't be very far. We gotta look some more. Calling a lunch? Oh, a bunch of Barghests. They'll chase him out. I ain't know about no Barghest. I know my rights. Y'all can't read me a Barghest. Are they gone? Tisk. This reminds me of that other time. What was my name? And then the name prompt comes in. But there wasn't any miserable rain then. Oh, now we're going to do 5 years ago? Yes, blood did get spilled, but in an era of delusions, if someone doesn't stand up, even more blood will be shed. Bum Bum is back! Mimsy is back and Bibbithy Babbis is yelling, we'll blast on through, don't delay a second. God, I love blasting on through. That's impossible. Why did we... No. Why did they die for something like that? Beepus, please stop yelling. The dog's yelling. This is no time to get stingy with the ammunition. Alright. I have to survive. My name still has meaning. Past a certain point, all a man has is his name. Oh, I really thought I'd be in control by now. Commander, the search party recovered these items from the .12 SW. An ID card of a Slayheim Liberation Army soldier. Here, give it to me. I want it. Brad. Guy's name is God darn Brad. Lord. All the possibilities in the world. There's no mistake, it's Brad Evans' ID card. All the possibilities in the world, and you, Japanese video game designer in 1998, decided to name your character Brad. Imagine if it had been Super Brad Brothers. I mean, I'm sure Brad Pitt was just becoming a popular individual at around that time, and in the consciousness of a cool J dude, Brad would have been foremost as the sort of name that, you know, there are names out there in the West. There are Western names. There are English names that people in Japan just don't know about. You know, or they didn't know about at this point in time. Brad was not just a commonly known name out in the West, or outside of the West. This guy looks like the PS2 version of my guy. I mean, I know there are 3 Wild Arms games on the PlayStation 2. It's where the majority of the series takes place. Though, I mean, I'm just saying, he looks like a PS2 dude. The posse. They did better than I expected. Oh, it's already been blocked? It's a little, narrative design-wise, a little conspicuous that you had my guy running in a specific direction. Oh my god. I just was trying to run in a circle and pick up all of those health tokens. I surprised them. Look at that, singular them. Good work. Very, very progressive media vision. Good work, thank you. He just like goes straight in there with his fists. Brad Fist should be his name. Anyway, what was I saying? I mean, we may think the name Brad is just the most doodliest name. You know, every guy we knew in elementary school named Brad was like a specific type of, wholesome sports playing white dude, probably. You know, Brad and Chad and Tad and Grad and Jad. Anybody with a name that rhymed with glad was glad to be there. Though the name might not have had the reach into Japanese pop culture that it had when, oh, this guy sucks. Brad Pitt might have been the guy, who made the name Brad be a name. Is this guy named after Brad Pitt? I would say almost absolutely. Was Brad Pitt in some way the inspiration for the design of the character? Maybe not. I don't know. I want to say
Nice.
about the number of hit points I have left, though that 6 is really gnarly. Alright. Okay, come on. Drop me, brud. The maps and the levels in this game do a good job of having different elevation changes, even though there was that sort of sleazy puzzle I had to do in the previous one. Exhilarating traversal segments. Pick-upable box segments. Again, the developers of Wild Arms just the whole Wild Arms series were fans of Lufia 2. I had the great honor to learn that my suspicions are correct about that. Can't let my name get dishonored. I'm Brad Evans of the Slayheim Liberation Army. That is a sentence, dude. Normally abhor sentences that possess be verbs. Though, I love that one. I cannot delay. I must get to the other side of the forest quickly. Brad Evans of the Slayheim Liberation Army. I mean, Slayheim is a real like 7th grader's notebook world building. This is Slayheim. A country full of people who slay. Oh, 49 HP of damage, and I bet this guy's got 50. So here's where, where I talk about small integers and I talk about hard and fast. I now know that one of these guys has higher attack power for the next round. So I'm going to want to kill him so he doesn't do more damage to me than his buddy would. Looks like it didn't work. In these cases, he has 27 damage. So I gotta heal myself right quick, because this guy now has enough strength to kill me in one hit. He actually doesn't, because his buff only lasts from 1 turn. So the 3D camera kind of shoots this in the foot here, because I now have to remember the relative location of the guy. I mean, because the camera moves around so much, I have to I have to basically be prescient of relative positionality. So I know it's the guy that was on this side of me. He should be dead. There we go. So he'll just be doing the normal 17 or so. There we go. Condition green, everybody. We did it. Now he does Undead Howl, which seems like a 1 out of 2. Although he's actually done it 0 times during this battle. His buddy was real trigger happy with it. So this is why when you're designing a turn-based RPG battle, you can make it very thrilling by adding something like this character does a buff that will increase their attack power for the next turn. 1 out of... It's a coin flip. You know, if the enemy's going to do that or not. And then you make it so that even in a battle of 1 guy versus 2 enemies, you have something that feels like a tasty little decision that I'm making. Though it would be more fun if my guy at that point had, for example, a 50% chance of 1-hit killing an enemy. Right? 50% chance. Also a coin flip. Healberry. Pick upable items in the dungeon. Goes a long way. I could have got that treasure. Treasures are all heal berries. The optional treasures are the ones that are easy to get are strength apples in these intros. I'm sure there's people out there who completionist speedrun all of the Wild Arms games who know where all of the strength apples are. It's a dog. Oh my god, yes!
Nice.
Don't bark, please. He heard a man talking to a dog. What is that word? Is he saying nummy? Just a puppy. Scared me. He's gonna take the dog as his friend. Can you pet the dog? Wow, that took guts. You saved my butt, buddy. The dog also has a bit of an AI thing on him. They invented this thing called the dog for this game. That's a Fable 2 reference. Let's endure another drawn-out enemy fight here. Then what you want to do is you want to put as many... I mean, paper, rock, scissors is the way you would make a game be compelling and from like a versus standpoint. It's paper, rock, scissors. I mean, I think as we've learned with the Kaiji Tobaku Mokushiroku, a gambling apocalypse with the Gentei Janken. You know, we've learned that paper, rock, scissors can be a compelling game to play, Squid Game style, against a bunch of violent individuals on a boat. We've also learned paper, rock, scissors is more than enough for children, collecting and trading beetles in a game called Mushi King. Maybe in a single player RPG, it might be a little bit too much. I think you want to bake in as many coin flip decisions as you can. I think the flip of a coin is really exciting. I think when you play RPGs, especially of this era that tried to add rhythm elements or press the button just at the moment of impact to do extra damage, I think you messed up, you game designers of that era. I think the science was always there all along to compose the system a little bit more elegant in structure, something like a Bravely Default, where you have these expendable currencies that you are generating during battle. I think that's thoroughly exciting. To generate, I call them currencies, it's the same thing. To generate the ability to bank a turn really fast. You're defaulting. And then to unleash multiple turns by braving. And then you add things that require two defaults, or they add 2 brave points. You can add things that cause you to Kick boots. You know, you add little things like that are very clean, very tasty. Play a couple of board games. Check out some of the mechanics they would put in a board game. I think the moment is still here to craft the perfect, kick it. To craft the perfect turn-based RPG battle system. I think y'all can still do it. If you're out there and you want to try it out, I really think you can. This environment for a tutorial intro environment is actually very nice and very multifaceted. It has just enough alternate paths. It has just enough wide openness to feel like a place. Did I level up? Am I going to do more damage? 59. Okay, that's good. These numbers are just Laffy Taffy. Laffy Taffy fettuccine right here. It's like, it's 62 going up. Again, I don't know why you can't just divide everything by 10 at the beginning of the game. I think little numbers look wimpy. You could always just have enemies go through multiple stagger states. Use icons and effects to represent stronger attacks. I don't know, right? It's like it's not... I don't want to say it's not rocket science or it's not brain surgery. It isn't either of those. Wait, what? Oh, do I gotta go back? I was just praising the elegance of this level design. It's still elegant. Red is an unavoidable battle, is that what that means? Oh, I was surprised. You know, I kind of feel like if you have to tell me I was surprised, was I really surprised? An ally appeared. Oh, that's nice. I'll rip them both in half. We're gonna have 4 pieces of monster here by the end of this battle. I just feel like, we've got enough fighting games that have weak attack and strong attack, right? Weak attack is fast, strong attack is slow. You don't have a whole lot of RPGs that have 2 default attacks that you can do, right? Or 2 default types of defense that you can do, right? I hate to give away too many of my own ideas with this. What's wrong with my controller? Why am I not moving? Well, that was weird. Uh-oh. Something going on with my controller. RPGs are all about cracking crates. Busting stuff up. This is really bold that they let you go this far in the wrong direction without the kick boots. Brad Evans really has to, down on the farm, really has to go through it a lot here, doesn't he? Can't one-shot these guys yet, though. Give me a strong attack, like an insta-crit. That, this isn't Dungeons and Dragons where you're playing with a lot of people and you're rolling 8-sided, 12-sided, whatever-sided dice, right? I really feel like you could tailor something like this a little bit more to one player. And that's why I really think the 2 different default types of attack is a cool idea. Legend of Legaia does, it seems like they got a note slipped under the door about how that's a good idea. Maybe Shigeru Miyamoto was just rooting for RPGs on the PlayStation to take off, and he slipped the note under the door over at a Contrail. And they just interpreted it all wrong, as did the makers of Xenogears. And I feel like that Chacho AU Den, which I've been thinking about constantly since spending just like an hour with it. Really been thinking about that Chacho AU Den a lot. And can I just say, in case it's not clear at this point, that we're playing all these Wild Arms games because I'm researching RPGs, because I'm reviewing Final Fantasy IV. Like, I mean, it shouldn't be that. And I'm reviewing Earthbound. It shouldn't be unclear as to why I've been playing so many RPGs here. There we go. You've got to kick the thing to knock this down. That's why you need the kick boots. The game will let you get all the way here without the kick boots, and then you have to double back and go to the place with the kick boots. I'm glad I vaguely remembered that the kick boots were to the right and not to the left at that fork, because I mean, you gotta admit, that's the sort of thing RPGs back then weren't afraid to do. Back before we had a lot of very formalized video game design best practices, kind of writ down, writ large, writ small as well. They were writ all sorts of sizes. This is back before that, before we had all just, you know, turkey basted one another's brains with the knowledge that you don't want to waste the player's time. Then back then it felt like a thrill to have your time get wasted a tiny bit. It was like, man, my time got wasted because I flipped the coin wrong. I mean, here in this example, I did not flip the coin wrong. I went the right way the first time. I flipped the coin right. Though you can imagine flipping the coin wrong. You know? And I mean, it would be very cowardly of the game designers to put up a notification where the character says, I shouldn't go this way yet. Maybe I should go the other way, to try to keep me from going down that long screen toward that little cable car. However, it's not really clear when you look at the cable car. You look at it, you know, I can't interact with this. And then you go get some boots and kick it. It doesn't make perfect logical sense. So it looks like he's going to get into a fight with some dudes. And he's going to have to fight a monster as well. With his little baby dog helping him out. On his way to clear his name, this hero turned war criminal, awakened ancient evil, the parasite colony monster Kramalkin. Brad Evans. Sure are self-assured, Brad Evans calls himself by his full name, lending a hand to your pursuers. Sure, I'll show you what it means to be a hero. I'll take care of this before the incident gets any bigger. Okay. I mean, he's cool as heck. I mean, he's definitely 100%, you know, shonen manga Aniki character. He's Aniki as heck. Aniki got fist. Has anybody ever made a manga called Aniki no Kobushi? I think that would be a good name for a manga. Aniki no Kobushi. Somebody write that, please. If you're an aspiring Japanese manga author. Aniki no Kobushi. It means Big Brother Fist. You can imagine some sort of like Ken Kabancho, Bebop High School, sort of you know, the school kids, some Gakuran kids, just idolizing, like building some religion, some religious cult that's called Aniki no Kobushi, Fist of Big Brother. All right, looks like we're gonna have to heal up, Brad. Can't wait to play the girl scenario where clearly I will be using magic. Chest Buster. So boss battles in an action game are it's a time to confront the player with the challenge of endurance, right? Let the player endure. In an RPG where you're picking stuff from a menu, it is a little odd. Just a little odd. Grimalkin, Parasite colony monster Grimalkin. He's got a chest buster. I mean, I'm all for endurance, cause math gets slippery. Who doesn't love a real long final boss battle, right? I'm belly busting this dude. A roaring burst. Alright. 35 damage? Alright, I can take that. I'm actually gonna bazooka this dude in the stomach. Hold on. Where did he get that bazooka from? His butt? His butt-zooka? Brad, I smuggled you a bazooka. In my stomach. That anti-peptide suppressed the acids in his stomach so he could smuggle his bazooka as a war criminal. Nothing like a war criminal with a bazooka, huh? I tried to have a little more fun with this by using the bazooka on the chest, and the game just slapped me on the wrist. 7 damage? That's not what I meant when I was talking about small integers. Bazooka me, Jerry. Hi, it's me, Bazooka Jerry. Wait, what? Why? Why is it missing? I thought I had to destroy the belly for it to not miss. They're just like flat out telling me to not use the weapon. Not use the cool weapon, just punch this thing. I am doing a lot of damage though. I just had to press that roar button. I'm surprised I didn't die. This boss music is such a tight loop. It's a little bit maddening, just a little bit. But you know what? I love it. I don't care. Oh, I should have eaten one of those strength apples before the boss battle. That's a real solid punch in the head. Did you hear that? That's what it sounded like. Alright. I don't know what that is. Here we go, ready? Okay, I swear I pressed the button in time. It just took a while. Oh god, it looked like he got a crit. That's a joke, he didn't get a crit. Ah, man. Is it possible for him to kill me now? It might be. I mean, I guess this game has pretty cool graphics for its time. Remember, people were just completely bonkers about Final Fantasy VII. And then Final Fantasy VIII really stepped up the graphics game. Except, I feel like, games like Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, ended up getting most of the attention just because, you know, the Final Fantasy name was so huge as of Final Fantasy VII. They ended up getting all the attention, and then these beautiful games like Wild Arms 2 with this beautiful field map, the overworld style, the low polygon style with some sprite art in there, Grandia and such. I feel like those games got super unfairly overlooked. Oh, this is so boring. This is the punishment you must endure for daring to. So he has an attack that can do 35, and I feel like I just can't. He doesn't do it very often, but if he does. Yeah, see, well, that wouldn't have killed me, but would have brought me uncomfortably close. Dead? No. So he does this again. Oh god, I'm so bored. This is what I get for trying to shoot him twice. This is what I get. That was 2 rounds that I completely wasted. Because the game hadn't tutorialized it yet. Well, he's really not stopping with this. See, this is very dead at this point. It feels like no strategy. You're punished for... I mean... you can reduce it to this. In this battle, you are punished for wanting to play the game. You are punished for wanting to get past this battle. If you're bored, you're gonna die, and you're gonna have to be bored again. It's not the sort of gesture that endears a game permanently to a player. I mean, this is quite boring at this point. There we go. Quite boring at this point. I mean, they're not gonna bring out any. I mean, Wild Arms games tend to have pretty exciting strategic combat. As you'll see in Wild Arms 4 and 5, they tend to have very exciting strategic combat. It's just these opening slices exist just to show you slightly different facets of the game. Slightly different. Oh my god, he's limping away after defending these guys. You saved us. His fighting is even more powerful than it was rumored to be. I don't know if our forces are strong enough to defeat him. Yeah, just let him go. There's a village on the other side of the forest, right? I've got an idea. Wait, Brad Evans. Oh god, this war criminal is going to go to a village? What will happen next, right? Aren't you just dying to know? Aren't you just dying to know what happens at the village? Oh. Did you see that? It was like 60 FPS for a second. He needs a place to hide. How about the village? Oh, Wild Arms Overworld! Not that place. Da-doon-doon. Da-doon-doon. North Cape, Tabak Village, East, Great Plains. As you move ahead in the story, your next destination will become clear. However, places you have never visited do not appear on the field with the map symbol. Okay. To activate the search system, press the square button while in the field. Shikaku button. Search system and info about your destination. Find the maps. Okay. Let's go north. Wild Arms 3 had this as well. Village on the lake. Oh, Tabak Village due northwest from here. Okay. More like dude northwest with the way this guy struts. Am I right? Daddy did it. Let's pop on into Tabak Village. Y'all got that chewing tobacco in here? That's my only joke for that. Ooh, nice typeface. My baby dog's with me. My mangy mutt. So this is it. Brad Evans defeated by a dog in the rain at Tobacco Village. Oh, no, not yet. I'm a little girl and this here's barn hay that you're sleeping in. I hope you like my barn hay. So glad you woke up. You were sleeping so deeply. And you were deeping so sleepily. I thought you'd never wake up. What? Where am I? You're in Tabak Village, in a stable. But all the horses are gone because we had to eat them. My name's Meryl. Now, can I ask you something? Is this puppy your friend? Yeah, but I just found him. It's a very smart dog. He is the one who told me you were passed out in the rain. What's this dog's name? Puppety. Rashu? Rush? I think the dog's name is supposed to be Rush, like in Mega Man. You know what? I actually do have to delete this. I'm sorry. Wait, what? Is there no delete button? Yeah, he's Bibbity. Bibbity Babbity. So, your name is Bibbity. I like that name. Meryl. I'm sorry, but I have to leave this village right away. Yeah, you still need to rest. No, heroes who are turned into war criminals don't rest. The scenario's kind of overstaying its welcome, Meryl. You're not afraid of me? You should be. Bibbity says you're not a bad man. Isn't that right, Bibbity? God, that font is disgusting. You can't do that in this village. Our intention was not to cause such a stir. What we do is for the sake of your village. Oh, well, if that's the case, stay here, miser. I mean, mister. Oh, she likes the mister. It's the ultimate retro gaming, console. There aren't any bad people in this village. Wow, just to walk out of a room and say that. So they're gonna ignore the fact that he's committed war crimes. We don't even know what the war crimes are yet. We don't know if it's like a Hague-worthy war crime or it's like he stole a loaf of bread from an army commissary. My name's not Mister. Besides, it makes me sound old. Okay. Heck of a time and a place and a way to put a little flavor into your video game text. So there you are. So it's you, Brad Evans. I came to deliver something that you lost. I just keep thinking about Bob Evans every time he says Brad Evans. They're letting him go. So you want to take us on? Innocent villagers may be hit by stray bullets, then don't use guns, weirdo. Fight me with your punches, like a man might. Seize him. He's gonna have a seizure? Oh, they're committing a seizure. I'm sorry we have to do this. We're all from this village. God, I really want to play, The Witcher 3. I'll do it someday. Was that a bad man, Daddy? I'm not your dad. What? You got it all wrong. That man is a hero. Okay, I'm not sure what that means. A hero? Is that a vocabulary word? Ha ha ha, a ho ho ho. Merry Christmas, it's time to go. On to the next and third scenario. Perhaps it's better this way. Okay. All I know is fighting. If I kept on going, all I would find is more blood and death. A blood and death. There are few places for someone whose only true home is on the battlefield. Like a battlefield? Is that one of the places for you? Can love bloom there? I'll consider this a vacation. After all, heroes aren't needed once the shooting stops. I think there's plenty of... if peace means a world that needs no heroes, then that has to be better. What? I guess. I really think many movies have proven that there are heroes who don't fire guns or whatnot. The Slammer Clink. We're going to go ahead and save this into our memory card slot. What do we got? 105. That is our first hour. We're going to go ahead and play one more half hour. I assume it's a half hour. Sorceress just getting started. I, much like this sorceress, am also just getting started when it comes to playing video games and smoking weed. Palace Village. Oh, this is a much different place. Mercs don't work for free, you know. You ought to be more worried about a merc who works for free. And you gotta wonder what kind of guy he is. Har har har. What are you laughing about, you old geezer? Let's stay on the subject, okay? We must plan a counterattack. I like these text boxes are so much easier to read. Actually, no, that ha is very hard to read. I wish someone would do something. What's that mean? The sorceress. Sorry for being late. Oh, this character's cool. She's the clumsy sorceress. JRPG clown time music right here. This isn't the Valeria household, is it? I knew it. Excuse me, but who are you? Anyway. Don't need the anyway there. Oh, Tonikaku dare desu ka? Lilka? Why not? Oh boy. I messed up again. But at least I came to a place where everyone seems so nice. Yeah, that's worth something in this world, isn't it? Then again, that's how goblinization happens. You find people who are just nice to you despite whatever kind of person you are, and then you just start alienating and vilifying all else. What's weird is how they dump that stuff so on rice to eat it. What? That is just so gross. What are they talking about? I love popping into the middle of a conversation. Try this nice warm treat. Oh god, it really sounds like you're about to just give me a turd on a plate. That's what we would call that in my house growing up. Feel better now? No! I feel much worse. Teleport jam. Studying magic, and this one item just seems to have it in for me. Or something. Don't need the or something. Never use or something. You know how to use magic? Yeah, that's why I don't know how to use words so good, because I study magic. You can only do one thing at a time. She's a sorceress just getting started. Anyone can use magic, you know. No, not you, kid. Alright. I don't understand. I think the translation must have been pretty bad there. A little bit too much going on all at once here. At least it's not everything and everywhere. That's it. It's the end. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, sis. What am I supposed to do? Millennium Puzzle. It's a flashback? I don't know what to do. Can't figure it out all alone. Can you see the big switch block behind you? Use your magic on it. Okay. Oh, this rules. Yeah. I know you can do it. Yeah, this is some graphics, dude. I can't do it. I won't lie or say anything. What does that mean? I'm not good at it like you are, sis. Didn't you fail to control the gate because you didn't do it right, sis? Stop saying sis. It's weird. She looks like she's blasting it with fireballs. Try just like a friendlier, you know, like flavorless magic. See the small switch block just below where you are? You're really starting to lose the player at this point. It worked this time. Oh, and what did? For what? There's 3 switch blocks left. Get all of them. Okay. Leave the rest to me. Yeah, that's like, there's a phrase, makasete, means like, leave it to me. Often, translated as, are you okay? I think again, that would have just been, Daijobu desu ka, ii desu ka, is that good? Do you get it? Just a lot of, like, really junior crew translation problems happening. A lot of junior crew translation stuff going on here. Oh, it's wild that I've got a save point already. This music is like so exciting. She's a sorceress, a young sorceress, just starting out. This is so obtuse. Oh, I just took a dive. Not 100% sure what to do here. I'm very upset. This is the colors are just a real eyeball nightmare. I have to shoot those blue blocks with my magic. Oh, the music is way too exciting. Why is the music so exciting? It's not that fun, bro. Did I miss something? What is it, Mimsy? I'm almost done with this. I'll be done in a little bit, Joey. Like, did I seriously miss something here? Let's just go this way. I mean, they made me really think I was going to be able to solve that puzzle in that room. A fight. Alright, now we're into the nonsense 100%. Let's do this. It's a blue book. Book's casting magic. I really thought I was going to be able to solve that puzzle in that room. Those weird crystals don't make it super clear that you can, that those are the doors to the next area. Lord! Guy better be dead. What? Oh, Lilka, you're gonna die. The enemy attacks first. Whew. Three hits. It took her down to barely, took her down to one hit kill state. I mean, this place is just geometry soup, too. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, I just got health crystals. Geometry soup, dude. I need to, like, gain a level here. I have no FP. I'm 1 FP. I mean, yeah, this segment sucks. Some of these puzzles feel somewhat refreshing. Wow. Oh, just get just slapped in the face with the full slog of the battles. It's just, I feel like I need to grind this character a bit. Oh my god, I'm so weak. I'm so weak. And slow. But I can heal. Oh, the battles are so slow, dude. Alright, I'm healed. So in these Wild Arms you get the ability to use magic through these force points, which you build by getting attacked or attacking. Oh god, it's so slow. It's like two, level 1 enemies taking this long to fight. Again, they luxuriate in these animations because 18 damage. They luxuriate in these animations because 3D was such a novelty back then. And, you know, if you've got it, flaunt it, right? Magic in Wild Arms ties the whole battle systems together, usually. Again, these, Freeze is the right one. These, the way they open all these Wild Arms games is a little bit counterintuitive to impressing people with the battle design, because it's very party heavy. The party is the thing. I don't remember which one of these geometry playgrounds I came from. One of these jungle gyms I entered this scene from. This was definitely a... Nope, it was there. This was definitely the grimmest disease of this era of games, where they luxuriate so hard in the 3D battles. And the battles take so long. By the time you get through one, you have no clue which way you came in a room. Especially when they just look the same. I'm gonna literally die. Oh, God. Okay. I have no FP. So again, the system is get hit. Now you'll have some FP. Now I can use that FP to heal myself, or I can use it to just immediately end the battle. You're gonna see more of this in Wild Arms 3. Wild Arms 3 quite egregiously does this. I'm in a real conundrum here with my HP so low that entering another battle, I'll have to heal. But I need to get hit or hit an enemy in order to heal. Let's risk it and see what happens. I got a heal berry, but I don't want to waste heal berries. They're a precious commodity. As you see, I churned through 1 billion of them in the previous segment's boss battle. Churned through about 1 billion of them. Don't want to waste my heal berries on less pressing combats. Oh, excellent. So what instead I'll try to do is, if I entered a battle weak, which I don't think I'm going to have to do it now. Ah, heck. If I entered a battle weak, maybe I could just defend and see if that gets me enough FP to heal. Oh. What? Why can't I just run over there and jump onto it? I wish I was dead. Oh, wait. Wait, what? I'm gonna die. Is this the wrong way? It's gotta be the wrong way. Oh no. I feel like I keep pressing the battle cancel button and I just keep missing with it. 26 to 75. Here we go. Let's try to defend. So now I have enough FP to heal and also to kill this guy in the next round. Take damage, take damage. She defends right up until the heal, I think. I think the defense rolls through from the previous round. Yeah, just go ahead and take a big chunk of my health out. Thanks for that, Jerry. Oh my god, Lord. The spell animations are so long. Ugh. The battles are too long in this game. I couldn't play more of this. I just couldn't. The average battle length is like off the charts here. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Oh, crack. I honestly don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, this is pretty bad. Oh, it goes in an angle. Wow, okay. I didn't know I could fire it at an angle. That's good to know. It's GTK. There we go. Got another one. Kick me up here, bud. See, now we're having a good time. Now we're having a good time. Now there's a crystal over there. What happens when I get it to respond? Well, I don't know. Just let me figure that out. Let's go to the next one. Oh, excellent. Puzzle's a little bit perfunctory. But you know what? Why not, right? I don't know what button it is to cancel the battles. So here comes the part where I just have to defend in order to earn enough FP to one-shot these guys. We're at 10. Give me some more. Give me 10 more. Thank you. Not a clear enough communication that the next turn has started. It's just kind of dead. It's just like, they just kind of let it roll through. And now it's going to be my magic. Here it comes. Freeze! God, those animations are so slow, I'm falling asleep. Yeah, just hit me with the hardest thing you got. Hopefully these jerkweeds give me some kind of healberry. I want a big healberry stockpile. Oh, yeah. 32 Gala, 8 experience points. That's the song. Ah, heck, did I just get my bones cracked again? I did go back the wrong goddarn way. Just the absolute curse of this era of video games. The battles are so... Oh my god! No! While the camera's in the middle of rotating... Oh man. Alright, yeah, you're getting me. Yeah, thanks for the attack. Now I'm gonna do what I wanted to do with that book in It Takes Two. This is the way to do it. 99? Couldn't even crack a trip didge? Come on. Got an H berry, that's good. What's the rotation of the camera gonna be? Oh my god. Let's get on this one. My god, the colors are just really hurt my head here. Oh, I did it. God. Evaded a battle. Just so. This music is just... Just imagine somebody just like driving, you know, to the mall with this music blasting. Just driving around the JC Penney parking lot, looking for a space. Is that a space? You know, just with this music just cranked up. I don't know what to do about the exclamation point. What's this trash? That's some damage. Oh, okay, well, thanks for that. Whatever that was. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so bored of this scenario. The lack of narrative is, I'm not, like, bored at it not having a lack of narrative. It's just it gives it no texture. Wait, what am I? Did I just loop around to a place I'd already been? It's just you gotta really one thing at a time this for me, man. Like, you gotta stop having the battles. The battles are adding so little. Wait, did I not? Leap of faith. Take the plunge. Is this the right way? So you had to look down and see that you were on the wrong track in order to get to this one. Very exciting. Oh, you're gonna have another talk with your disembodied sister? I'm the little sister of the one called the Eleniac Witch Girl. This was nothing. I'm me and you're you. We're different. You need to believe in yourself more. Luca, from now on you need to believe in the magic that is yours alone. No matter how hard things get, you'll be able to overcome it with your magic. Okay. Alright, I need you all to just stop talking. Thank you. Man, you know what game was cool about sisters who had magic? Was that Dragon Quest XI. That sister plot was real good, man. I don't know. Oh, what's this trash? Oh my god, just in time. So what a weird mechanic. It just lets you know that you did it. You almost got in a battle, but then you didn't. Good work. Don't know how to avoid the battle. I did it twice earlier. Oh god. I'll kill this guy. I just need the battles to go a little faster. Dead. I just need the battles to go like twice as fast. I guess at 30 FPS, or whatever frame rate this is. 15. At these low frame rates, the battles going fast would look cartoonish. See, I was watching that attack there, and I was like, is he buffing? What's going on there? And it's like, no, he's not buffing. It's just poorly communicated direction of attack. Just jump off and then it'll take me back to the beginning for free. So that one was wrong. I'm starting to hate this. This is so paraphernalious. Again, we're gonna just jump off the edge. Go back. That's the wrong one. We got two more. Oh wait, this has to do this. Excellent. At least this game is honest about, she's got a magic staff and she can shoot a fireball that causes the platform to go up. It doesn't try to make it like a hammer and a nail or a magic clown horn. What is all of this? Well, this isn't the one either. We're gonna try the final one now. Something tells me these are all wrong. I'm gonna admit, only time I ever played this game, I was watching my buddy play it, and he was smoking weed. And we were just kind of laughing at how long the intro stuff was. And at the end of it, I was like, hey, can I get a memory card save of this? And then I played the game from like, he plugged like 9 hours into it. And I was like, I don't really need to play the beginning part, I get it. And we had a good time, I don't know. It's just some of these games are, I mean, if you consider this an exercise in identifying why Final Fantasy is so great, it's quite compelling to see. These battles are just so slow. And again, I've said this a million times over the course of these videos, and this is Wild Arms 2, so you're watching this second of 5. But I'm going to go on to say this a lot in the Wild Arms 3 video, where I believe I got quite peeved off in the Wild Arms 3 one, and in Wild Arms 4, and in Wild Arms 5. These games' battle systems are very, very, very well designed. But only when you have a full party of party members. It's like, but all the first 3 Wild Arms games start this way, with you select the character and then see how they get there, how they get to the beginning of the adventure, how they meet the other guys. And it's nice on paper, but this battle system just is not designed to be fun with one party member. It is genuinely a little depressing to play this. Because it's like they were selling themselves very short with this. I mean, it is a clever gimmick. On paper, the gimmick is wonderful. I gotta take the headphones off because the music is driving me bonkers. I got 2 heel berries. What are you doing? Mimsy just came out here and is using the Theragun, massage gun, on her thigh, which is really loud. It's very loud. I'm sure everyone can hear that. I mean, if you can't hear it, it's because I did something I did extra audio processing because I remembered to do so when I was preparing these 68 videos for export. I specifically remembered, Wild Arms 2 has Mimsy going wild on a massage thing. Maybe I can turn it down. We got a Theragun in the house. I mean, I got it for myself because I've been having some severe neck pain problems and back pain problems. Oh, what is this filth? What? This is really stupid. I'm gonna fall asleep. This is absolutely some completely bonkers music to be about to fall asleep to. So the worst part of this is it's just that we are so bereft of context here. Like, her sister is training her to be a magician. You know, first of all, that's cool. You know, I've got no problem with that. But she's remembering this as a flashback from while she's sitting at a dinner table talking to some people. Oh, I get it. I get it. The red is 1 block. Oh my god. Another 45-minute battle. Use this guy to build FP. Is that a 46 or a 40? 46. And then expend that FP to crush this guy. Oh, but don't worry, he gets to attack first, and his attack also takes 7 seconds. That's a lot. That's a long time. It's just nothing. Like, I understand that RPG designers weren't exactly like, you know, extreme followers of games like Doom at this time, though. Like, you could have learned a little something about hard and fast. All right, I've solved the puzzle, everyone. I just need to press the I get it button. Blue is 3. Red is 1, blue is 3. God, this music is so exciting. Yellow or green or whatever is 2. Red 1, blue 3, yellow 2. Oh my god, I'm such a dirtbag. Red 1, blue 3, yellow 2. Green 3. Blue and green are 3. Yellow is 2. Red is 1. Not a bad puzzle, but not a very fun one. Okay, so that didn't work. I couldn't get off of it, I'm sorry. I did it. It's a very janky puzzle because you have to teeter over the edge and then quickly press the jump down button like 3 times so that you fall off in time. Oh, give me that elevator. Oh, face the right direction, please. I can't believe that one puzzle just like roofed me so hard when I couldn't, didn't realize I could shoot diagonally. Oh, thank God. Oh, wow, nice warp. Let's warp me over there. Sis! Where are you, sis? And that's where I knew my sis was dead. I can't leave the gate of the Millennium Puzzle like this. Soon you'll be linked to the world you came from, so don't worry. The world I came from, what? Sis, you? Say. Promise? Too little ka. What? I can't hear you, sis. And I can't read the font, so we're somewhat on the same page here. A monster's gonna attack this village that Loka has been teleported to. You can do anything with magic if you use it right. Fat her. Oh, darling. What is the matter? Have you been darling today? Did you come up with a plan? No, we're stumped. Go figure, eh? I'm sorry. You seem to be bothered by something. See, these intro chapters would be so cool if they interlocked together really elegantly. Instead of just like, and then roughly these guys were kind of around. Wild Arms 3 does a better job of that. Our peaceful, humble village has been attacked nightly by monsters. The villagers have not been harmed. They live in fear of the night. Tonight's meeting was to discuss the monster problem. Okay. What can a girl like you do? Shoot. Daddy, she knows how to cast magic spells.
Bingo!
Just leave everything to me. Your troubles are over. Big Jerry. Oh, is that a sad face emoji?
Nice.
You all got weed in this cupboard? You all got weed in that pot? They'd be perfect for a job like this? Well, they're not here, and I am. You gotta play the hand you're dealt, Lady Jerry. Man, I'm sorry, this of all the opening chapters is a bit too aggressively long. I'm gonna go out here and fight a monster in the wheat field, I suppose. Oh, they're gonna let me actually walk the streets of the town. I got my little prancing. Yeah, this game's cool. It really is nice to get a little bit of the way into this game. Because there really is just some nonsense at that beginning. The towns are so cool in this game. I gotta save my game on the memory card then. Really, really, really just want to get through her chapter and then turn this game off and then eat some dinner. Go outside maybe. It's this is too much. It's too much video game right now. I didn't think I would get stumped for like 45 minutes. From the northeast. Bad things. So northeast. She said northeast 3 times. Okay, so you really want me to go northeast, huh? What? Can I go in here? What? Are you seriously just messing with me? Now, am I to believe that compass is north? I'm not really sure what that compass is supposed to mean. I have a fire rod, yeah. No! Because this thing looks like it's pointing north, and that would mean northeast is this way. Oh, I'm so bored. I want to stop playing this game now. Oh, so bored. I mean, it's a lovely little game. It's just the granary is chock full. Well, where is it? Where is your stupid granary? Is it this round building? I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die in real life. Look at all of this. The northeast, the northeast, the northeast, the northeast. God, this is so hateful. Like, just genuinely hateful. There's an easier way to make the player feel immersed in a city. than to just let them stumble around trying to find something. The beginning of the game Grandia, which is all about stumbling around and trying to find something. I'm about to give up. Like, this has really tested my patience at this point. This is not fun at all. This is the house I was in, right? Big old gumbo pot, yeah. Anyway, the game Grandia does a very good job of letting you feel like you're in a real bustling town, even while you're just running around looking for trash. It's quite nice. Wait, okay, in all godforsaken seriousness, what am I supposed to do? This is utterly atrocious now. This looks like a granary, man. It's chock full of the wheat that was harvested. This is so ridiculous. This is just very, like, this is so... I mean, we needed video game design to become... This is how you end up with, you know, people make fun of the Sony blockbusters that are all the same. Open world, whatever. Like, this is how it happens. It's because we didn't, this was just the lawlessness of old game design. I do not know what to do. They should not be throwing me a town here. A town with all locked doors. Don't, like, make my first experience in one of your video games towns be in a town where all the doors are locked and I have to go to one specific place. Which is inscrutable because you don't have a map, you don't have a guide, there's no person to show me where it might be. There's nothing. I have nothing. I have absolutely no indication of where I'm supposed to go. Like, this is awful. And the town is so small. I don't understand. I'm very upset now. I don't know what to do. There should not be any getting stuck in the first 30 minutes of your game. I'm calling this the first 30 minutes because you could choose this chapter first. There should not be any getting stuck in the first 30 minutes of like an 80-hour-long game. It is extremely distasteful. And getting stuck in such a small area, this definitely feels like the game's problem here. Like, I'm trying every door to just try to find the one that works. Monsters always come from the northeast. The northeast is an unlucky direction. Bad things always come from the northeast. And to guess where the granary in Palace Village is, right in the northeast part of town. Oh, wow, what? I had to talk to the same guy 3 times? I literally talked to him 3 times. That's bad design. I'm sorry. I mean, it's not even design at that point. If I had to solve some kind of a puzzle or whatever, it just wasn't clear what I was supposed to do. That's completely ridiculous. Oh, here we go. The puzzle emerged so ridiculous that we accidentally unleashed ancient evil. The boundless glutton monster Olivier. Quite a fanciful introduction for a monster who's just gonna die after the same attacks just repeated over and over again. I can attack his leg. Let's hit his leg. Olivier juice. Yeah, that whole talk to some villagers until the battle starts thing was bad. I feel like that was shoehorned in by some higher up. Did he say buffo? Oh, that's much stronger than it should be. Is that his reaction to magic being cast on his leg? Oh, he don't like that freeze. Horsefield kick. What? If it does 52 damage, I'm gonna die. So yeah, the magic system really, it doesn't make sense when you're just one character. Just generating FP and using it to heal yourself and monstrify enemies. It makes sense in a party setting. That was pretty strong. It's like you're sitting there, it's like scratching off a lottery ticket waiting for the magic to, like the damage number to reveal itself. It's like, how much damage did I do? Well, we'll know in about 10-15 seconds. We'll have some clear idea how much damage we did. There it is. Oh, he doesn't like that. He's gonna hit me hard. We'll go ahead and pop off a heal. Did I break his leg yet? Oh, he's gonna do his strong attack again. Oh yeah, his legs are messed up, so he's on the ground. 69.
Nice.
It's not really that nice because it's kind of hard to see that. All right, Olivier. Oh, it looks like he's doing the attack. If you look away from the screen for a moment and then look back, it looks like the monster is the one about to do the freeze attack. Oh, it's not effective against him. You ever know a guy whose like legs are weak to ice, but torso is weak to fire? I mean, that's a little dirty. Player just has to guess. There we go. So the idea is, as long as my FP is high enough, I can just keep casting any spells. I'm at 100 out of 100 now. I can just blast them off. Oh, stop doing the... Oh my god. It's like literally 10 seconds between turns. Okay, he's dead. Probably because I was like one level higher than I was supposed to be. Oh, she got a big berry. Oh, that's just legendary looking, isn't it? I'm just gonna let this roll for a minute. This is good footy here. I'm gonna let this keep rolling. This is good looking video game right here. This is very good. Love it. Let it get right around to her face one more time. Can I get a shooting star with her both eyes in view? Shooting star, please, right now. You know what? Forget it. That was enough. Maybe there was one in there. She's a hero of the village. We beat them? There's no we here. I like the black dialogue box for just general dialogue. Your magic is powerful after all. Oh, shut up. Of course it was, weirdo. I don't see your magic doing anything. Your magic, what? V for victory, sucker. Oh, no. Oh, I get it. She's, like, funny. She's, like, the relatable, funny character. Oh, that's a cool-looking background. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't come along. Thank you very much. Really? No, thank you. You've helped me so much, too. But are you really all right with only this? We could prepare a better reward. I am in a hurry. Even though you probably have use for my magic. That's why I'm so happy to receive the teleport gem. Oh, so this was a flashback about how she got to the place where she was in the beginning. There were 3 flashbacks nested into this one flashback. Or 2 flashbacks. Will you come visit me again? No. I don't like you. Wow, that was really harsh of her. And this time, don't mess up. What does that mean? Oh, teleport gem. That's how she got her teleport gem. Oops, my shoelace is... What? Meow. Meow. That cat said. And he's gonna go. Oh, wow. Just punched. And that is how Wild Arms 2 begins. I tried to be cool about it, but I might have blown it. Booze and the blowins. I don't think I'd have been cursed if I had accepted a bag lunch. That reminds me, I still haven't had breakfast yet. I'm so hungry. It's an anime trope of this particular era is like the cute young girl who's always hungry. And uses vile slang. At least that's what I thought. Oof, this translation's bad, man. I'm sorry. It is not. It is a very bad video game translation. I try not to get too negative about this stuff on these videos. So this translation is actually definitely the sorest. 2 hours and 2 minutes. We're about to find out the answer to our favorite question here on Action Button Fukubukuro. That question, as you perhaps already know, is none other than... Did I goblinize? Did I goblinize? Did I goblinize? Well... I'm gonna go. You all are gonna see me play Wild Arms 3. Know that it was actually... I played it a couple months ago at this point now. Weeks, months, something like that. Have a good time with it, I guess. You know, however you like to enjoy these things. Wild Arms 2. Beautiful town graphics. Gonna run the numbers on some of those battles and such. And we'll see what comes up. But, yeah. Oh, I love the look of it. I love the look of it, especially once you get into the game. Once you get through that opening chapter and you finally get into the real game and you go to a town and it does have a real nice look and feel and texture to it. It's just that intro is a little, you know, it's a little, you know, it's a little rough. At any rate, see you real soon. Goodbye for now. Wild Arms 3. We're going to play some Wild Arms 3 over here. I haven't played this game in like a long goddamn time. I took some ZQL and I got a Coke. This can of Coke is dented in the top. It opened just fine though. God dang it. It opened a little weird. It's fine. Didn't get no dribblings. That's good. No dribblings, no dribblings. We're gonna go ahead and check this out. We're gonna go ahead and launch it. It's loading it. Alright. Let's take a look at this game. It's been a while. Oh god, that's good. I had some ZQL and now I'm having some Coca-Cola Zero. It's a little bit of uncaffeine and then a little bit of caffeine. Media Vision, baby. I like Media Vision. They made crime crackers. Well, that is a high resolution title screen. Maybe just because I've been playing a lot of PlayStation 1 games. Let's take a look at this attract mode here. Yeah, we like to kick the tires, don't we, everybody? Let's kick the tires. This retro tank looks real good, dude. I'm also going to play a little bit of Wild Arms 4 and a little bit of Wild Arms 5. Mostly just so I can have one little shot of each of them in the Boku no Natsuyasumi review, and then also to include, again, it doesn't take Sherlock Holmes to notice that I'm playing a lot of JRPGs. Oh, this is good. I feel like I don't even really need to play the game to get my footage, because this footage is real good. Because I just say Wild Arms 3 at one point. That's all I really need. We just need to find the right footage where I can say Wild Arms 3. Now, I remember being less than wildly enthusiastic about this game when it first came out. Though I'm looking at it now and I'm seeing a lot of stuff I like. So yeah. Like the smooth frame rate is nice. This graphical style looks a lot better in the year 2022 than it did in 2002. I feel like back in 2002, it didn't really seem like there was a reason for this thing to have any cell shading in it at all, much less as much cell shading as it does. Right now, I love the audacity of that big old cowboy font for the numbers. That's really funny. And this weird Godzilla guy. The cowboy font for the damage numbers is very funny. He's doing 0 damage, 0 damage. What is this? I never beat this game. Also, the proportions of the characters are neat. It's, lodged halfway betwixt a Chibus and a Fulgronus, Press the start button to hear a 6-gun shot. Heck, a responsive menu, dude. Oh, yeah, don't use memory card 2. Memory card slot 1. They really just kind of stuck with the menu style. That's very high resolution as well. I'm very impressed. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Wait, we're making a new game, yeah. Thank you very much, Bam Bam. All right. I was just say 1 hour on the clock. We don't need to do an hour of this. Breaking Elmore Leonard's first rule: never start a story with weather. There it is. Shot right in the foot right away. I mean, obviously, you're starting a story. Your stories tend to be about people. People tend to, in stories, live on Earth. So there's always weather. So what am I noticing now as a a person of more lordly caliber as I am now. Blessed by time and half a life's worth of extra experience on top of my first encounter with this game. What I can tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt is that's goddarn 60 FPS. I mean, they're taking big swings with the sort of pencil shading going there, in addition to the cell shading. Yeah, I mean, this game is it is a shooter, and it's not first person, though it is FPS, if you know what I mean. It's 60 of them. Wake up. Oh, I got her. Whew, nothing like a PlayStation 2, right, folks? Look at this. I don't like saying folks. Attention all passengers, we are currently decelerating from our normal speed. Okay. I don't feel so good. I wonder if I got that COVID. I think I know I had it once. I don't think I had it a second time, because I was really careful. The second time I thought I had it a second time. I think maybe I didn't. But now it's been almost 2 years, and I think I might actually have it a second time right now. I feel genuinely starting to feel the way I felt the first time I had the coronavirus. Hopefully it won't be as bad. Hopefully the vaccine works as indicated. This game has a very good intro. Instead of telling me that it was a dark and stormy night, you could just tell me, just show me all this. Miss, please, my hands are huge, and this car is off limits. God, look at those frames. I'm loving this like goddarn McDonald's, dude. Oh, look at the surprise face printed on the tea-stained parchment. I'm gonna tell you what, I do not like playing video games with this controller. With this PS2 controller. I was playing Vib Ribbon on my PS2 earlier. I could have just plugged the DualShock 1 into it. For a game like Vib Ribbon, man, these buttons are too tall. Like, there's too much action on them. The action's way too high. Even for playing a generally laid-back video game like an RPG, it feels a little sleazebaggy to have to be pushing these buttons in all the way. I'm really punching the keys, for God's sake, as it were. And it's just kind of, you know, it's a little painful for the joints and the fingers and such. Yeah, this is so attention-getting. Gun drawn, gun drawn, gun drawn. There we go. A girl in first class. A drifted guardsman. Boy who broke in. A suspicious intruder. So yeah, this is one of my favorite all-time video game intros. This little thing right here is very clever. The boy who broke in, a drifter guardsman, the girl in first class, a suspicious intruder. We'll start with the girl in first class. A Virginia. Oh, that's very nice. We'll just leave it at that. That's my grandma's name. Her name was Virginia Rogers. Of the Western Pennsylvania Rogerses. Wait, that's not true. Sorry, that my grandfather was from the Western Pennsylvania Rogerses. My grandmother had a maiden name. That was different. God, the 60 FPS is really, it's making me do cartwheels here. Lethargic cartwheels. Lethart wheels, as it were. I ask that you leave us here at once and leave us in peace. And leave me in peace. Uncle Tesla, Nikolai. He's actually Tesla. He's David Bowie's Tesla. A gob gob. Tough words from loser. Me teach you lesson. God, get in the bunker, brud.
Nice.
Might is right, so you were wrong and me am right. Me am right, so me am cool. Gob gob. Oh, look at that little goblin buddy. God, Wild Arms is good. God, these goblins own me and buddies. You must feed the hungry, Tesla. God, this owns. He just like kicked Tesla in the nuts. Can you imagine if the CEO of Tesla's name was Elon Musk? Oh, uh-oh. That kind of hurt. Elon Musk. That's pretty good, isn't it? Where is Virginia? It's east of West Virginia. Man, the big old Mega Man style cowboy boots on that that strapping lad back there. Did y'all see that? So I see there's goblins here because why not? Why not have goblins, right? The gobs hide out. You know, if you were to try to make this historically accurate, there'd be just a high potentiality of perpetrating something problematic. So why not make them goblins, right? And then it's just easy. And you don't have to answer any political questions. You don't have to worry about portraying something that you don't know god darn nothing about. Just make it goblins. It still makes it a little creepy, and you can still have a couple of problems when it's about goblins. A lot of video games are quite awash in various colonialisms of a sort. Do I not have a tool? What am I doing? Oh, sorry. Flip the switch, Brett. Flip the switch, Brett. God, that was so painful to do. God, I love the camera rotation, though. My name is Virginia, and I am a girl. God, the 60 FPS is just blowing my mind. I'm Virginia, and I've got a gun. Virginia got her gun. I'm gonna shoot you with my big, big gun. I'm gonna blast the goblins. I've got a gun, got a big, big gun. I've got a couple of guns. I'm gonna have some fun. A couple of guns for some fun. God, that retro tank is a heck of a thing, dude. Only the strong survive. The law of the wasteland. She's just here about some reclaiming some property. That's a door, so we're always going to go the wrong way first. Let's read the book. Me one box. Oh god, I'm just pressing the So it's kind of a thing that they give you the option to skip random battles most of the time. Just hurling my body against the torch. Oh, I need my migrant gauge needs to be full. Or whatever it is. Oh, wait, why was that not working before? What the heck? I'm really busting up this goblin zone. Tendercrest. Being able to use tools in the dungeon. Oh, crike you. Chump dunker. That sure was exciting. Made me feel like I was doing something cool. God, the 60 FPS is just gorgeous. I'm running out of random battle skips. That's it. So I never beat this game back when it came out. I managed to get pretty far in it. And I had a good time with it. Oh, crit hit. There's a whole lot of neat little, very AAA-ish things that it's doing. I remember it getting praised for its graphics for a bit, though all in all, reception was a little cold. Wild Arms 2 had been too different from Wild Arms 1 in terms of its scale and scope, and it was a post-Final Fantasy VII game, whereas Wild Arms 1 had been a pre-Final Fantasy VII game. So this game kind of inherited a bit of a curse. Replenish depleted gauges, very good. Give me that box. I love that they've got heal berries. Auto battle again is fine line between confidence and overconfidence. What about having no confidence? I'll admit, I always kind of had a negative opinion of Wild Arms 3. 'Cause I guess it arrived at a time where I was starting to quite sincerely perceive, you know, all the possibilities of video games. All the stuff video games could do. I wasn't super pumped about playing a turn-based JRPG again. But looking at it right now, this is really nice. I mean, that was a little weak there. The device is keeping it shut, of course. I mean, this is just a good, friendly, little, simple game. That 60 FPS is incredible. I'll admit I liked frame rates back then. Detective vision. Oh, you have to be looking in its direction. Am I turning it the wrong way? No. That was thrilling. Again, absolutely thrilled by the FPS. I mean, even the battle transitions have a beautiful 60 FPS menu. So I feel like this game probably got yelled at a little bit for just, you know, being a sort of a simplistic RPG. I mean, not simplistic. It's not simplistic. It's straightforward. There's nothing wrong with being a little straightforward. Done leveled up. Done leveled up. $400 and a heal berry. That's it. Got a duplicator. Oh, an old scrap of paper. Oh, yeah. Her uncle once told her that her father was a scientist, but that's a side of him Virginia has never known. Interesting. I'm a girl with a gun, and I'm your dad. Shoot that wine bottle. I can't do it. Virginia, are you drunk off of that single mug of beer? Yes, Daddy. Shoot 2 arms. What's on an arm as a gun? Remember Wild Arms 1? Like, Rudy uses a gun, and then the townspeople are like, you have an arm, the sacred power. We can't allow you in our village anymore because you have an arm. A photo of Dabby. I thought maybe I'd just delete all his pictures after Mom died, since they only brought back painful memories. And that's my voice for her. This is no time to dwell on the past. I have to do what I can for the people who need me today. You are on your own in the wasteland. Right half. Oh, I hope the other half is better so that we can call it the better half. Got a Gimmel coin. I'm not going to use the Gimmel coin. I'm going to hold on to them. This is chalk this down as a
Bingo!
Chalk this down as a video game where where they try to resourceize saving, a la Resident Evil. Restricting the player's ability to save the game is a wild concept, old school concept. Save related currency, heck of a thing. Interesting. Did it make any video games essentially more interesting though? Who's to say? I think it's a bit of a cold little thing. Kind of brings one back to, I don't know, brings you back to the, I gotta use the duplicator. We're gonna use that dupe. I got big boots. Red guy. Look out. You almost turned me into a goblin sandwich. Now I'm gonna turn you into goblin lunch meat. Well, who wrote this dialogue? A clown? Kablamo. Nope. Can't hit Virginia. She'll get you. Yeah, so this has that kind of a weird disease where they got the characters constantly running around on the map, shooting at each other. She's got all this distance. I'd like to see somebody make one of these games. Like you could make a very simple turn-based battle system where you have distance attacks and close range attacks, and the distance attacks are kind of Bravely Default style, earned in battle by executing a certain command. You can have 6 gun bullets at any time. If you shoot a guy, it'll knock him back, and then those guys will have to use their long range attacks if they want to hit you from far away. Though if there's like 8 enemies and you're attacking them, you're just trying to keep as many of them away from your party or your party members as possible. I mean, logic-wise, you could design it so that you know, each enemy has like a heading vector. Like say an enemy is headed toward X party member, and if they get hit with a long-range weapon, it knocks them back in like the opposite of that vector. So you're just kind of trying to use the guns as crowd control. I think if you're not gonna think like far enough to design a system sort of like that, I really don't 100% buy the necessity of making it a game so convoluted as to have the characters just kind of running around in the battlefield, kind of like college dorm, kind of like frat boy Soul Calibur tournaments. What's the continuously perform shoot attack? Okay, we don't need that. I'm just gonna keep kicking this guy with my big old boot. I mean, I think you could have a lot of fun with a battle system that has roaming characters in 3D. Especially because this doesn't take place on anything resembling the... I mean, it looks like the dungeon where the battle took place. Though it very much is just, you know, a big giant Soul Calibur arena. You could do something very inventive with this to make it actually feel tactical and exciting. Let's use Gatling. Yeah, he's dead. Guy's been turned into dirt. Huff, 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 huff. More like herf, 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 am I right?
Nice.
A herf, who do you trust? But Virginia leveled up, everybody. Don't worry about it. She'll be alright. She has 62 out of 100 vit right now. They're still coming. So many. I don't know if I can do this on my own. Uncle Tesla. Aunt Shalty. Don't call her that. Dabby. Armengard. Everyone in here. Hurry. Oh, Tesla's going to introduce them to the power of, what I mean. Oh, wow. That's where that little twist of the wrist is where he came up with the idea for the Tesla coil. Every time I see one of like these country neckties, like these cowboy neckties, I'm like, I'd wear that. And then I'm like realizing I already kind of dress like slightly fashionable Indiana Jones. And it's like I kind of maybe need to turn the Halloween slider down a little bit on my personal, my personal look. Virginia's, she's a righteous sort. must have sad memories. Yeah, you're telling me. Her sacred guns. You've given this a lot of thought, haven't you? Is an odd thing for someone to say after slapping that person in the face. These people are all talking nonsense, Lord. Really love the graphics here. This is a game that has aged like fine wine. I've said so much. I've been saying this since the beginning of this little playthrough here that this game really does look wonderful. It's very nicely suited to a modern display, and the 60 FPS is a tasty touch on top. Oh, secret grave flowers. Okay. Oh, you got that resolve bolster. I know all about that. You gotta get that resolve bolstered sometimes. Just seeing the world. She wants to get out there. Uh-huh. Yeah? Okay. Well, it was really giving us some, it's really giving us some universal advice there, some universal wisdom, and now it's talking about the arms. Yeah, go ahead and plink me down, put me down for a save. I think we can do good with the save right there. Maybe I'll do one more of these pre-wipes or whatever they're called. And then we'll go ahead and pop it off. Okay, so we got the girl in first class. Let's do the suspicious intruder. Gallows. This guy's kind of cool. 5 days before the fateful encounter, there was a man named Jerry Gallows. He come over from Scotland. He was a wee lad in his hometown, but now he's here, and now he's the big one. He's from Ireland now. Yeah, my name is Gallows Jerry. I'll be darned if this is true. Oh, just wonderful. Secret artifact of Baskar. It's kind of a real JoJo's Bizarre Adventure sort of plot. I mean, that zoom in on that newspaper page was pretty audacious. I mean, he even looks a little bit JoJo-esque. He looks a little Pillar Man-like, you know what I mean? Hashira no Otoko. I mean, he is a bit of a Hashira. And he's a big-time Otoko. The Kimioness of his Boken is a little questionable, though. It kind of seems more like a Futsuna Boken. If you know what I mean. JoJo's no Futsuna. JoJo no Futsuna Boken. Not so Kimio. Are you really going, brother? Heck yeah. Only got the little feather on the hat, on the headband. The heck do I have to follow some stale old tradition? I'm gonna live freely. No one's gonna tell me what to do. Well, you don't have to take the secret artifact of Baskar with you. The secret artifact, Arc Scepter. It enables us to control and communicate with the powers that sustain the world. That's pretty darn amazing.
If I could make use of that thing, then I'll have nothing to fear in the wasteland. But even if things don't work out, I can always sell it and live off the money for a while. Jerry, I punch in the wall. What's even greater would be to see Granny's jaw drop. I do not understand you at all, but I do accept your decision. However, I will neither help you nor intervene in your affair. Well, that's my kid brother up there, just the answer I wanted to hear. You take after me. You're so quick-witted. By the way, where's that slow-witted granny of ours? Speaking of wit speed, man, see, I would have had way too much fun punch. Says all I want to do is just punch up. He said you're so quick-witted. Instead of by the way, I would say, speaking of wit speed, where's that slow-witted granny of ours? That would have been funnier. Wit speed? Hyphenated? It's not impossible to get on my level word-wise. You just got to think like an idiot for a long time. I've not seen her this morning. Perhaps she's at the altar. So you keep it dry, and then you just, you know, you add a good little, you know, take your foot off the hose every 5 or 6 paragraphs, right? And then you just let it flow like rhythm. Shall I argue your future with my dream sight, brother? You would like to know, wouldn't you? Yeah, I prefer to make my own luck. Never tell me the odds. I like the preservation of the Japanese quotation marks in the corners. Memsy described those the other day as brackets. Just what are those weird brackets? It's like, oh, that's Japanese quotation marks. Phil Gaia. Interesting name for a world. Again, is it like La Gaia? We'll never know. I mean, we could try. Hey, what's up, sombrero bud? Save your game. We're just gonna go ahead and multi-save it. I really need to make a new save here, do I? Yeah, I'll continue playing. God, the 60 fips. I'm tiptoeing. The word turd is just literally in the middle of that.
Nice.
Like, you see that? Turd arc. Just get it. Phineas watery nature. Ooh. He'd be better he learned to kern his turds. Make them more like loafs and less like splurts. Hey, can you pet the dog? My mom was telling me the story a while back. It's not, telling me the story. She thought she was telling me the story. I was just remembering the story of the time my dad went to learn rollerblading on a Sunday afternoon, and he bought rollerblades because he thought it would be good for fitness. My dad's a bit of a fitness buff. He bought rollerblades, and he went to try to practice them in the parking lot outside NSA headquarters in Fort Meade, Maryland. And he was out there for like 10 minutes before like military police showed up with their like hands on their guns. And they're like, "Sir, you can't be doing this out here." And my dad was like, "Oh, I'm an officer." And they're like, "That doesn't matter." And they made him go home. God, nobody has more than like 8 lines of dialogue. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I think if you're going to have a fast movement verb, an optional high-speed movement, you do want it to be weird. I mean, I'm not keeping it a secret at all. I'm going to make an RPG someday. I've been working on it for a while. And obviously I'm going to take all of this experience to heart here. I like the little slide at the end. I would make it maybe twice as long and experiment with being able to having a sweet spot in the middle, like maybe you have a couple of dust puffs, maybe one real big one, and if you press the run button again, like maybe double tap it while changing direction, you'll burst off even faster, kind of a speed that curves down. There's a lot of fun you can have with that. You make it looser. Maybe press the X button too, because, just thinking about the rollerblades. I'm not saying I want to make an RPG where the main character has rollerblades, though. Just maybe something pops out of the shoes. Maybe just rollerblades, who knows? Roller skates. Something to explain why your man's is drifting so hard. Oh, I thought this was going to get me to the next. Oh, it's so unrealistic that the humans are going to just ignore Ghetto. It's so unrealistic to say humans are going to just ignore Cataclysm until it completely destroys them. People are so good at getting out of difficult situations. Like, look at climate change or world hunger. They're doing a great job. That's a joke. He just used the word ghetto. He said, what ghetto did you roll out of? That's just, we don't need to use that word. Especially when you have characters who are like invoking a little bit of Native American culture. Oh, stir it dark. This big old Hashira no Otoko was talking about not wanting to make his granny mad. What's one mad granny in the world? It's a mad granny. Sup, Grandma? Sup, Grandpa Momo? How you doing? Nani? Why would you want to go there? This ticket says Caracas, Venezuela. Why would you want to go there? Why would you want to go there? Because they have no extradition treaty with the United States. Everybody telling me I'm half-baked. Everybody's underestimating me, despite my bigness. Evident monstrous bigness. My EMB isn't even enough. God. Phip's going wild, Jer. Absolute Phip's gone nasty. We don't need a battle now. My name is Wild Jerry, surfing on the plains, surfing on the desert. Fun never ends. God, Michiko not okay, dude. So Wild Arms Phil Gaia's got a... There's a sea of sand. And you can get a sand boat later. Which is dopey as heck, but I love it so much. God, this music kills. I'm just sitting here impressed as heck at this tune. Maybe this is a heck of a blast. Yeah, this overworld music rules, dude. Looks like we're gonna have to fight a battle in a minute, boys. It's my last one. Southern Sanctuary is clearly in the south, right? Alright, here it comes. Oh, this stupid enemy's balloons. Instant kill. That's how we do it. That was a real Raiders of the Lost Ark Scimitar Man sort of fight, wasn't it? I don't know why these guys are fighting against me. They don't stand a goddamn chance. Like, it's just, oh, he actually got me pretty hard. And he did too. I don't like you. Oh, heck. I don't like you either. Shoot. What? So my man's gonna die? My man's is dead. That's creepy, bud. I want to run. Yeah, these guys are sick. Maybe I'll get a crit. No. Got a crit. Shoot. I think that's a little balanced. It could be balanced a little bit down there. 10 gimbal coins, huh? I don't need no gimbal coins. Wow, shoot. That's wild rough, Jer. I mean, that's just wild rough. Cool loading screen. It's so high definition for a for a PlayStation 2 game. This is pretty remarkably smooth. It's just a game about 4 buddies hanging out. Why are they showing me this? Why am I seeing this right now? I don't understand why I'm seeing this. Animation's real good though. We're at 60 FPS. Wild Arms 3. I don't understand why it showed me that right before it loaded. I know they didn't have no analytics on exactly how many people watched the Wild Arms 1 intro every time they loaded up the game. They weren't able to track stuff like that back then. Can we just get through this grand mall? Nani? Southern Sanctuary. Gallows Carradine is his name. That's so cool. Okay. Felt like there was really no way to win that conversation. But then again, thinking about winning a conversation is its own kind of bad lesson. I tried pressing the square button out on the map. It wasn't doing anything. Just a cool looking game. Detective vision, dude. Farther south. I'm a big fan of having to look for stuff. There it is. It turns out that I was pressing the square button, but I wasn't pressing it hard enough. This controller's making me press buttons real hard. He's got the power bar cannon in his medium, that's good. Alright, let's do this. Oh, yeah. So sort of bravely default-esque. This guy can use magic if he has enough of an FP thing. Though it doesn't actually cost FP, you just need to have it in the bank. I'm all for combat systems that let you do something quote unquote for free. We're gonna have to fight some battles soon. Oh, a pushing box puzzle. Let's just fight. It's wild how those grunt enemies completely decimated Pillbug. I know them from Wild Arms. 7 damage, Lord. Let's kill this guy. Weakness. This sucks. Getting a little too tired to stay awake now. That's what the Z-Wheel does for you. See, it looks like it should get splash damage on him. Got him. I've got a Gimmel coin. They talked up how hard it is to find Gimmel coins, and it's like, oh, you can just farm them from like the first enemy this dude meets. Guardian of the Earth, huh? Stir Dark. That That's my guardian deity. Fengalon. See, all I have to do is get myself up to that level. And then I can just kill these guys with this attack. These long, slow animations. Got him. Fourth level up. My vitality's going down. Is there just a button I forgot to press at this place or what? Maybe it's something like that. I'm going to use the right half of the photograph. It didn't work. It didn't work. My dude's got to fight again. These guys are like the way to win is to just shoot them once, which does very little damage, and then blast them with this. Starting to get too tired. My vitality is draining. See, Final Fantasy VII didn't have anything like this, dude. Final Fantasy VII just gave you a real good time right away. Kind of the name is Gallows, huh? I could probably just send it on auto battle and take a nap. See what this does. Oh, that's his idea of an all-out attack. Yeah, I gotta say I must object to this. Oh. He's an idiot. He's a complete idiot. Yeah, you gotta come back, buddy. Just use your magic, dude. That was supposed to be an all-out attack, but you're not using the thing that is incredibly good. Looks like we've wound up back outside. Oh God. Am I gonna get caught and killed by two caterpillar things again? Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. That's good. Sinister stare. I feel like getting his FP up so that he can start hitting these guys is with his magic is a bit dopey. It works decently well when you're playing him in that style in a group, but the Wild Arms series' insistence on these independent introductions of each character really sticks out sorthumbulously. That I mean, this guy's just he's a bit of a cold turkey when it comes to the actual magic that's good, or the actual attacks that are good versus just shooting with his gun. Which are these guys not? I'm so tired. I'm barely paying attention to damage numbers. Let's try pressure. Everybody loves a little pressure. 17 damage, that ain't nothing. Painful infection. Yeah, it didn't really do it to me, buddy. I'm just gonna shoot you. He needs to reload his gun. Leveled up. Thank God when the man comes around. This is actually just, it's a little bit painful now. Well, that hit was good. Was that the Bhaskar colony? Set Comic Sans for Cowboys. Cowboy Sans. Can I take a nap up here, yo? We gotta know the feeling, Jer. What's going on? Okay. I feel like a scrub-a-dub for getting to that quote-unquote puzzle. And deciding to save the game and turn it off. That's 23 minutes, it says. We played more than that. It's 23 minutes of time spent making progress in this particular game, or particular character segment of this game. I gotta go to bed. I'll be back with probably more of this tomorrow morning, because I want to get a little bit, just a little bit more. Just want to play a little bit more for my RPG research project I'm working on. The exact nature of which you won't understand for a while. Back hurts, neck hurts, everything hurts. Good night for now. We got more Wild Arms 3 right here. More Wild Arms 3. So I don't like where I left it off last night. We're going to go ahead and just get right into it. Because why not? I want to get through at least the 4 character intros. Last night, let's just go ahead and get it started, and I can talk about what went wrong last night. Last night I was way too tired. I'm trying to get organic footage of these games. Organic footage. So I feel like I got a little too lost in that opening segment for Gallows. A little bit too lost. Mostly owing to the fact that I was just bone tired and such, as it were. And maybe I want to pray about it. Let's go ahead and load this up. Oh, we're in the Baskar colony? That's pretty good. So we're going to do an As the Crow Flies. We're going to try to get this up to 1 hour. As the Crow Flies. I don't know what that means. We're going by 1 hour. Why am I not hearing my game audio? Hang on a second. Where's my game audio? Where's my dang game audio? Where's my dang game audio? Windows decided to route all of my audio to the headphone jack on my Xbox Elite controller, which is not plugged in. So I have to restart OBS in order to be able to hear it again. So we're gonna have to do a quick cut here. Alright, I'm back. I can hear the game now. That was something new every day with the old Wendy's. Wendy's loves to give you something new. Have it your way at Wendy's. Good old Bill Gates, the House of Gates. You get that guy? Y'all know him? Can't have the same god-darned experience twice. I like how nonchalantly my brother here is walking. It's my brother Gallows. He's a Hashira no Otoko. I believe we confirmed last night. So last night I was just
I was just brain dead tired while traversing this dungeon. And that's, maybe my problem. I think I know what to do now, though. Oh my god. Oh wait, I thought I knew what to do. Oh wait, is that a door? Hang on a second. Yeah, there it is. They really want you to be using that rotate the camera feature. It's in here. This is where I get my tools. I really should just be having some fights instead of just skipping every fight. They really limit your fight skippage currency a lot. They try their best. Oh yeah, here I am remembering now that this is just kind of a tacky. Unlimited usage of magic. As long as you've got the FP for it. I just remember considering the battle system stuff for this game a little bit unclean. If I may use such a word. Not really unclean so much as it just feels, it all feels a little frivolous. A battle system in an RPG, I mean, it feels a little frivolous, I should say, at this scale, at this early scale. As the game scales up and includes a 4-person party, we certainly do achieve more complex battles. Though I feel like the freezer doll, he has a stupid little snowman that he can use to freeze things. That's his tool. The tools are a little weird in this one. Like, I mean, so our first person we used, she can throw a card that lights a thing on fire. I'm gonna skip that battle. There we go, that opens the door. Extinguish the blue torch to open a door. That's what I was trying to figure out last night, and I gave up because I didn't see the first door. Oh, there's 3 of them. God, I love that 60 fips. There we go. Gotta do it in a burst. Oh, crike. I like that this dude here is just kind of an ice elemental man. At the beginning, anyway. So when I say it all seems kind of perfunctory, I mean, usually, I feel like you should just start your RPG with, like, what it is. Instead of parceling out tiny, tiny revelations. I mean, it feels a little income taxy when it's, use one at regular attack so that you can then spam magic for the rest of the fight. And that's just how you handle these first couple of battles, is this guy. We'll see what perfunctorality lurks for the next character once we get to that one. Everybody just has like a tiny, I would call it a piece of a dungeon. Perhaps most obnoxiously, you can't even really trust the auto battle here. Because he just won't use magic if you put him in auto battle. Oh, I don't know why I did that. That was stupid. So also you'll notice his HP refills after every round. after every battle. That's because it uses his vitality points. That guy's dead. Ugh. So again, it is a sort of a proto, and I can't really explain why this sticks it to me as such a perfunctory battle system. The more I attack, the more force points I accumulate. Does that make my magic more powerful? I think it very well might. I have my encounter points now. I like how the skip a battle or not is barely a QTE. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, wait, what? Excuse me? That's really a puzzle somebody designed, huh? Illustrating to me the importance of the only one touch required buttons. Always check your corners for tchotchke pockets. Vitality crystals. Quite essential to mastering the dungeon. There's a door. Tell me you can't just home run slide for it. You can't just home plate that garbage. Yeah, my guy's got a little snowman, so what? That was funny. We'll forget you all. I don't have time to fight. I'm here for perfunctory storyline revelations. I just remember getting far enough in this game, 20 some hours in, and just being like, you know what, I'm gonna stop with this. I had other stuff to do. Come to Papa. That's the Arc Scepter, or so he thinks. Gonna have to fight a little boss that requires me to utilize the the depths of my knowledge of how to hit a guy and then use magic for the rest of the fight. I got hit. Why is that attack called Mission Accomplished? You ain't accomplished nothing. So I have an FP of 35 now. I can perhaps use Refrigerate. Let's use it on number C here. You ever know anybody who always says number for even letters? Number C, number A. Mission accomplished. Just really jacking my FP level all the way up. And that's the one on the right. It says issuing warning. Let's number D here. Worked with somebody at Target a long time ago who said number for everything. So wait, is it doing more damage? What? Hey man, free experience. I knew something was up with these crazy balloons. It's weird that the character model is so expressive, but they still insist on having the hand-drawn facial portraits in there. I mean, I like it, whatever. I need a... Alright, extension. Extension will allow me to get everybody with one hit, and then I'll There it is. Wait, one of them lived? How? Oh, because the game wanted it to, that's why. A lot of times you end up with some little kind of speck of uncleanliness where the game just kind of wants to do something, so it does. It's gonna pump my... What? Thought that was gonna really pump my FP up. This is some trash. And this is just some baby talk nonsense here. Shoot! Okay. Should I be using pressure on these guys? Will that do more damage? Two of them lived. Oh, this is so stupid. It's so dopey that it's like you have an opportunity to impress the player by having some kind of like interesting boss fight. And instead you just have a couple of enemies that look stupid. And that's their whole thing. And they just multiply. And it's trying to teach me a strategy. Again, I hate to keep using the word perfunctory. It's trying to teach me this hyper perfunctory strategy, which is just, oh, this is how you have to fight these enemies. Oh, my guns. I need to reload my gun. I'm just using refrigerate because they give me the ice doll thing. It makes me think my guy's an ice guy. Extension. Let's try pressure. See if this ghosts all of these dudes. Oh, it does. It gets them ghosted. Okay, that was the correct spell to use. I was using the wrong spell. Hey, what do I know? Hey, my boy's conditioned green. Oil's well that ends well. Oil's woil that ends woil. And then the game has just the absolute ice cold boldness to require me to walk out. My guy moves a little bit, rotates a little bit, camera rotates, dude moves. It's like just... They're really kind of flexing hard on this, these real boring one-on-one battles. Again, you know, it is a tutorial. They don't trust the player necessarily to wrestle with all the systems all at once. You know, why should they? Ungaha. Use the Arc Scepter. He just unloaded a "Do you know who I am?" on nobody. His brother's a devil. Well, okay. Well, I'm out of ideas. Gather your strength and leap past the barriers before you. Walls may tower above you. If you wish to penetrate them, you must first push the limits of your mind. Oh, this is getting pretty cold now. Dang it, he called my bluff. Kind of really seemed like his brother had imprisoned him here, didn't it? And now they're just being like, oh, forget that you were suspicious about that. We're just gonna let him hang out here. Listen, Shane, I'm going to be a drifter. I want to be free. I want to be a drifter, wings flapping against the winds of lineage and destiny. I'm sorry, I have to leave you to take care of Granny. So if you'll forgive me for that, I won't ask for your help anymore. Only then will I. Alright, this is getting a little melodramatical for, even for a Japanese role-playing game. Characters who just, you know, buy all in to the scene. Maybe there's a lot of Arcceptors, maybe there's multiples. What's the story of that bartender lady there? A drifter who soared over the wasteland, liberated from all restraints. His next target, another Arcceptor. Alright.
Verifying which of the two treasures is real will determine his self-value. It may be regarded as a small sense of pride.
Alright, okay. Let's stop doing that voice.
It's also he can break away.
Oh no. Little does he know, however, that okay. Yeah, okay, that's, you've passed the limit of the number of these. You know, I mean, this sounds like a joke, but there's only so many of these, so many full sentence title cards you can splash up. There's only so many that you can splash up before you break anyone's attention span, even mine. And I reach right for the big books when I go reading. I guess we'll do Boy Who Broke In, even though he's like the main character. Jet. Isn't his name like Jet Dynamo, something like that? Jet Enduro, that's his name. That's his name. Final answer. I don't know why I remember that. If that's truly his name, I'm going to feel like such an idiot. Gallows Carradine, Jet Enduro. Yes!
Nice.
Bingo!
I got it. As an outlaw willing to face danger. They just throw that word outlaw around. As a kid in the 80s and 90s, we didn't have so many video games. I did actually read a lot of cowboy books, watch a lot of cowboy movies. I can tell you, according to the more historically accurate portrayals, outlaws did some awful stuff sometimes. That figures. It's locked. Might as well search the area. So it's kind of not 100% like super fun to be a guy who's
just called an outlaw. You know, not that we have to disenjoy ourselves from this. It's just... It's fun that he's not surprised it's locked. Oh, they're really doing their best to impress me with the 3D level geometry here. You got it, buddy. I'm Jet Enduro. I'm cold as a barricade. Yeah, a boomerang. Oh, he doesn't have to, he doesn't have to acquire his tool. He just has it. Crack. Oh no, secret girlfriend. Oh, it's a guy. You know, whatever. He's got a fanny pack. It's not a fanny pack. It's a hip bag. Fanny pack is when you wear it over your butt. Tired of people calling any hip bag a fanny bag. A fanny pack. Also, don't say that in front of an Australian. Just call it a hip bag at all times. My waist-mounted carry-all. Call it something like that. An H-bear. This music is somewhat... You know, go ahead and just get me into a fight. Let's get this over with. My name is Jet Enduro, and I have a gun. God, Jet, don't hurt him, Lord. He's got fewer hit points than Gallows Carradine did. Though only because he's an outlaw. He doesn't really need... He doesn't really need a whole lot of physical strength. He's not here to intimidate people. He's here to blow people away with his gun. His gun, which fires something like 600 rounds per minute. You know, go ahead, just kill me. It kind of behooves one to just skip as many of these battles as you can in this tutorial stage of the game, because they haven't even doled out the abilities that let you do anything yet. Hard touch. Okay. He really kind of went bonkers on the FP already. Accelerator lets him go first. He has like a machine gun shotgun? Is that what it is? There have been automatic shotguns in video games before. And I believe in real life before as well. Can you imagine being a dude who's like so hardcore that you're like, I want my shotgun to fire rapidly while I hold the trigger? Necessity is the mother of invention, they say. I think a lot of the gun-related stuff that's not really so necessitous, you know? A lot of the gun-related stuff is, you know how a lot of kids confuse, you know, you hear in the language of youngsters, a lot of confusion for needs versus wants. My little brother saying, I need the new Ninja Turtle toys, Mom, or whatever. He needs them. I think that's kind of how a lot of gun-related inventions go. A guy's like, I probably need to be able to fire my shotgun really fast. Unless you're like a SWAT cop in like a zombie apocalypse. I don't really know. That's just get me to a fight. I really don't know that that's something you're gonna actually ever do.
You know, I'll keep fighting you chumps. I don't care. I used to think a lot about designing an action game, sort of a character action game, right? And I used to always think, I want my character to just have one gun, and you don't ever need to upgrade. There's no crafting. There's no alternate equipment. There's just one gun that does a bunch of stuff. Is that a switch? It is a switch, isn't it? Okay. I'm beginning to believe it lowers a wall. Why not? Why not lower a wall so I can drop down after doing the perfunctory awkward animation? A lot of this game just doesn't sit right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
Cannot lower your HP to 0, so you need not fear death when walking around.
Okay, I know. Okay. What's with the spears, huh? Crack! I just thought the exclamation mark was my guy still being mad at the spears. But this is it? If you've got a battle system in an RPG and there's any dead time at all, you cut it out, Trim it out of there. In the Final Fantasies, there's just almost no situation more abysmal. Oh, yeah, another identical trap in the same location. Yeah, thanks. There's almost no situation more abysmal than waiting for all your party members' ATB bars to fill and no enemies are attacking. You're just sitting there. That's where you have it. Auto hurry up to the next turn, and then you just consider getting rid of the real-time aspect, at all. Wild Arms 3 doesn't actually have a real-time aspect to its battles. So it's all just all of the moving around, the action looking stuff is just, it's imaginary, it's fake real time. And I mean, fake real time in combat kind of fascinates me. Jet and Duro. They've all got RPG character names, and Jet has like a Devil May Cry character name. Except, not an actual Devil May Cry game. He's just looking for the crystal flower. $8 million. Yeah, I found 600 in a treasure chest. Let's talk to the Goyle. I mean, there's a lot of these fundamentally intriguing concepts in a lot of these RPGs that I feel like nobody ever went fully whole hog on any of them. The idea of there being by whole hog, I mean they're kind of, I'm able to play these games and I can use my imagination and think. I can piece my way through the world building and kind of develop a sense for what's interesting. Though I feel like we end up with when it comes time for the story to be about a particular thing, they don't always nail it. In these old RPGs and even in newer video games, like the idea of a world that has these mysterious ancient ruins that nobody knows where they came from, that's pretty intriguing, right? It's pretty intriguing. And that these ruins inside have secrets that will possibly help people understand their human ancestors and whatnot, alien ancestors and whatnot. Wow. I got really just kind of locked in there, didn't I? So, I mean, it's cool that there's a whole lot of these ruins all around the world. There's my crit. Then when it comes time for the story to be about that, it's like, what does the ancient alien technology have to do with the current conflict? It's almost invariably there were great weapons left behind by the aliens, and some boilerplate evil empire just wants to get them, bring them back. You know, like Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Hitler's obsessed with the occult. You know, it's all the same sort of stuff. Final Fantasy 15, I loved Final Fantasy 15, first of all. Loved 15. It had the summon monsters that the guy's got to go around and get the blessing of all of them in order to become the king. And there's these ancient kings who lurk in these tombs and dole out their blessings in the form of weapons, spiritual weapons. It's like, okay, so a lot of that works. A lot of that works, and a lot of it works even better juxtaposed with the modern Americana look to the game. You know what I mean? A lot of it works especially because of the Americana. The gas stations, the diners, the little towns. A lot of it works because of its juxtaposition with the modern stuff. Imagine if a modern politician, in order to be elected president of the United States, had to compete in some sort of arcane ritual, right? Obtaining the blessing of ancient gods who walk among us and such. I think that's thoroughly interesting. It's a heck of a premise, but I feel like Final Fantasy 15's narrativers, whoever's responsible for, knitting together the cross stitch of the narrative, I feel like they sort of lost track of how gorgeous that pure little concept is. I feel like they should have leaned on it harder. I feel like you can really stack a lot of story on that. And I feel like they didn't 100% do that. As a Landstalker professional, this sort of puzzle means nothing to me. I can handle this. Landstalker taught me how to see. It's where I had my vision lessons. I know I was not here in this samey room. If you need to have, little perfunctory crystals. I keep using the word perfunctory, I'm sorry. If you need to have little perfunctory crystals to inform the player that they haven't been in the room yet, because who in their right game playing brain would not grab all the daddy tasties, right? If you need to have such a trinket, breadcrumbs from another previous adventurer as such, the level if you need to basically position the level designer as the person who explored these ruins before you, if you were nominating the design process of a level as kind of an exploration, even in any sort of tenuous way like that, I think maybe your level design's a little bland, and maybe you want to pray about it. Is all I'm saying. I need to get the clip of Delroy Lindo saying, maybe you want to pray about it, from Heist, and clip it out. I should probably go through a torrented MP4 of Heist and just get all the lines I like. Have a whole soundboard for it. That's something to do while I'm sitting at the computer waiting for something to export in media encoder. Just slice off a couple of dot wavs. Have Delroy Lindo saying, "Baby, you got old." That could be good. I think that would be the right.
Is it the crystal flower you're looking for?
See, speaking of Americana, this guy looks like he just wandered out of I mean, this guy actually has a heck of an outfit. Those jeans. Those straight leg jeans. That jacket. Let me get a good look at that jacket. Show me the jacket, Jerry. A drifter girl.
Maybe I was just duped by my informant.
I like the Wild Arms games. I mean, I'm telling you what. I'm not messing around when I say this. I would chill with all these games and just beat them all. If I was some kind of a video game streamer. This is the sort of thing I'd do. I'd just play through these things. I don't know how piercing an insight I can offer. Yo, I think something's coming. I don't know how piercing an insight I can offer about these systems, level designs, narratives, and whatnot. Again, I keep throwing around the word perfunctory, which means doing something just to do it, right? And these systems only seem perfunctory in isolation. You are very clearly not playing with a full deck. So it becomes a trick for the designers and especially the writers at a time like this, because the gimmick of having the player get to play through 4 scenarios that show how these 4 characters meet. Like having the 4 characters converge in a sort of a, video Mexican standoff in a train car on a dark and stormy night. Even though the world has no moisture, much less precipitation, so it's a sandstorm, a dark and sandstormy night. Having the 4 characters converge on that treasure chest, and then you get to play as how each of them ended up there, why each of them is pursuing this particular relic.
Oh no, my enemy's healing.
It regenerated? Well, I'm all out of ideas.
This time, I'm gonna make you eat bullets before you get the chance to heal.
Accelerator by expending 25 Fippies. Raises my metabolism temporarily. Oh, so it's like a Saigon cinnamon extract. Oh, I guess I'm gonna use... Oh, I'm not... I need to reload. I'm gonna reload my gun. See, it's like they were so close to figuring out something genuinely, marvelously interesting, which is like guarding reloads your weapon. What if I can like over reload my weapon, right? What if I can overload it, What if I could do that? Right? It's like they're getting close to... They were like a hair's breadth away from the Bravely Default design. What I say about Bravely Default... Can you talk to the guy instead of... Good Lord. It's like in Final Fantasy 15 jumping instead of opening a treasure chest. So you're just gonna open... Oh, you're taking my relic? Is that what you're doing? So does this guy want to be my manager? Do you want to stick around and guess my real name? Don't you want to hear my last words? This dude dead? You know, I really do like the character designs in this game. I've got a sweet taste for that bland stuff, though. Lisa Simpson narrowing her eyes at a coffee cup. It's me and that bland stuff. You tell me you got a video game where dudes are basically dressed in like 2004 Toyo Enterprises, streetwear. This Pike guy looks like he shops at Hinoya. No, he looks like he shops at Junkie Special. Any fans of Toyo Enterprise retailers in the Tokyo area will enjoy those references. 1 week left of his childhood. Excuse me?
Bingo!
Jet Enduro, dude.
That's why I'm a drifter. I'm free as a bird to fly wherever I want. I have no worries. Maybe except for my income.
I can't pay you or offer any treasure, but I can help you get out of here. Dude straight up just had a door in the wall. All this talk of Final Fantasy 15, I gotta play some Final Fantasy 15, dude. I beat it on my Xbox One X because I didn't have a super powerful PC at the time. I can get it up to 4K 120 with not even relative ease, with extreme ease on the disgusting monster box I possess. It would probably behoove me to play a little Final Fantasy 15 for the Bokunazi review. Actually, I was thinking, there's a part where I talk about a guy that was very inspirational for me, for young me. You know, if they ever make a TV show about young me. As they're doing, I hear there's that one coming out with Larry David, Young Larry. You hear about this show? That's a joke about the new current season of Curb Your Enthusiasm. An astute observation on the part of Mr. David, I would say. Oh, hang on. Oh, smoked my crack. I smoked crack. I talk about this guy who was a big influence on me. Because he just kind of treated me like an adult. Okay, no, you're not, no, you don't want to go on that. The guy I worked with at Sony. And I realized, I'm like, oh, he kind of just, he looked a lot like Gladio. Like really a lot like Gladio, not even like jokingly a lot. He just really looked like Gladio. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You broke your own rules there, Jerry. Okay, so I clearly have to solve this jerkweed puzzle. Oh. There we have it. Oh, and it revealed another little trash. Oh, stop. That was right over its head. Yeah, the guy looked a lot like Gladio, which has me thinking, it had me think, oh, I should capture some footage of Gladio and Noctis for when I talk about this guy and me. And also, this guy loved Cup Noodle, right? I mean, he loved Cup Noodle, dude. He loved Cup Noodle. Oh. need to generate some sort of screen reading technology that monitors OBS and just pops off a nice anytime a 69 or a 420. I got too many little programming projects going on at the same time. I don't have time to make some sort of OBS plugin that drops a nice every time a 69 is visible. Much as that would just be the best thing. Probably get a lot of people wanting that. And then like 2 years later, I could sell it to Facebook for like $1 billion probably. They'd want it for... Look at that belt, that Garrison belt he's got on. It's a good light wash on those jeans. I mean, this is just... He's a good character design. Like, I would want to play a game as this guy. He's like a modern Mario. I had a good time somewhat recently imagining what Mario would wear in real life. Oh, yeah, the train. Maybe that's the crystal flower. Train transporting a treasure. A triple TR, a triple triad. Don't fight me. You're just not going to make it anything resembling easy for me. Oh, okay. This guy can just knock. Is he wearing like a sort of Crocs? It looks like. Yeah, I think something tells me I gotta light up Final Fantasy 15 anyway, since I'm doing this Final Fantasy 4 review, and I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, and I'm doing a little bit of all the FFs. Had a good time with the Final Fantasy 8 the other day. If you saw that video, I ended up dying at the end. I did have a save right outside the fire cave, and I ended up just drawing 100 cures and 100 thunders, and then going in and just really just kind of decimating the place. Oh man, that dude, look at that bolo tie. Those Wilford Brimley eyebrows. Wilford Brimley didn't have the biggest eyebrows. My boy. Afterwards, Jet looked into the train Pike talked about. He managed to jump on board and waited for an opportunity to infiltrate. That's it. That's all you need. However, here's 3. A sudden impact in the cast and the suit gave him the perfect chance to break in. 3. With the treasure in plain sight, this was where he would encounter the 3 strangers. That's number 4. Were they friend or foe? That's 5. We're now too many. The darkness that opened up before him seemed endless, as if obscured by the world's future. That's 6. The train had boarded. Jet had boarded, was making its way through the long, endless tunnel. Alright, you're doing a lot of telling, not showing there. Could have cut it shorter. I'm gonna go ahead and just pop another. I don't have infinite saves on my PS2. I have this 128 gigabyte memory card. I perhaps need not go completely bonkers crazy. We're gonna go do the Drifter Guardsman. Difficulty 3, Clive. Clive's the cool guy. I saved him for last. 9 days before the fateful encounter. Okay. Do you want to tell me what happened in those 9 days? Clive Winslet. Is he named after Kate Winslet? Almost certainly, yes. Oh, yeah, drifters love to hunt monsters. So he's basically the Witcher. See, the Witcher is neat. This is an example of good world building, right? One cannot deny that in the eyes of many of these drifters are just ruffians driven by greed. Could this man be nothing more than a ruffian as well? Or perhaps... So the Witcher is an interesting universe because it does have these... the main character is a drifting monster hunter who is seen by many as driven by greed. Just a weirdo driven by greed. He's also someone that people call when Borgnine. Is he named after Ernest Borgnine? Almost absolutely, yes. I know you have quite a reputation as a drifter, but this is your first time in these caverns. I'm sure you'll need me as your guide. You've heard of the buddy system, right? They always say 2 heads are better than 1. I can help you. Yes, I appreciate your concern. But my mission is to exterminate the keeper of these caverns and to protect the residents of the village. I believe that was the deal. Alright. What does that have to do with me? Nothing. Get out of here, pilgrim. Okay, first time venturing into the caverns. I like how Clive and Jet both have, they're just flat out dungeons. Doesn't even realize this cavern is called Cavern of Death? Cavern of Hate? Oh, Den of Miasma. I mean, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and be honest. Not everybody knows what miasma means. So, you know. Just 1 healberry. Thanks. Not everybody knows what miasma means. Not everybody knows it means just a yawning, horrific, cosmically terrible void. Not everybody knows that. I got bombs. Just making sure my bombs work. Got an HB. I blow up at the rocks. No, it doesn't work. I blow up at a wall. It worked. Yeah, I played as Zelda before. I got my Zeldas. Put 2 bombs down, Metroid style. Let's take a look at what's over here. I think there's a door. No, don't want a battle. Yeah. Oh my god. I must exterminate these in order to advance. Crake. Yeah, that's, I gotta admit, not a very good feeling to have to get up very close to those things to leave a bomb that has enough of an explosion radius to destroy them. Not another battle, no. Have not been into a single fight yet. As Clive. We're gonna go ahead and let this one. Let's fight it. Clive's got his, like... Oh yeah, so I was talking earlier about, like, just having 1 gun for character.
Nice.
Imagine, like, a machine... a machine sniper shotgun. An automatic sniper shotgun. That's pretty good, right? Standing around and waiting for something to happen. I got enough of that going on in my real life. Oops. Oh, I got a Gimmel coin. So yeah, The Witcher is written by a clever dude. Maybe clever is underselling it a little bit. A clever as heck dude. Oops, already done been here. Suppose we better go somewhere else. Clever dude who understands that the fantasy trope of drifter who kills monsters and is seen in the eyes of the townspeople as a bit of an eclectic, a bit of a maverick, a questionable presence, greedy. They see him as greedy. And simultaneously, they also see him as perfunctory. They need this guy. They need him. Those monsters aren't going to kill themselves. You know? And the author really kind of yes-ands his way into something quite meticulously complex with that little setup. I was trying to completionalize. Can I bomb this? They're really cranking that organ in here, aren't they? Let me go here. Oh.
Anyway, so we've got this guy that we're with. Basically, you're not allowing the player, viewer, reader to ask any of these questions in this scenario, because it's the tell, this miasma, I can sense the keeper. We're not too far now to the throne where the keeper awaits. We get the tell here, not as in not the show. It gives us the information, kind of feeds us an information hot dog of the fact that people see these monster hunting drifters as greedy. Right? We get that information hot dog fed to us. And then almost immediately we see this guy say some of the most noble, valiant, selfless stuff to this dude. I can't bring you with me because I live to protect the people, and you are one of the people I must protect. I mean, would a greedy person say that? I mean, yes, in the 21st century. Sure. That's just the sort of thing a greedy person would say. However, it really does kind of just sound quite white knightly in this context, in this scenario, especially versus the sorts of characters we've experienced before this. Let's start with a simple gunshot. Shoot. Nice. A machine sniper shotgun. That would be a heck of a gun. So far, Gallows Carradine is the only character who has who's not just a guy shooting everybody. Although you gotta admit, this is pretty good. So it's pretty good that everybody has shooting, building force, and then using force to do multi-attacks or fast attacks. So like when the attack goes in the turn is important. Again, with the pseudo real-time stuff. He's out of gun. We're gonna defend and reload. Defending actually nullified the damage completely. Good little bit of board gamey design there. Having him do lock on, which I believe is just like an ultra attack. Clive's gonna need to use some heal berries. So we're fighting this fight up until evasive maneuvers. Fighting this fight up until the game introduces a reason for the character to tell us about his ability. You can use the force ability to lock on by expending. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I already did all of that. They tutorialized me a little bit late. I need FP and I need gun bullets. Shoot. Yeah, we just miss until we don't. Oh, I'm gonna kick him. Okay, he now has more than enough FP. Like, missing that shot really boosted him. Got to reload. Now I can pull off lock on twice. Gatling is lower accuracy, if I recall correctly. This guy, he really succumbs to the stronger hits. I possess the ability to track my prey's trail. I can foresee its slightest move. Okay. He says while pushing up his anime glasses. I could have easily prepared if only I had predicted the source of the miasma to be the monster. Usually a monster source is miasma. He's dead. It's okay, though. This is the one character who's supposed to die. He's losing all his vit, or some of it. I like how they still give me a victory screen. I never would have expected that the guy who looks like this would be the guy who falls short at a crucial moment. A little curveball is thrown to us here. Toxic matter has entered my system. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Calling out for help will not do. Yeah, it'll cause a cave-in. An avalanche.
And now here I am, all alone against a ledge. I suppose I'd better go. My boy's getting poison bombed. $1,000 HP. I don't have anything to... I'm Clive. Oh, this looks like a real, sort of a bingo game right here. Oh, God. Crike Lord. Crike Lord. Our red ones are reappearers. You have to get so close to these things to successfully destroy them. It is just not fun at all. Yeah, I can probably kill whatever this is. Let's go, boys. A Barg Hest? I don't care. I'll shoot and kill whatever lives. I am the Wild Arm Master. Do you like how wild my arm is? You ever go out and just make your arms go wild? My vitality is drained now. You ever just go out and just make your arms go wild? Just like flop it, LMAO, laugh your arms out. I can understand if I were an intruder, but to impede someone who's trying to leave, I must have been a really rude guest. Placing a number of bombs in succession. They're just like monetizing the compulsive behavior of every player who played Wild Arms 1. Just laid 1 billion bombs everywhere. A trail of bombs. Hello. My name is Mr. Bombolino. Go ahead, you can take the plunge, big boy. I think I can kind of backtrack, elate my way. Backtraculate's a good word. It's kind of like matriculate. I remember when I was teaching English for like a month in Japan. I did it to get a visa, and then I got out of there because I didn't want to teach English. Never really wanted to teach anybody anything. Ooh. I'm bringing this up because there were like so many people knew the word matriculate. Like a man was like, my daughter matriculated to high school this week. It's like, why did everybody know the word matriculate? And then it made me think of the word meticulate, which means to do something meticulously. It's a word I've kind of kept in my back pocket ever since. You need to, it requires a K, though. Because it's cooler with a K. Everything's cooler with a K. Look at that guy. I gotta play Final Fantasy 15, dude. I gotta smoke some of it. How long does it take to get to the cup noodle quest? I want to cap it up to the cup quest. Cap it to the cup, dude. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. I would like the little part where Gladio is talking about how much he likes cup noodle. Oh, Fram. What's up, Fram? Did somebody misspell your name? Is her name Fram Bino? Fram Bino? This should warm you up. And then she shoots him, fills him full of hot lead. Oh man, look at the doctor. Dr. Lab Coat, Dr. Jeans, Dr. Denim back there. Good character designs, man. What is it? It's hot whiskey. It's whiskey heated by gunpowder. Marijuana. More potent than regular off-the-shelf antidote. They boiled it in a great cauldron.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for the... Hey, Huey. Thanks, Huey. They call him High Huey. Get high with Huey. Now I know I can sell it to customers. He got customers. I don't think he's hurting for customers. Look at this guy. I mean, who didn't know at some point in their life a college dorm weed dealer who realized you could just like buy a pharmacist coat at a store, like they sometimes are available only slightly blood stained at any given Goodwill store, and then wear it around and be like, "Yo, doctor is in." There was a guy named Andy. I knew a guy named Andy who literally had a pharmacist looking lab coat for when he sold weed. I'm not even joking. That's not a joke at all. There's just no kind of... Why would I joke about that? It's so boring. It's not the usual sort of thing I joke about. I mean, look at like Huey's posture. He's got text neck in the year 2002. Marched to the cave to look for the beast. It had a lair in the bowels. They burned it. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, they torched it. It's gonna attack the village in about 3 seconds. So this is kind of like a Witcher 3 side quest almost, but not a good one, unfortunately. Well, what's not good about this? It's hard for me to. The characters are kind of just conduits for information. They're just feeding me information hot dogs here. So we can summarize the story in like a sentence. There's a monster. He went to kill the monster because he's a guy who kills monsters. The game very quickly swept aside the idea of his client's perception of him as a greedy man. We fought the monster, which allowed us to... Is this going to auto-advance or not? I don't want to advance it myself if it's not going to auto-advance. Okay, yeah, it's not going to auto-advance. You know, I feel like I actually had the battle, like, extremely under control the first time. I feel like there was no... Toxic matter has entered his system. He's got antidotes now. So it's like you've got this whole setup, and it's not really about anything. No offense to it. It's just story-wise, writing-wise, it's not about something. You know? They don't make it about his perception as greedy. They don't make it about him trying to redeem his reputation. They don't make it about any of that. So he's gonna hit me and then lock on, spends FP. You can't gain FP with moves that... Wait, what? You serious? I didn't think I was gonna die. Okay. It's just more business for me. They're giving me business. Toxic breath. I'm gonna have to use an antidote to heal myself because the poison damage seems to ramp up exponentially. 31. That's a decent chunk of damage. Glider dive. 40. Glider die, bro. Okay, now I'm up to 19. I will now need and forcibly to heal. Oh shoot, good miss. Antidote. Me now big heal. Now I gotta have a drink of some berry. Give me that juice. Berry juice. I'll take some berry juice, please. Glider dive doesn't seem to be super accurate. So that's 2 turns now that I've wasted. And I now am not wasting. I am conducting, I'm doing business, is the phrase I use. I don't know exactly what the formal game design language exists for kind of parceling out the different elements and aspects of Japanese role-playing game combat systems. So I refer to this as doing business, where I am healing. Like they just gave me 3 consecutive turns of mandatory business. I had to do 3 turns. Now this actually allowed me to coincidentally or incidentally build up enough FP and have a fully loaded gun with which to do 2 full strength attacks. These are the mandatory attacks. So you just gotta hit them twice. So that battle, this was the one that was given 3 stars difficulty on the opening character select screen. I guess because it required me to understand the healing system and the force point building system and the reload system all at the same time. Friendly fire saloon. I don't think you'd call a saloon that. Aspired to be a bounty hunter and a drifter. Is that an M dash between bounty and hunter? But he always earned more than just a reward. What did he earn? The adoration of children. He gave his clients peace, and in return they gave him confidence. At times he might stop and rest his wings, but no drifter ever stopped drifting. This is initial D. What's going on? Clive's next mission was to watch over an artifact on board. So he's watching over the artifact. So he's the narc. He's definitely the most bad butt of all the dudes because he was able to take on a tough monster. I really like the idea of only having to hit that guy with the charged up attack twice. Once to prove you can do it, and then a second time to prove you can do it again. There's a 2 is an underrated number for this sort of stuff. Usually you have your Zelda boss where you have to hit the boss 3 times. 2 is neat if you can make it twice. 2 with some business in between, right? Kind of get the finicky business coordinated. In an action game, you can get away with 3 because the very act of moving a character around is exhilarating. In an RPG, you can trim it down to 2. The reason I'm being so harsh on the battle system here in Wild Arms 3 and in Wild Arms, I was quite harsh on the battle system in Wild Arms 1, and I played 2. I didn't record commentary for 2, though 2 I was quite harsh as well, and this is the last save I'm going to break off. The reason I'm being so harsh here is because these designers are phenomenally good battle designers that did not... We're still very slowly building their vocabulary at this point over the course of 3 games. And then with the 4th game, they strike gold, even though the 4th game is not super good. And then the 5th game is just flat out beautiful. The 5th game is absolutely wonderful. Oh, here's that old Wild Arms 1 theme music. Wild Arms 3 has this interesting position of being a lot of players' second Wild Arms game. They played Wild Arms 1 and they loved it because they were waiting for Final Fantasy 7. They didn't play Wild Arms 2 because they had Final Fantasy 7 and filed Final Fantasy 8 even at that point. Or, you know, some of them had Legend of Legaia, if you know what I mean. Wild Arms 3 is on the PlayStation 2. You know, they're like, oh, let's get some RPGs. They're waiting for Final Fantasy X. Wait, were they waiting for Final Fantasy X? So I played Wild Arms 3 in Japan. I played it in Japan. One of those early video games that I was able to get to do a review of it for a magazine. One of the earliest games I ever did a review of for a magazine. I won't say which magazine. It wasn't one anybody's probably ever read. I think they had a circulation on like 4, and it was like the editor's rich moms. I think they paid like $20,000 a year for a subscription. Thinking about American healthcare for a second there. Never even got paid. They sent me Wild Arms 3. And I played it. I played it all right. They like FedExed it all the way to Japan, and I was like, man, they're gonna FedEx me this game. They're gonna FedEx me a video game, dude. I felt so important, like Bobby Bowfinger. You know, that's my good Bowfinger reference. I recently watched Bowfinger for my Cyberpunk review, if everybody remembers that. I really liked my Bowfinger. Battle design, Nobuo Nakazawa. Nakazawa-san. I mean, you know, I think Wild Arms 5 just has truly, truly amazing combat. I like everything about Wild Arms 5. I'm a big Wild Arms 5 baby. I like it a lot. I'm a huge fan of the graphics. Just the plot. They really kind of boiled Wild Arms down into a very simplistic setup. And it's a beautiful looking game. And the battles are just beautiful. I'm not talking too much about Wild Arms 5 here, while literally playing Wild Arms 3. Wild Arms 4 is like really weird and low budget. And I mean, I like Wild Arms 4, but I don't think it's not a good game. I was somewhat recently made aware, somewhat against my will. I think someone's on the roof. Or she probably pronounced it roof. Well, this person may be the culprit. Wait, what? You didn't even let me read that, dude. Gallows Carradine. What kind of name is Gallows, dude? And just like that, we're a team. Michiko Naruke. You gotta love Michiko Naruke's musical skills. Her music for Wild Arms 5 is very good as well. I love it. They're like an evil crew. Oba Wakako. Oh man, look at these bumpkin-y looking bandits. One guy with the permanently closed eyes.
Don't tell me you blokes are all drifters going after the same treasure.
We look so different. We totally look like a JRPG party. And going back to Final Fantasy 15, people, I remember people being upset that it was like 4 dudes dressed all in black, and they were like, they all look the same. It's like, man, no, they don't. They're the Ninja Turtles, dude. They just don't have colored bandanas. People had this idea in their head that JRPG parties should be made up of characters representing every single color on the primary rainbow, you know? So we got her with purple and yellow. He's got green hair, he's got white hair, and he's wearing red. He's got brown hair, and he's wearing yellow. It's just, you know, people wanted their RPG parties to look completely, you know, just like a coloring book of an imaginative child, right? Right? They really wanted. Well, what was that? What were they saying? How did I get myself into this? Now we're all buddy teaming up together. I mean, come on. He's ready to do it. He's ready to do it. Oh, yeah. And it's not only a battle. Our first battle as a team. It's a very dynamic, exciting looking battle. All right, let's do this. Romero, Janus, and Dario. Yeah, I'm just going to have everybody go all out on this one, on the little dude. I like how he's got ninja stars. Very good. Shoot him up, shoot him up. Rawhide. Come on, let's do this. Multi-blast. Is everyone okay? Oh, Virginia is the one who's concerned whether everyone is okay. Force ability Mystic by expending 25 Fippy. Mystic is an ability that can affect a single item can be applied to multiple targets. Two healers. God, that boy's really eating a lot of lead. Crikey. TH 12 out of 23, excuse me? Virginia's a little low on hippie. She's got 25 FP. She can heal berry. She can heal berry pretty hard. I'm gonna have her defend this turn. I'm gonna have Clive shoot this man. And basically, we're trying to build up as much as we can. Let's miss. Reload. Shoot.
Nice.
Oh, we got one guy dead. That's good. Virginia just has so few HP. Alright, we'll go ahead and do Mystic on a Healberry, get us all going. Clive's he's gonna come on in on this. Wait, what are we doing? No. And then Jet. What you got, Jet boy? The Jet baby flies. Yeah, just keep shooting this guy who looks like your vintage style Wild Arms hero. And I'm gonna put some pressure on him as well. Now we should take the wingmen out. What are we doing? Yeah, that's really, nobody really. Yeah, he just blew him away. It's amusing to see the guy just jump back up onto his feet. Go, I'm okay. 51. Not a lot of damage. Clive needs to reload every 32 seconds or die. We're gonna go ahead and keep shooting. Let's take out Dario. It's a me, Dario. Come on, Charlie O'Dario, let's do this. You just got 12 damage, idiot. How's that feel? He's got blasted for 55. Crike. Gallows Carradine got you for 51. The Suda number. And he just got you one over a nice. A nice +1. We're gonna go ahead and keep hitting. Because we was born to. Okay, Clive. Clive, you're no Gallows Carradine. But we like you. Jet, reload. Gallows, reload. Okay. Here it comes. Big hit. He's down. Okay, we're doing very well. We're all buddy now. This is good. Clive, you're gonna need to load that up. Jet. Jet, go get. I'm gonna put the freeze on this big boy here. 22 damage, that's good. 76. Very good. This guy sucks. Hit the pause, guys. Captain and the Game Master. That's not really that much damage. Oh, he's down too. We're out of time. The reward might not be worth the risk this time around. Spoken like a true game designer. So you quit that measly little team and join us. Princess? Oh, because they have 3 members and they need a girl. We're all drifters here, aren't we? It's time for us to bid adieu. That's how you know he's evil, because he uses a little bit of French and uses one word of French. Je ne sais, I don't know what. That says about him. What's that noise? It sounded like a train whistle, Idjit. Lord. Ain't you living in the Wild West? I think our main characters look a little bit too visually, designedly diverse. I think they look a little bit too eclectic. It looks like a piñata convention almost. Like a birthday party at the DMV. I think these characters do kind of look a little too much. Oh, Nobukatsu Sato and Motomura Kentaro. My apologies for all the trouble. Please report any damages to my client. I shall arrange it so that you will be compensated. That's the box with all the mysterious light, right? What was that anyway, that light? It had some sort of warmth to it. Yeah. What you saw, young lady, was the sparkle of the Arc Scepter. So that's what they were after. Yeah. Is this where the old wizard decides to let us be the custodians of the Arc Scepter and save the world? That weird pencil etching going on in the shader is neat. Oh, that's just like Jet to complain. He just has a great adventure and then complains that it's over and he doesn't have anything else to do. Why might I know where that is? Well, yeah, I guess. That blue sky. Go northwest of here to a small village at the foot of the mountain. There's a place called Baskar. And if I may add, it's actually my hometown. Wow. Since we're all here, what do you say we go there together? Just in here for the ride, but it's not a bad idea to reap the rewards. Got to cash in when you can. Let's see. Where shall we begin? We shall begin with putting the producer's credit last. Video games really kind of skew people's idea of what a director is, because I don't really know what a director is. Let's introduce ourselves. Yeah. And that's how they got to know each other. So they told one another the story about how they got here. So they each lived each other's tutorials. And you know what? I would say 56 minutes of game time. The vertical slice is complete. So, I'm gonna say continue playing. No, don't need to. Vertical slice is complete. That's all we need to play of Wild Arms 3. Look at this. Hold on. What's this? They're showing stats. Oh. You know, when RPGs like Dragon Quest 8 or, the level 5, all the level 5 PS2 stuff, when they added the catch-ups on the loading screen, where the loading screen tells you what happened in the story. That stuff got quite celebrated by critics and game players alike. I find this sort of thing extremely compelling as well. 7 saves, 1 continue, 1 game over. It's showing me my stats. Dragon Quest would be content to simply say, thank you for playing. Wild Arms 3 kind of goes whole ham on it, you know, and just shows you all sorts of stats. That's kind of neat. Maybe it could also, would it kill him to thank me for playing, you know? Anyway, we'll be back with more video game in just a little bit, and I think you can already guess which one it's going to be. There's no use pretending that it's not going to be Wild Arms 4. I mean, of course, I said about 800 times, or maybe 2 or 3 times in the previous video that we were going to play some Wild Arms 4. After this, we're going to be doing all the Wild Arms is 3, 4, 5. Let's go and launch it. So we're loading it up. Wild Arms 4 is one that I have over the years remarked upon as being not super great. And you know, it's fine. It's pretty good. I ended up I only played about 10 hours of it back when it first came out. I was working at Sony at the time Wild Arms 4 came out. So I have these interesting memories of it. Interesting for who, I don't know. For whom. Wild Arms 4 feels a little... So I've never played it in English. I've never played Wild Arms 5 in English either, so this is going to be fun. Wild Arms 4 feels a little overwrought. Oh, yeah. Oh, that logo, dude. They really tried to do away with the cowboy look for the logo for the English version. I will say it is definitely 60 FPS right now. And I do love that. It's kind of dangerous to be standing on those train tracks. Character looks cool though. Is there an attract? Let's see if there's an attract mode. All of those characters look really cool. Though they do look less, you know, designedly diverse than the characters in Wild Arms 3 did. Oh no, English voice acting. 696. I guess I can take that with one. So, Wild Arms 4's battle system introduces this hex. The hex system where you put your characters into a different hex. 1407, 1087, 669. Gonna give that nice.
Now you shall see my sword at full strength.
Now you shall see my sword at full strength. These damage numbers are just enormous. There's just a couple little user interface, user experience quibbles I have with this game. Like, the one thing that kind of annoyed me when I first played it was how the characters, when you move one character to another hex, you'll see all of the other characters vanish. Right, they'll vanish when they move from one hex to another. Like the characters already in the hex vanish, see, and then they reappear when the third or fourth or second one. They're just constantly disappearing and reappearing. Because it feels like some kind of a band-aid solution for the animators, the designers. They couldn't get them to more naturally shuffle around in there. The hex battle system is really neat. From a design, Exceed Games, Just Kidding Studios, JKS. Ooh, we're gonna go ahead. Oh my god! Once again. Hold on. I'm already 3 minutes already on the clock. That's kind of crikey. Sorry. New game. All you ready to start? They keep the same loading screens for all these Wild Arms. Adjust your system settings. If there's no need to adjust the settings, you're already finished making adjustments for starting. All right. Alright, what do we got? Y'all still don't have 16.9 in here? I really wish they had 16.
Nice.
That would be nice.
Let's kick the tires. What do we got? Oh, default custom. Okay, is X. Cancel is triangle. Menu is circle. Action is square. Examine is X. Jump is triangle. Accelerator. R1. Lock on. L1. Detector. L2. Counter on off. R2. Okay. Let's actually just... let's go ahead and go back. I think we've got everything we need. God, that timer just ticking up is really stressing me out. All right, we're gonna, I would say put 1 hour on the clock here. That we're gonna just, love isn't always peaceful. Sometimes love requires us to fight. Is that from Star Wars? Oh man, those titles are flashing by so fast. Children, take this message to heart and forge a peaceful future for all. So Wild Arms 4 has this this new setting for the series where you're on these floating islands in the sky.
The coast is clear now.
Uh-oh, there's children talking.
Can't believe we're sparring this early in the morning. All it does is make you hungry.
I love how it didn't look like it was that kid saying that. It looked like it was like his dirtbag friend off camera. But no, it was him. So yeah, there's this floating island, and then the world is destroyed downstairs, down on the earth.
Oh well. Maybe I'll sneak back home and see if Mom will fix me a snack.
See if Bum Bum will fix me snack. Oh yeah, so this kind of perturbed me a lot. Is when I first played Wild Arms 4, Area 3. I can slide. Charge! Yeah, this is weird. It's this kind of, if anybody played Radiator Stories, Valkyrie Profile 2, games like that, where they have this, they don't bother giving you the full 3D sometimes. They want you to hang out with their selected camera angles. It's actually kind of neat. It's nice for me because, as a person who makes videos about video games for a living, I like not having to choose where the camera goes. It's the select button to toggle route trackers on or off. We're going to keep route trackers on for now. Oh, sorry. Again, I just proved myself as a Dragon Quest player. Press the circle button instead of the X button to talk to this guy. Don't tell me that children are full of energy. Can I not walk slowly? Can I not make my boy walk? Children are too full of energy, IMO. The 60 FPS is just so hilarious. I love it. Clearly they went with the graphical style they went with because they wanted 60 FPS. They didn't want anything to not be 60 FPS. He was the only child. He's 13 years old. Can't help wanting to be involved in your life. Well, I'm going to be a man and save the world. Oh, Henry's dojo. Swordsmanship. Why are we learning swordsmanship? This guy's got nice chinos. Talk to me, buddy. Tell me where you get them pants. Toddler hanging on to your mother's hand. So Wild Arms 4, I don't know if you've noticed yet, we did not choose which character to start with. We just started as this guy. What's that save point? Alright, I'm Sword Boy now. Huh. I'll pick that up. I broke my sword. Sup, dojo? Oh, it looks like Henry's not here. Here's my chance to run off to the forest. Shoot.
Ooh, I like that little page turn indicator down there. It's nice. He's gonna run off into the forest. Or can I go, yeah, I mean, I just remember, you know what I mean? I'm a bit of a super taster when it comes to video games. I will fully admit. I'm a bit of a super taster. I'm not the typical audience. Though I think I speak for at least more than one other person when I say that it's a little disappointing to go inside of a house and not have an interior. To have instead a visual novelesque presentation. I know a couple more details than zero about the production of this game. I know some inside stuff. I don't know if I have necessarily any NDAs that I can shatter or any statutes of limitations whatsoever about the production of this game. You know, I mean, again, I was always at Sony. I never purport to be have been anything more than a very low-level peon class individual. The name Seal means sky in an ancient language. Oh, yeah? Smart Alec's house? Is the name Alec and he's smart? Oh, he's doing radio calisthenics up there. He's doing Raggio Taiso. Give me that Taiso, bro. He's a good-looking dude up there doing this. He's got good form. Just a good-looking man standing out on his balcony veranda zone. Hit that save point, Jer. Save my progress to a memory card, PS2. Man, that's the naming convention for a PlayStation 2 memory card is a memory card, capital M, capital C, and then PS2 in parentheses. That's how you were required to refer to it in your in-game text. We're 7 minutes in to our Wild Arms 4 experience. This 1 hour video presentation is going to make itself. So we're just, again, you know, we're trying to figure out where 1 hour falls in these games. Wild Arms 3 impressed me a lot. Can't fight on an empty stomach. Should get something to eat from home. Crike, kid. I was like, they're like, are you gonna spar? And I'm like, all right, I'll go spar. Oh man, is that a little, cigarette ash can there? Where is my home? Children grow up so fast. Yeah, Hakeem. Wait, you already told me that, Hakeem. Is this my house? Oh, Critic Helga. Oh, you can really tell this Japanese style of character with a adjective on their name. So all it would take for me to not be displeased, like for me to not feel a little disappointed about this presentation, is to just have the characters blink. You know, it worked for Tokimeki Memorial and have the mouths move. I know that's a lot of work. It's a lot more work than the store won't open. It's a lot more work than just having a still image. Though I feel like all in all, it's worth it. God, this camera presentation is really throw-upulous. Wyoming. My camera suddenly stopped working this morning. Oh, are you this video game? I'm taking a picture. So much better that jacket is fitting now. Oh, what's up, Solon? Solon, good guy. Is this my house? Not made readily apparent. What's for lunch, Mumby? Misa Hunguino. I'm your hot mom of Thelda. Now, why would you be hungry? After all, it's not like you've done anything today to build up an appetite, right? Whoa. Instructor Henry came by earlier. He asked if you weren't feeling well. Now I'll get double the punishment. Or dub pun. Don't worry, this whole place is going to be destroyed by an evil force attacking. I mean, say what you will, they are at least making a character with relatable struggles. Although, making him a 13-year-old child is a little weird. I mean, again, you know, the shonenification. Also, she looks way too modern, dude. She looks way too modern. I wish he were here. Ano hito. Konna toki. Oh, stomach growl sound. Heat up some leftover stew or something. Again, don't have an or something. Lord. Pick some berries in the forest. Are they gonna just story contextualize? Are they gonna just narratively design some heal berries for me? Are they gonna ask and answer the question, why are berries the healing item in the Wild Arms universe? Alright, let's kill. Some graphics. I mean, they're really doing what they can with this game, you know? Yeah, it causes Jude to jump. I know Einstein. And he has a double jump unlocked from the start because this was the PlayStation 2 era. You don't need the double jump there. Having a double jump just right away immediately makes me feel bad. Again, I'm a super taster. You know, whatever. There shouldn't be any jumps that are so high I have to do 2 jumps to make a jump at the beginning of a game. You can add them to gate progression if you're making a Metroidvania. Just give me, like, it points just a blood red finger at the notion that maybe you didn't, somebody on your team thought, oh, let's make it fun to jump. You know, the act of movement alone, let us lend joy to it. And then the best you can come up with when tasked with the question, what joy? Oh, he just says jump. When tasked with the question, what joy? You say, I don't know. Let him jump again. I think it's best to add a little glide and slide, a slip and dip, pleasurable gravity. You know, drum down on raw sensations before you say, let's let the player jump twice. We've got metrics and facts and figures that tell us players love double jumping even during single jump. Even when a single jump will do, people love tapping that button twice. Mission jurisdiction. Can't believe my man's just used the word Brionac out loud.
And let them get all the credit? Not likely. That's not what I'm saying. It's just they're, well, it's just that they're what? Oh yeah, that's right. They're the special elites.
This voice acting's not bad.
They proved themselves on the battlefield. That's how they did it. I tell ya, we gotta take advantage of every opportunity.
I like how that guy looks like he has a mustache, but he doesn't.
How many more opportunities do you think we'll really get after this? I'll tell you how many. None.
Wait, maybe he does have a mustache. Did they erase it? Is this Henry Cavill's Superman, Justice League, reshoot?
You want better rations and booze? If you want to improve your lot in this world, you'd best do things my way, Archibald.
It's actually not bad voice acting. Oh man, the cowboy kid. We got Ricky Nelson back here. My rifle, my pony, and me. Look at this dude just showing up here. Lord. Yeah, it will be. He's actually right, dude. He's got you there. The eyeball movements are good. See, so the graphics here, you know, we're looking at an engine that, you know, it's of locomotive reliability here. I like how he's got a collar belt, a neck belt, a shirt belt, or whatever it is. Oh, he sees a child. Embarrassing moment. The voice actor really did his best with that awkward ellipsis placement there. You know, as Harrison Ford said, you can write this stuff, but you can't say it, George, of Star Wars. Back when him and Carrie Fisher were script doctoring it on the fly. First, those things came out of the sky that a bunch of adults in uniform appeared, and then for some reason that guy got hit. It really is not an easy job to read, to voice act characters in something translated from Japanese into English. This music is way too chill. Was this the PS2 era mandatory stealth sequence? Yeah, questionable and ill-advised at the same time. Why not, says a PS2 era video game designer. Yeah, this is just a bit, this is a bit slippery. Memory card PS2. Yeah, why not? Overwrite save date. Yeah. I mean, I cherish the notion of being able to save over this stuff. All right, Judy. Yes, I'm hiding quite well. I'm what is known as a hiding boy. Oh, how perfunctudinous.
I see you.
No, you don't, helmet head. Char Aznable looking helmet kind of dude. Yeah, he went directly for his gun because these dudes are here to kill, brud. Did I just get smoked like a rock of crack? A bunch of rejects who cast aside your former pride as soldiers. What? Your only purpose for joining us was to try and find a way to get by. I mean, you know, so what I'm saying about a voice actor to have to voice act something that's translated from Japanese is hard in general. And there's always this conversation from, you know, armchair scrubs or gamer, you know, arm gamer chair scrubs who think they know how something should be localized versus, you know, the dudes who actually localize it, dudes and dudettes and, you know, the people who localize video games. Should it be literal? Should it be localized? You know, should it be a mix of the two? Should it be decided upon the fly? Should it be more gently spelled out? There was that double jump coming into play. Sooner than I'd have liked. I'd prefer never needing to double jump. I did get caught during the mandatory stealth sequence. Just kick him in the butt, dude. I just butt rock him. Man, before even introducing the neat battle system that the designers worked so dutifully hard on, they make you do this stupid stealth sequence. Oops. Ah, crack. Never expected it to be no kid. You're the intruders here, not me. And then I just get returned to the beginning. So if they're not going to carve out some stakes for this, right? Why even have this sequence, right? If they're not going to make me die and get a game over for getting spotted, so they're just going to return me to the beginning of the area. I'm not saying I want to die and get a game over. Oh, are you crack? Okay. Yeah, you're the intruders here, not me, etc. Whew! Really, like, egregiously ill-advised to open your game with something like this. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. Oh, my lord. So bad. Like, I mean, we can just say stealth in general is cool when it works, which is often when a game is designed with pointed purpose designed to be a stealth game. It's wonderful. A lot of people have this blanket opinion of stealth as being something bad. You know, a lot of people out there who won't play a game that has any stealth mechanics at all, and that's probably because they played one too many games that have mandatory stealth. Non-stealth games. Like, this is most decidedly not a stealth game. This is a role-playing game. So usually these mandatory stealth segments are awful when they're in games like this. So far we've met 3 people who look like main characters in a Wild Arms game, so that's fun. Wow, that's creepy, dude. It's flat out creepy, dude.
Sorry. It's just, I've never seen a real girl before.
Shoot.
I've only heard about them. I didn't mean to interrupt your song.
He's like the baby Billy or whatever his name is, Christian, Children of Men, the youngest man in the world.
So you don't live here, do you?
He's just being trained in swordsmanship by an old knight in a village full of old people.
Don't worry. I'll find a way to get you out of there. I promise.
Yeah, he's gonna do it as well, and it's gonna involve stealthing around this honestly pretty cool looking vehicle. Jude, are you gonna yell at me when I leave? Oh, I'm down here now. I mean, it's a thick metal door, but a powerful blow has bent it. The keyhole's busted. The hard stick or something. Oh my god. Stop using or something. I said something about or something, and I got somebody asking me why is it bad to say or something, and I'm like, you know, it's I mean, if you say it in real life, it's okay. You don't really have to write it. Now, you know, you get people saying, oh well, shouldn't you write the way people talk? It's like, I don't know, should you? It's not real. Oh my god. How can I... Oh, if push comes to shove, I'll use it to defend myself. A wide sword. Let's go ahead and equip my dude. Oh, so they've... Oh, it's just automatically equipped. So they've actually gone all in on the hexes here. They've shed the Lufia inspirations of the original games. Oh my god. Seeing that exclamation mark appear for... Oh, okay. This is to press the L1 button to see something. Can figure out what it says. Oh, so it says... These must be their guns. I sure hope they don't do anything bad with them. I don't know why else do they have guns. Right? Kid. Question mark. Exclamation point. Go kill him, Tiger. Impact from breaking through the barrier damaged parts of the craft, including the door. Get everything fixed before it's time for us to take off. Otherwise, it may cause an accident. They had a little bit of a bumpy landing, huh? My legs are, my knees are hurting. I don't know what it is. Is that just a sort of a... Well, I have a sword now, right? Can I hit it with my sword? I hit it with my sword. Can I hit it? I can stop stuff. That rules. It rules on paper. It doesn't rule
otherwise. What's up, guys? Oh. Am I gonna fight back with my sword now? No? Shoot. Well, I'll be darned. I don't know what to do then. Yeah, you just, oh wow, I feel like it didn't offer me an examine prompt last time I looked at it. Maybe it's my imagination. Sometimes you gotta just guess what the video game wants. Just like now, like I'm on a racetrack here. I can't, again, the Radiator Stories comparison is quite apt. Am I getting spotted by a guard? No. So this is a case where I'm like supposed to go into the get spotted zone. I don't understand. Okay, so I can stay crouched. Again, it's been a very, very long time since I played this game. This music is so chill. So interestingly, they're tutorializing all of the movement mechanics before they tutorialize any of the combat stuff. I just needed the double jump there. So it's like they figured what Wild Arms needs for a revitalization is let's use the key, is some sort of, you know, really clamped down on platforming segments that just kind of make traversing the world feel more interesting. Dual won't open. And I mean, you know, it's it kind of goes back to Wild Arms 2, past a point. Oh, Cowboy Kid. Hey, you're that kid. Oh, you're a kid too. You're not a bad guy, right? What makes you think I'm not? Because you're just a kid like me. Yeah, he's the Cowboy Kid. Oh, you're a kid to you? That's good. Good visual novel-esque dialogue. I got some cheese. I mean, keys. Anybody ever see the movie The Mask? There's a part where he asks his dog to get him the keys from a guard when he's in jail, and the guard gets a slice of cheese out of the guard's sandwich. And he says, "I said the keys, not the cheese." That was the only time I laughed when we went to see that movie. So that's a little bit more about what's wrong with me. He's got a good scarf. Wild Arms 5 main character design is so good. Because he's got a big long scarf and a real good coat. Alright. So I got my Aniki now. And I gotta go get my One-san as well, and then my other One-san. There's you know, you gotta have two One-sans in a game like this. You need fancy One-san and violent One-san. And then you need you know, Aniki, baby child, big friend here, right? However, Big Friend hasn't lost some of his childish spirit, which is essential to keeping a story light and effervescent. Arnaud. No idea what kind of a place this is you're living in. Yeah, I don't know, man. We have to really use our imaginations to realize that he yelled, "The cops are coming, look out." See, it kind of gets you right away.
Our node has joined the party. Very wise of this game to 0 battles. We've done 0 battles so far. 0 battles. The words side view appear on the screen in side view segments. So we've had 0 battles. Oh, okay. And that means especially 0 battles where the character's alone. So if we do get into a battle now, we're guaranteed at least 2 party members for the battle. Rather exciting. Wild Arms 3 really kind of gummed itself up by having those, I mean, somewhat extended sequences. Those intro chapters were just a slight bit too long. They could have been punchier, faster, you know, whatever. Getting the party all together for that fight at the end of the Wild Arms 3 intro chapter was the exciting part, and that fight was neat because you're fighting against what appears to be a lower rent version of your own team. Kind of your Star Wolf. Actually, Star Wolf seems like the higher rent version of Star Fox. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, looks like somebody done busted her already. She been done busted. Looks like she's not here. They're gonna blow up my little village. You mean to tell me you're not sure what kind of a place it is you live in? I like how he just brings into question he just asked me about the kind of place I live. Like, do you not know what kind of place you live in?
Charge! Kid! Charge!
Oh man, kid's exuberant, I'll give him that. So this is, I guess interestingly, this was published by Exceed in the US, and this is a Sony Computer Entertainment Japan joint all the way, right? I'm not asking right, I mean, I know for a fact. Breath mint, Hillberries. It's just interesting to see this not published by Sony. Blue means place I haven't gone before, red means place I have. I get that. Very many user-friendliness affordances being designed in here. Thoughtful. It's got nice features. I mean, again, I kind of kick this game around as a Wild Arms game that I don't really like so much. But I mean, it's fine. It's my problem with it. I'm 100% willing to admit that my problem with Wild Arms 4 is that I was just, I just wasn't really in the mood for an RPG when it came out. Nobody was paying me to review it. I was in fact getting paid to do menial work tasks, somewhat adjacent to the idea of it being developed. So I wasn't necessarily in the mood to really sit down and crank on this game, you know.
I think we can keep going.
Wow, you think you're calling the shots here? Not me. Jude and Arnaud are going to be in the team together. We're going to see. There they are. That's my boys. Level 2, level 5. That's about the difference you'd expect. All right, Jude. Let's eat this tree.
Jump!
Well, how do I pick the berries? Oh, 5 berries? Crike. I got tasties. Always go for the tasties. Never stop going for the tasties. And our first battle, something like 34 minutes into the game, we're going to tutorialize the hex. Where did these hexagons come from?
Must have released them on their way to the village.
They're six-sided polygons.
What should we do?
Kill.
Better think fast. They're headed straight this way.
I'm a small child.
Man, why does this always seem to happen to me?
Don't you like fighting? You're an RPG character. You got in the wrong trade, Jerry. So I believe in Wild Arms 4, moving takes a whole turn. And you use, you move to your current hex to guard. Really nice looking UI. Really beautiful UI. So I can't attack yet. I'm moving to the center hex, from which you can attack every other hex and also be attacked from any other hex. I got blasted. Attacks to one hex affect all enemies on the hex. Very snappy, very responsive, very fast. And the Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy X, Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon, active time meter at the bottom indicates quite elegantly who's next. You can see immediately which God, see immediately which effect your attack had on your next turn's order. You can see all of that stuff. It's very nicely, elegantly laid out. And very nice little battle system. Your first experience with it's very nice and clean. You immediately see that and think, oh, I bet this is going to make me think quite a bit and get quite tricky quite soon. And I was pleased by where it got in the time I initially spent with this game when I first played it. So I was quite pleased with it. Even though, like I said, never beat this game. I beat the pants off of Wild Arms 5. When Wild Arms 5 came out, I was in the mood for, you know, that sweet, sweet Wild Arms juice, right?
I'm ready to go.
I think there's a little bit of a... This is a fire, lay point, wind. There's a lay points, which choose the elemental affiliation of such and such enemy or player character. I'm gonna keep attacking adjacent hexes. Battles are it's very nice and fast. Wild Arms 5 understands the designers understand a little more clearly how fast the battles should be. Like you can actually move to an adjacent hex and attack in the same turn in Wild Arms 5. If I'm not misremembering. I'm pretty sure I'm not misremembering.
What kind of trouble have I gotten myself into now?
He's just going to be saying that for the whole game. Oh, experience in Gela. What do you think?
Nice. Nice. Nice.
We're doing good. A couple of battles. Just a couple of clean little battles that we've fought. So I got to dock them a point for, again, these are my super taster points. Got to dock them a point for first battles taking place at night. And the nighttime color palette is, in my opinion, not attractive. Oh, one fight right at the end. Come in.
Try using your brain a little.
So we can actually see that. So he's in center hex. Your hex placement can be randomized from battle to battle. Enemies can't move into a hex that contains players. Players can't move into a hex that contains enemies. If I move him up here, see, oh, if this was Wild Arms 5, I'd be able to attack. He can't.
Like Ollie taught me.
Like Henry taught me. Just call him Henry, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and take these two out. And And we'll start in on this one. Missed? Yeah. I would have preferred Riven myself.
Whoa, that was close.
They're really just kind of, the quippage is off the charts. Have something to do with the... So, I mean, this is actually very, very essential to unfurling an RPG out. Oh, 343, Halo.
Nice.
Any significant numbers, we're going to celebrate with a nice. We're going to move him into this hex. We're going to combine our powers. So I feel like it's very important for an RPG like this, an RPG that is going to end up quite mechanically meticulous as it goes on. It is quite important to, I talk about the importance of in your first hour of an RPG, you want to have a breezy dungeon experience, right? A breezy dungeon experience. And I feel like this is important to have a breezy battle experience for this game because these battles are like little mini dungeons. So we just have a breezy battle experience before they start piling on. And they really are going to really start piling on technicalities and other interesting mechanicals on top of everything they've got. Battles can take a long time. Attack, shoot, original, item, and other commands are all effective on a per hex basis. There are multiple targets within a single hex. They're all affected. So see, they let me fight a couple of just simplistic caveman battles before they start ladling on the special sauce here. Damage several enemies or you can attack or heal multiple allies, but if they're all standing in the same hex. Excellent. So they're really just kind of feeding us a multi-attack here. He misses a lot. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and in his case, he misses about 80% of the ones he does. Lord, that DualShock 2 vibration. That is aggressive.
Cool and smart. That's my way.
No, don't say that ever again, please. 500. When he hits hard, doesn't he? We're going to do an old divide and conquer rule here. So moving puts me...
Cool and smart. That's my way.
Moving, I'm gonna occupy center here. And we're going to take that. 368.
I'm over here.
So you can split damage by moving you guys to different hexes. Turns it into a little,
Missed.
I can do it.
Okay, well, that enemy's dead.
Give me a break here.
So there are so many just instantly, the first time you play this, you might already just be charging your brain with techniques you want that you hope the game has, like, see, so that he was able to, let's heal berry on this hex. So the heal berry will affect everyone.
I guess I'm out of danger, but
But what? You want to complain?
I missed.
Shoot.
Cool and smart. That's my way.
There we go. So you kind of like, if you're like me, you might be wanting an attack where I'll automatically move to occupy the enemy's hex if the enemy's defeated. You know, or maybe...
Jump. I'm soaking wet.
This time for sure.
Did he say I'm joking wet? Can't believe I failed a platforming challenge. Alright. So yeah, breezy battle challenges. Breezy battle challenges. Interesting thing to do. Oh, those three enemies have all piled into one hex. So cool and smart is his way. We're going to put him over here. Actually, put him here. Leaves him less room to divide, right? Less room to divide, and also we can split the damage up so that we're not getting hit at the same time. You get to a point in this where battles start to go well. You can get perfect victories and such. That guy's dead.
What have I gotten myself into now?
Very good. 6 and 9 once again.
Nice.
Level up. Jude is now on level 4. He's almost as experienced as our node here. My name is Jude. And some people call me Judy. We need to hurry to the village, right? Yeah, that's what we're doing, isn't it? He was learning how to fight with the sword. And now he's like, I don't like fighting with the sword. Instructor Henri. Did he just say beats me? It beats him, everybody. Tag along, you know. Yeah, you're gonna tag along with me for the rest of the game, please. Never leave me, our node. This battle system would be unbearable if it was one-on-one. Can I pick this tree? No. Sliding, you get into fewer battles. That's not true. If there's one more fight before I leave this place, I'm gonna have a fit. I'm gonna enter conniption zone. That's what I would... Oh, my conniption. Can you, though? Okay, so we get to see... It's kind of a... There are...
Let's see what I can do.
Yeah, let's see if you can actually do anything.
I'm over here.
I can do it.
So there are... this guy has like a hair of HP left. 369.
Nice.
Why not give it one of those? So there's a... You know, you also just immediately start wishing for mechanics. For example, like marshalling mechanics. Like if I could move, if I could do something that influences the movement of these characters, right? If I could do something that forces these enemies together. So moving is going to put me where in the order after the enemy. You know, so you before you've... ideally, with a game like this, before you have even...
Like Henri taught me.
Let's do this smartly.
Before you have even started introducing
No matter where.
abilities and skills, you've got the player imagining what some of them might be. Like, the simplest example, 6 and 9. Simplest example is you'll see an enemy 2 hexes away and wish you could hit them from there. And they're going to give you abilities of longer range very, very soon. It'll become a staple of the battle system. And it's your abilities to let you target farther away enemies. Magic and guns and whatnot. Oh, these guys. So we got these guys right where we want them. So the only hex these guys can move to is the one that is another one we can also both attack. So enemy C has an action. Enemy C might move out of the hex. And we're going to look at that and hope that he doesn't. He does not. He
Using your brain a little.
decides to attack. You know, so they've got you thinking about the whole field by these tutorial battles where they're sequestering the enemies, and they're throwing you a couple battles that are, by their opening board state, easier to handle. So they're letting you texturally feel what is easier and what is harder in a battle, what's a good draw or a bad draw. So you're ending up with getting quite a lot of flavor out of those extremely simplistic tutorial battles. Very clean, very clean. I was disappointed at the time by this visual novel style presentation, though now I'm all for it. You know, I was getting ready for. I was enjoying. I got too much of a rush out of Metal Gear Solid 3, you know, in games that were just whole hog, high horsing, constantly. I was unable to 100% chill with something that adopted this kind of a presentation style, this mixed media style, where we've got some visual novel, Phantasy Star style anime panel, comic book panel, manga presentation, mixed with these real-time cutscenes, which are just wonderful looking. They just keep jutting in with visual novel stuff, and then every once in a while there's a fully fully in-engine cutscene with full voice acting, and it just kind of jars you when it shows up. It's a lot of presentation styles slammed together. It's easier to revise a scene like this than it is to revise a scene involving voice acting. You don't have to call some people into the room. You don't have to get a bunch of guys on the bullet train and an airplane to come to the studio again, to fix a line or a word, or you decide the story's a little different. Like, clearly there's utility for having scenes like this. Don't tell me that child is a gene driver. Yeah, okay, excellent way to just drop a term that no one has any idea what that means. If anyone in the audience has any idea what a gene driver is, they're a god-darn cop. Like, seriously. Like, nobody playing the game would be able to guess what that means. Unless they're like a professional, full-time fantasy world builder. Unless they're like George R.R. Martin. You got fireworks going off in your brain about what a gene driver is. That's the bread and butter for RPGs, is dropping these terms on you and then making you learn what they mean later, if not imminently later. Welcome to the party. The more the merrier. Acting Commander Tony. ACT. That's actually, he's got a good acronym there. When I was a kid, I liked to play it being the hero too. And now I play it being, now I'm a grown-up and I play it being the villain. As an adult, it's only natural that I'm passionate about the proper education of our kids. No, that's weird. Adults don't need to really, there's adults who don't naturally care about the education of children. There's adults out there who care only about money. Having a refrigerator full of Coronas or whatever. Oh, the gene driver. Oh, wait, no. They even took my sword. You thought they were going to, like, leave you with the sword? I like he's being made to dance after the fashion of a good vintage Western. That ain't jeans to drive. That's not a car. It's a bunch of ash. Cutscenes look wonderful. So, Wild Arms 3 had the characters animated and then a portrait inside the dialogue box. This blurs out the characters, the kind of fronts pieces, the anime portrait, which resembles the character, and has a dialogue box, and it puts those lines in the screen. It's a curious presentation style, born, perhaps, of budgetary constraints. Oh, there it is. I'm a gene driver too. The neutral state arm, it reacted to Jude and activated. There's no turning back now. It's a neutral state arm. We don't know what that means either. That's Silver Sand, it transformed into a gun. That's the level we're on. It turns out Aniki is the audience surrogate for the moment. They're just going to kind of pass that around like a witch's eyeball, the audience surrogate role. Maybe I can actually do something. Yeah. This is the power to fight. That much I know. I can feel it. Like it's a part of my own body. You don't need to say your own body. It's part of your body. It's like saying my own body is kind of like saying, I don't know, it's kind of like saying, 9 a.m. this morning. We're going to save everyone. Let's do it. Call me Jude Magnum is my new name. Jude's shoot command can be used as many times as he has shots loaded in his arm. If he was out of ammo, they can shoot to attack. Okay. Oh, the Wild Arms whistle theme is coming in. Michiko Naruke is getting paid in style. Doing what you love. When you can get paid to iterate on a theme you previously laid out. Beautiful times, beautiful days. Get him. Wait, okay, what? Alright, I can't shoot that far. I have 3 bullets. Or bull boys, as I call them. I'm just gonna stand here. I don't want to watch you in action, you dirtweed. Dillweed. Wow, they're really hitting me, Lord. God, they're really going for it. Alright, y'all's about to get blasted. Don't ever say that again. I keep telling you not to say that anymore. I just need to marshal these guys into one.
Let's do this smartly.
Oh, my boy's dead. Oh, it looks like nobody's doing anything smartly now. Crike. Can I retry this? Can I retry this battle, please?
It takes more than muscle to win a fight.
Does it?
Not bad.
Have a blast. Yeah, I'm dead. Did he just counterattack him?
Possible. Cool and smart. That's my way.
I'm gonna hit you with another blast, big boy. Ooh. God, somebody is smoking weed on the street downstairs. I mean, we're several floors up. That's something dank. Oh, Lord.
You're
The big
using
baby
that
Tony.
against us?
Yeah, he is.
That's because you forced me to.
Oh, yeah? Is he referring to force points? Commands called originals. Attack and shoot to turn the battle in my favor. I'd rather turn the battle in my flavor, if you know what I mean. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and,
How about
I'm gonna run away. Hexes with the yellow, blue, red, or green matters to the south and water and elementals respectively. Lay points. 3 of these 4 elements will always be placed on the outer ring of the battlefield. Characters on a lay point can tap into the specific element with some of their commands. In our notes case, his original blast changes its functionality based on the lay point. Looks like that guy, No, Crike, what am I doing? I can't believe that my boy is dead.
relax and leave it to me?
Okay, I'll manage.
Yeah.
Looks like you need some corporal punishment.
Wait, I thought he was a commander, not a corporal. That's my good joke. A Hantom line. Straight line attack across hexes. Forward piercing. Can I have him move over to here?
He's up.
Children need to learn their place.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm your dad. No, don't attack. I keep choosing attack because I've been just goblinized by these previous wild arms is where you have to hold the,
Bye-bye pain.
where you have to choose yes before the battle even can really get started.
Place.
Hey, that hurt.
Wow, I'm glad I did that, to be honest. I got Hantom line. We're gonna go and hit you. I don't like you, dude. I'm not even kidding. Was that enough damage for you? Dirt dog. I'm gonna keep heal berrying myself. Give me them berries. Yeah. I'm here absorbing the damage. A Hantom line. I'm gonna keep shooting you, dude.
You little brat.
I love to receive great power
I'm over here.
via nebulous machinations, and then immediately use it to defeat a powerful opponent from 2 hexes away. No, I've got this guy completely fooled into thinking he can just stand here and hit my tank. I'm tanking this dude. Oh, uh-oh. That's actually not looking too good. Oh, Hantom line is doing some 1327. Oh, he's coming for me.
My way.
All right, why don't you go ahead and have a blast? Water versus 465. Nice highway, nice Indianapolis reference. I'm going to get you with my Hantom line.
If this one strike can open the way.
Is it supposed to be Phantom line? Impossible. No, I just did the one attack I had 5 times. Talk about 2s being underrated in RPGs. Well, you know, 5 was good for this. We lived. Oh, now our node retains his 2-level lead on me.
How can that kid be so strong?
Yeah, I don't know. That's the question, really. How did he turn silver sand into a gun? Yeah, the arms are wild, dude. You see how wild that thing was?
I can't believe it. The kid did it. those soldiers?
Oh, the gun is now just goblinizing his brain.
Hey, what's the matter?
He's like, my desire to go shoot up a school is increasing. He's been turned into like a Doom player now. He's got that true murder head style. He's drunk on power. He was hungry for purpose until just a few hours ago. Now he thirsts for power.
Is this really the end of Seattle as we know it?
Satiate thine hunger, yet not slake thine thirst. Brave apprentice. Turn the silver sand into a gun. Character number 4 is going to be here any minute now.
Just for fighting. You must try not to let it consume you.
I tell myself that every day as I whip open Adobe Premiere.
Thank goodness. We got rid of those jerks, didn't we?
You're good. Call them jerks. That's the right word. Are you my Goyle friend now?
Yulia Trady.
Atreides.
It's all because you kept your promise.
Oh, are you Paul's sister?
Jude.
I remember playing this game in the J language and, like, being like, is that a Dune reference? I'm talking about Doom 1 second and Dune the next.
Nice.
You know, how much better can you get with your video game videos on the internet, right? I don't know, how much better can you get?
You think I'm gonna just... Jude, listen to me. Now is not the time for this.
Wow, thanks, Mom.
We have to escape from here.
Escape from CL, let's do it.
But Mom, they're the ones that attacked us.
I'm not your mom, you're a robot and I'm your bodyguard. And she just rips her mom clothes off and she's like wearing a Metroid Samus Zero suit. What's up, camera shakers? Oh, hey, Tony, you the weed dealer? I'm snoozing. You know, I drank like 2 liters of water here. I'm gonna pause it and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, everybody. You won't notice because I'm gonna split the video off, though. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We're gonna unpause it. We're gonna go and get back more into this. I gotta say, oh, Heinrich, are you the weed dealer, Tony? I'm enjoying Wild Arms 4 a little bit more. I spent so many years of my life. I have spent incessantly, my incessant proclamations and declarations of and nominations of Wild Arms 5 as the quote-unquote good one have resulted in me mostly pushing out Wild Arms 4. Just pushing it out of my brain. I love Wild Arms 2. I love Wild Arms 1. I love Wild Arms 5. I don't love Wild Arms 3. And I never really give Wild Arms 4 the time of day. I just haven't given it the time of day very many times. So we're now over an hour in the game. We're going to try and complete our vertical slice tour. We're just going to try to exit the vertical slice. Oh, okay. This isn't the time to escape the village. This isn't the time to exit the village. I have to hurry to escape. Okay. So, I mean, I guess I treat this one the way I do. You know, not that I'm necessarily going around yelling about how Wild Arms 4 sucks or anything. It's just I treat this one as the middle child of the game, of the series. Probably because, to be honest, of this lack of a free roaming camera. I guess that would probably be it. It's kind of a ham-bony reason. Also, the fact that I played it during a time when I didn't really want to play an RPG. Just replaying this intro, decade and some and a half plus later, is giving unto me a new experience. You know, super tasting this beginning. I mean, I do have a couple little things I might recommend changing. We ever gonna meet this Henry guy? Lord.
Is that him down there? There's a couple things I would change. I think it's just too dark. The color palette's not very... the color palette doesn't really sell this darkness. I think it's a little too dark. I think they could be doing a little bit of a better job to make it look more exciting, to make it look like something. Am I not supposed to? Oh, God. I mean, there really are just... she said they set up escape pods behind the dojo, but, like, how do I get there? Shoot. This is so... I mean, to have the screen shaking and this intense music playing, and then I'm just lost because I can't get to the thing. You really, really want to workshop, and you want to make sure this doesn't happen. I mean, this game did a good job of pulling me in as a new player and letting me kind of experience the world and enjoy the beginning. Though it did have a couple of those moments where it's like, oh, I want to look at whatever this is. Oh man, this is so annoying. I was about to say a bunch of really nice stuff about this game. And now it's like, I just kind of assumed we would, get to, escape the village, huh? So, I mean, this is as low as an RPG can stoop, in my opinion. Launch coordinates for the escape pod. Leave it up to chance. Yeah, but where's the escape pod? Like, I can't see this NPC back here. It's supposed to be invisible, undetectable. Oh, so we're in a he is ano hito. Can't jump over that fence because nobody wants me to. People running back and forth talking about it, like moms outside helping with preparation for the actors can't just stand around here Maverick home. Like, I don't understand why this has to be interactive. It's why they're letting me run around. They shouldn't be. This village is different from it. It's a shelter floating above the sky in Filgaia. Somebody would tell you once you grew up, we never expected this to happen. We're in a shelter. Okay, yeah. So what did my mom say? A rough and desolate place. Yeah, the weird camera movement is a little, Oh, he's not going to go that way? This isn't the time for dawdling on the outskirts of the village. Lord! Help Yuli and the others? You have to escape with them? Oh my god. There's really no reason for this to be interactive. There's no reason this couldn't have been some kind of a cutscene. Henriksen. What a god darn nut flattener this is, dude. It's just so dark, I can't see the geometry at all. There's fences that mean I can't climb or jump. She said there's escape pods. Wait, hold on. Behind Henry's dojo. 4 escape pods just behind Instructor Henry's dojo. Hurry, there's no time to dawdle. He's used the word... So many people have used the word dawdle
Hurry, 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 they say. This... Like this stupid wooden sword. This is, oh man. This is just absolutely atrocious. I hate to be so negative. I don't know where to go. Is it in here? Is this a door? Shoot, I really don't know what to do. This is the kind of situation you just don't want someone to be in. You can't just stand around and not do anything either. Well, what should you do then? I'm actually starting to get, like, very genuinely upset here. Like, I can jump high enough to that. It's just not letting me. Very upsetting. I've talked to everyone, right? I really don't want to whip open GameFAQs for this. Because this is the sort of thing where GameFAQs will never help. GameFAQs will always be like, go to the escape pods behind the dojo. Is like the sort of thing it'll say. An inborn gene driver. Improved intercell nerve impulse transmission caused by arms. Everybody here's some kind of scientist. The arm you activated was unit number XERD-003SS. Shapeshifter. It's a powerful third generation arm that can evolve into Am I supposed to just talk to everyone in the village? He's not gonna let me go here. I'm very disappointed by this sequence here. Oh wait, wow, she was all the way up there, now she's all the way down here. Judging from the way she contained the resistance impulse, we can conclude that her driver compatibility characteristics are different from yours. Wow. Okay, so I've now talked to, I believe, every person in the town. Wait, I could see down there for a second. Yeah, the weird camera angles never quite let you see where you think you want to go. I'm gonna lose my goddarn mind now. I'm gonna legit lose my mind. I mean, I'm really not kidding when I say it doesn't really get worse than this in a game. Is screeching intensity, telling you you have to hurry, and then there's just, you're just lost, and the illusion is completely given up. So when she says there's no time to dawdle in what? Going to the escape pods? Or there's no time to dawdle, just like period. Like in the other thing I'm supposed to do. I'm very disappointed by this. This should not happen in a game. There is just kind of a certain level of carelessness on the part of a game developer where they'll just, they don't even, there isn't even any kind of a hubris moment where they're like, no one will get lost here. It's not even that. It's, there's just not a thought given to it. Not a thought given to the idea that someone will get lost on this. I'm wandering around this village much more now than I did even during the whole first hour of the game. I didn't experience the village like this. I can't believe I can't figure out what to do. That is really, really ridiculous. I mean, I did it the first time. The first time I played the game, I did it. I don't remember there being anything. I remember getting on an escape pod and there's a neat little sequence and then we're, you know, we've got overworld access very shortly after. And the vertical slice concludes. Though now it's, I'm very shocked that I can't figure out what to do. This is absolutely blowing my mind. This is very surprising. Escape pods beyond, and then this weird, extremely bright, shiny sword object. That's just distractingly shiny. Ebullient as it is. Hold on. I don't know what to do. God, I can't see. Hold on a second, everyone. I'm opening up a game fac here. Oh my god, the game fac is just like explaining everything about the battle system. Thousands and thousands of words. Every single status. Every item. Okay, finally the walkthrough. I'm gonna take these glasses off to see this. Hold on. We're gonna just let the timer run up over here. Oh god. Just got all of the telling you how to get every single treasure chest. Warning, one-time dungeon. Just keep going left and then jump. Oh, wow, that's it, huh? Is this Henry? Wow, that's ridiculous. It should have been like a staircase or something, man. It's so dark, I couldn't see that. And I already tried to jump. I mean, it looks like my guy can just jump that high. And they won't let me jump on that roof over there. Lord. I'm sorry, I still think that's bad. It's too dark, man. You gotta, like, people gotta look at, you gotta look at Dragon Quest VIII and see what their nighttime color palette looks like. This is like looking at the world through like a coffee filter.
There are some things we must do first.
We'll leave as soon as we're done.
All right.
I've got all the documentation together. If only we had gone ahead and thrown it all away, this never would have happened to us now.
Oh, Mom has a voice. Mom's hot.
I guess it can't be helped. No one can remain a child forever.
It was just Ponyo.
Your hidden abilities were awakened today. Whether or not you come to regret this day, you must decide that for yourself.
But Mom...
By the way, I'm not really your mom, so it's okay if you think I'm hot. That's the one thing I wish she would say before closing the hatch.
Everything's gone crazy.
We're in an escape pod. Now we're gonna be
No. Those stupid soldiers are to blame.
Yeah, that's true. Don't blame yourself. The soldiers were the ones who came here with the notion in mind of busting stuff up.
Pretty high up, you know.
Kid doesn't know that he was living a sheltered existence. I mean, it is kind of awesome that he's in like an artificial, like invisible sky in the sky. Just living his whole life picking berries in the woods. Look at that good old splashdown NASA looking thing.
The outside world?
What do you think, Einstein? Lord.
Mom? Anyone? Hello?
Hello! You made it. Give me that wild arms. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Come on. Yeah, this is good. Oh, yeah. The arms. That's my boy Arnaud. That's my friend Yuli right there. Why not just leave this song, Jude Maverick? Can you just leave the song in Japanese? I know you're giving somebody a job by, helping them, letting them translate. Arnaud G. Vasquez. Oh, he's French and also not French. That's good. Girlfriend, Raquel Applegate. And then little sister Yuli Atreides. I really think you could just leave the song in Japanese. Nobody buying this game was under the impression that the presence of cowboy-esque the fashionisms indicated that it's not from Japan. I mean, it's very clearly an anime. Anime was pretty cool at this point in time. Just put subtitles on it. Oh, was that Yuli Atreides? Is that Raquel Applegate? Yeah, I think so. Is that Jude Maverick? Good name, Jude Maverick. Where's my buddy Arnaud G. Vasquez? Is he here? Is he around? No, you just kind of dropped him from the credits. Oh, there he was. Little brother, big brother. Little sister, big sister. We got a double baby child and a double big friend situation going on in this game. Ooh, and then immediate return to the 65th pitch. And then we get to see a world of ruin. They're playing paper, rock, scissors to see who goes to scout for berries. I've been told by my hot mother that the world of Phil Gaia is actually desolate and scary. But I have a gun, and I made it out of silver sand with my mind. I'm a jean driver. And I'm not even wearing jeans. I often say that I'm going to ride my jeans like a truck till the wheels fall off. No, it's not like that. Wild Arms 4 is cool, whatever. I didn't like that I couldn't find that thing. Because I thought I was jumping. I just didn't know if I was jumping correctly. I feel like they could have more expediently... although I did get an extra extended goodbye. So I got to say goodbye a lot. You know what they say. If you're going to say goodbye a lot. I understand your fear, Yuli. The CL village in the forest made up my entire world. It's true, it did. I've been so scared I can hardly breathe for the past couple of years as well, and that's mostly because I had the coronavirus. Lord, it's scary. I don't know when this game came out in the US. I know it came out in Japan in March of 2005. I don't know when it came out in the US. It's like a year later. Bad timing. Because I know that, I'm sorry. I know that Wild Arms 5 also came out like a year later. It came out in... Wild Arms 5 came out in December 2006 in Japan, and I believe it came out in America in 2007. Like late 2007, August 2007, something like that. Don't quote me on that. I'd say I'll go in and I'll put the release date on the screen here for you, if I remember to do so during the post-production process of getting these videos exported and uploaded. However, I'm not going to do that. You just check it yourself. Because I will remember when I drop this in there. Oh, I remembered. I said I was going to search for something and put it on the screen. I'm not going to do it because getting these things exported is it's not a lot of work, though it is annoying work. And the whole idea of this as a bonus content series is that I'm just able to blast it up there. And again, I'm capturing this footage so that I can use it in a particular research project I'm doing. Very good. Look at that good-looking cutscene. Oh, I thought he was going to voice act something. Even if I did lose at rock, paper, scissors, isn't this a task kids should do? We're all kids. Maybe next time you should try to win. Shoot. Yeah, get good at Kaiji, bro. He needs to read more Kaiji. Let's not worry about it right now. His razor-sharp mind. I like how we've actually yet to be presented the utility of this guy. Oh, his stomach growling. They really should stop with that sound. I don't like it. All right, here we are. Wild arms, wild arms. At least there's water this time. I love monsters. Yes, you do have to fight. Find material, drive the Guardian programs? What? The characters are definitely a lot more anime in this one than they were in the Wild Arms 3, where they were just kind of, oh yeah. She's during battle result in an increase of the power called Force. Use Force Gauge to look at the monitor accumulation. Each character's special moves are Force commands to unleash FP, and these commands require a set amount of FP. You release materials one such Force command when using a lay point, it executes a magic attack based on a specific element on that lay point. And a hex that is not on a lay point, it heals allies and all hexes on the battlefield. Excellent. Okay.
Fire! Now watch me in action.
I'd rather not, jerkweed. So that hex has a higher elevation. They're all kind of cramming into one. The enemies characters disappearing. I cannot overstate this. I think material. What does this do? Fire elemental attack. Okay. Cannot overstate this enough. But the enemies disappearing when they move from one hex to another is a bit frustrating.
My turn. Fire!
This is the only video game in history where killing a slime takes like 800 years. Yeah, the disappearing is just really, it's very jarring.
Oh my god, I have 24 force points. Very clean UI for being able to see how many extends an item's effect to all hexes. Excellent. I'm gonna hit these dudes.
My turn.
God, where's Yuli? There she is. Okay. Let's get him. Oh, here comes her special maneuver.
To the material.
God, this is so good. Material driver, dude.
Code M.
Code M. Yeah, what is even... Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Relax a little.
Yeah, you call that? Yeah, I'm not ready to relax after whatever that was. That's going to terrify the goddarn heck out of me. So basically, you're just trying to... Oh, come on. Oh, crikey. We got slammed.
See what I can do. Yeah.
I can do it.
It's so easy to select your own
I'm still okay.
party members. Alright. Split it up a bit. Oh, does she seriously legit just die?
I'm over here.
It's also nice that you get to see damage estimates. You see the bar goes red.
Gotcha.
Sorry, my PlayStation 2 controller D-pad is so rigid because I bought this thing brand new. Did not intend to buy it brand new.
Cool and smart. That's my way.
A Mega Berry.
You missed it, huh?
Oh yeah, the drops are so good. Because items appear on hexes, you need to have somebody on the hex. So that incentivizes you to split your dudes up while you're grinding. I like how this is sponsored by Nike All Conditions gear. That's a joke about how it says, oh, Yuli's back from the dead. Because an interesting little wrinkle in this battle system is everyone is healed and restored at the end of a battle. Let's go around this way. Always take the long way, because the long way is the wrong way. Always take the wrong way. Because it's cool. I want to hit these guys with a Hantom line. Get this Gagasun.
One strike can open the way.
There you go, y'all's dead. 6 experience points, Lord. A little bit Ebenezer Scroogey going on here. The long way is the wrong way, and the wrong way was not fruitious.
Jump.
He really doesn't need to yell jump like that. That's a real what was the localizer thinking moment. Oh, side view. They gotta put side view down at the bottom of the screen so that you know, so that you know that you're gonna have to jump. Accelerator has awakened with the Jew when the R1 button is pressed. Can you just say when you press the R1 button, Jew's reaction speed increases dramatically and time slows down around him relatively? Okay. It's just like mescaline, is what they're saying.
That's the best I can do.
Yeah, I don't know what you did, though, but that's cool.
One more.
I don't know anything about drugs, so I don't really know what drug to cite. So we're at a point. Travel guide 7. The books you find as you progress are not required items. They contain techniques that can make your progress easier. Excellent. And here we go. I was going to say we're going to play to the next save point, and then we're going to say we did it. We're not fully through what I would consider the vertical slice of this game, though we did get a little bit of everything. We got some town. We got some town. We got some battle. We got some dungeon. We got some explore. We got some frustration. We got some story. We got 2 party members introduced. We're gonna get party member number 3. Well, additional party member number 3 in addition to the main character. Party member number 4 will be coming up in a couple of minutes. IRC, and I think I do. Even though I did not RC how to get out of that area. Henri's Dojo's escape pods. We are going to go ahead and call that all that of the Wild Arms 4 that we need for the assessment project and also for the little clip for the Bokunatsu. And, more attention-paying viewers might be able to predict. My hair looks like really flat and weird today. I don't understand it. We got a little Frankenstein thing going on. More attention-paying viewers might have a theory as to what game I'm playing next, and I'm not gonna mess around. I mean, I'll tell you right out. It's obviously the next game is Wild Arms 5. Of course, it's Wild Arms 5. Got myself a Red Bull. We're gonna go ahead and play Wild Arms 5 because I don't know. I just played Wild Arms 3 and Wild Arms 4. Might as well keep the party going while I'm letting something happen over there on my computer. Let's launch this thing. It is loading up. Let's have ourselves a good time. Pop this bad boy open. I keep missing the PlayStation 2 logo. Because the PlayStation 2 logo, it has to switch resolutions and whatnot. Retro Tink's got a retro dink around with it. Age Tech published Wild Arms 5? I could have sworn it was Xseed. Whoa! That's not the right game. We're not gonna play this one. I'm sorry. I like this one. I like it just fine. We're not gonna play this one. Something got labeled wrong, and I'm not sure what. Let's try again. Hang on just a moment. All right, I got it right this time. I accidentally uploaded Wild Arms 5 and then Wild Arms Alter Code F immediately after it. And, Xseed Games, Just Kidding Studios, Sony Computer Entertainment presents. And then, I ended up, Japan Studio gets their name on this. It's Media Vision, of course, as well. Oh, God, I love it. Let's take a look at what kind of an attract mode we can get ourselves into here. Oh my God, such a cool looking character. That is such a cool character design. I am not even kidding. I love the graphical style of this game. Oh, they went back to the cowboy style. Yeah, I remember the box art of this is also really abstract, cowboyistic. Wild Arms 5 was released in Japan as a celebration of the 10th anniversary of the release of Wild Arms 1. So it was very importatious for them to make sure you knew that they were going back to the roots. It's a little bit more anime than Wild Arms 1, 2, or 3. A little bit less anime than Wild Arms 4. And you'll notice you have far more than 4 characters now. You have 6 characters in your party. They still do the Hex battle system, though they have refined it so much. I remember playing this game and just, Gordon Ramsay, finally some good hecking food .gif multiple times.
during the first couple minutes alone. So, you know. And they're just going to show us some hex. Notice there was a character disappearance before and after the end of the maneuver. This game came out quite hot on the tails of Wild Arms 4, as though the two games may have been concurrently or... Wow, to do the same bark twice in a row is a little bit too much for an attract mode. This is actually making me sad, so we're just going to start the game. I am a big fan of everything that this game tries to do and be. And I just do, I do love it. So we're going to go ahead and... I played this game till the wheels fell clean off. Clean off. And here we see a slightly different version of that Wild Arms file screen. We've seen it in every single Wild Arms game and in Crime Crackers. I was pleased to see it in Crime Crackers. They start me out on the load, and we're going to start a new game. 1 hour on the clock. We're not going to... We're going to get to what I decide is the end of the... We're going to go ahead and turn the movie subtitles off. Sorry, because it's good for Cap. Especially if I decide to ever do anything about Wild Arms specifically, which I don't think I will. Don't think I will do anything, strictly speaking, with Wild Arms. Masters and slaves of fear, hatred, and despair. Lord. I don't think I'll ever decide to do anything strictly about Wild Arms. I love Wild Arms 5. I hail it as some kind of a masterpiece. Oh, wow. Localized as heck. I'm loving it. Just, an ordinary boy from the countryside set out to bring change to the desolate world.
Ever get tired of that? I've never seen him hit anything. Not once.
Wild Arms 5, from its very opening, purports to, you know, it proposes to reintroduce you to the sort of wonder that Wild Arms 1 hadn't really bothered with either. Wild Arms 1 was content to just... Wild Arms 1 was happy to be here, you know, and we were all happy to have it because we all wanted a Super 16-bit RPG. And this is just...
All right, time to dig.
This is the last hurrah. This is the end of...
Small fry for me today.
The end of the Wild Arms series.
Bring home the big one.
He's gonna bring home the big one, the small fry. He's using fishing metaphors to describe digging stuff up out of the ruins. So immediately we get, you know, Pixar storytelling Bible, right? You know, every day there was a guy who did this. So he says, no more small fry for me today. He's telling us that today. Okay, so we have 60 FPS, rotating camera, beautiful music. Actually, can I actually change the camera left and right? Can we invert that? You want to call that inverse? All right, thanks. You can go ahead and call that inverse. All right, that's better for me. And then this is normal. That's not inverted. You know, it becomes a philosophical conversation at a certain point. Like, what's inverted, right? You know, so it's like, I don't really know how I feel. No, that is how I feel, sorry. Okay. You know, whatever. So, I mean, this is PlayStation 2, and this game came out in 2007 in the US, so the PlayStation 3 was already out. I got a soft spot in my head. I got a big soft spot all day, all night, for games that came out at the end of their console generations. And Wild Arms 5, I got a soft spot basically as big as my whole body for this game. This game has taken the PlayStation 2, and it is just standing on the shoulders of every good PS2 game. This is, if I'm not mistaken, Sony's last last big shot at an RPG. I mean, they supported level 5 a little bit more, you know, for Danboru Senki for the PSP. And Wild Arms XF also for the PSP. White Knight Chronicles Shirokishi Monogatari for the PlayStation 3. Folk's Soul, known as Folklore. Each one of those games had a thing, took a swing for a different fence. This is Sony's last ever attempt at a Dragon Quest, a Final Fantasy. It's their last ever real, genuine swing for the fence. And I just find this a completely gorgeous video game. It makes me want to, really makes me want to, there to be a PS2 digital so that I can play this game with HDMI out. I mean, it still looks phenomenal through this retro tink. This is a gorgeous video game. I actually own this one on disc. It's back there. Though I downloaded it from the Internet Archive anyway. While I was there, you know, an embarrassment of riches. This modern world. You know, the earth sucks. Politicians and whatnot, you know. Though it is nice to be able to just download Wild Arms 5 and send it over to my PlayStation via my home network. I mean, you'd be hard pressed to find a game that looks better than this on the PlayStation 2. Unless we're talking about, for example, Ape Escape 3, which also looks phenomenally good. So yeah, Sony decided that they were going to have several in-house RPG series on the PlayStation 1 era. Beyond the Beyond, Wild Arms, the Shacho Eiyuden. You know, they went in many different directions. They had Camelot do plain old traditional butt Dragon Quest. They had Mediavision do Cowboy Final Fantasy. They had another internal team just basically flat out do a Chinese wuxia novel RPG. They had Contrail do Legend of Legaia, which was another sort of a martial arts inspired Wild Arms. So it was basically Chinese Wild Arms almost. If Wild Arms is American, if Wild Arms be American, then Legend of Legaia would be the Chinese Wild Arms. I mean, you know, this is a cowboy. These games are, you know, the cowboy theme in Wild Arms is a bit. Oh, there's those bad smart quotes. Get them smart quotes out of here, god darn it. Rebecca's Poetry Journal. She's gonna be so upset with me. You just pretend you never read it. Yeah, there you go. Obtained Rebecca's Journal. It's just the 60 FPS is mind melting. I mean, it is just gorgeous to behold. Every little thing graphically going on in this game, I'm a fan of. Dig here? Yeah, why not? Nothing but dirt. There's more stuff that could be dirt over here. Let's slide over. Give me that home run slide. Give me that dig. Arg, this always happens. I don't care what video game I'm playing as long as it's 60 FPS. This isn't it. I'll hang on to it. Might come in handy someday. Water. I just love the little whistle. I'm just digging every single dirt pile. My man's carrying around a golem part. So there were golems in the first Wild Arms. These big old giant stone robots. Strobots, as one could call them. Just gonna take it back to Uncle Tony. A tone. This isn't what I came for. Man, the kids in Dragon Quest VII would not immediately turn away from a forbiddingly slammed shut door. I tell you that much. Just absolutely mind bent at this art. This is just a gorgeous looking video game. My God. So the game gives you a little refreshing dungeon experience right away. No battles yet. Just navigate a zone. You get to see this breadcrumb trail on the compass and the minimap. Combine it into one thing. Just a luxurious video game. Again, that PlayStation 2 digital can't come soon enough. And yes, the maps are quite small. You know, the things I do for 60 fips, the developers said. Oh, here's Tony. Tony looks like he fell out of like... He's like a Ben-Hur NPC. And who might you be, lad? It's me, Dean. So that's weird that he pretended he didn't know Dean. So the cutscenes are, you know, your cinematic frame rate. That character design is really good. I mean, he's just, you know, top of the pops as far as character design goes. He's got that impetuous youthly hairstyle. Inquisitive face, expressive eyes. Big old scarf. Touching the ground, wrapped around the coat. Nice triangle pattern on the curl-ups, on the fold-ups, on the inside, the lining of the jacket. It's a little bit poncho-esque. Purple ribbed, sort of a turtleneck under there. Big style garrison belt. Cowboy pants. And then cowboy boots. Just a genuinely excellent character design. Genuinely excellent. Rebecca. Is her name Rebecca Valentine? My name is Dean. A capo bronco. And there's just a car. So immediately our cowboy dreams are kind of blown to smithereens. Secret police chief. Secret police, excuse me. I don't like that. I don't like secret police. We don't like cops around here, so get out. Can I go in your house, bud? Need to kick it hard just to get it open. Didn't work. Let's go to town. So here's the town. Shop's not ready to open yet. I got a Gala card. Oh man, the strong-willed shop mistress used to be a drifter. And then they brought back the save bird. I just love that they brought back the save bird. After having weird save crystals in 3 and 4. Oh, I got it. Huh. Oh, nice field. What's up, Jerry? Oh, yeah, my back. I know how that feels, dude. Let me tell you. Hello? Don't talk to me. Don't call me Deanie. That's weird. It's almost like weenie. God, I thought she said if you need help with anything, don't prostate to ask, because the word parents down there. Whew, that would have been a whole different conversation. Let's go in the door. You will find the house has an interior, don't worry. The parrot is yearning for something. There's a shove. That's what we call shovels where I'm from. Oh, it's his bookcase. Always talk, you know, about a man with an empty bookcase. Flowers can grow easily, unlike in Midgar of Final Fantasy VII, where we don't see many flowers around here. Let's go check out this box. 3 heelberries. I'll eat those later, even if I'm not hungry. Hey, talk to me. Hey, jerkweed. He's so forgetful he wouldn't even talk to me when I was hammering the button. Oh, there's Rebecca. Cabo Bronco is about as remote of a town as you can find in Filgaia. Oh, so that just means there's plenty of adventure in one direction? I'm gonna get an arm probably by the end of this tutorial. Hey, what's up? Anime girlfriend.
Ah, Dean, have you seen my...
What are you looking for?
Nothing.
Her poetry journal.
Oh. Do you mean this?
Oh, kaboom.
My poetry journal! How
Shoot.
did you get hold of this? You didn't. Don't tell me you read it.
Of course I did.
I found it down in the ruins. I
Uh,
didn't know it was yours.
I read it till its wheels fell off, lady. I read the heck out of it.
No! You read my poetry! This is so embarrassing! At least try to pretend you didn't read it! How can you be so insensitive, you big jerk!
Because he's honest, man. He read it on accident.
Sorry.
It was lying on the ground, wide open, dude. Like, she's got those little shorts on.
I shouldn't have gotten angry like that. I really should thank you for finding it, Dean. And I'm sorry I yelled at you.
No problem. I know how important it is to you, Rebecca. It's a good thing I stumbled on it.
Yeah.
I'm heading out now, so I'll see you around.
But I thought you just got back.
So, doesn't mean he can't leave. So wait, is this game not
I was
widescreen?
thinking of heading over towards Celestial Peak.
What for? Why go way out
I
there?
don't think it is.
Well, I wanted to go back one more time.
I mean, I could easily punch in on this if I ever wanted to feature a Wild Arms 5 cutscene.
I guess I'd better tell you too.
That is a 16:9
You
rectangle.
mind coming out there with me?
Of course she wouldn't mind.
So, after all I owe you for the journal, sure, I'll tag along.
She's got big gloves.
Been out that far in a
And I've
while.
got big
All the way to
sleeves.
Celestial Peak. I hope you remember the way, Dean.
He's got 2 fingers, so just free on his glove. Alright, Celestial Peak. Rebecca joined the party. I'm sorry to keep commenting on this, but Lord, 60 FPS, man. Oh. Crikey, 60 FPS. Lord in heaven, 60 FPS. Oh, this guy's just walking around with a shotgun. What you doing, big boy? Wild Arms 4 just insisted on having a fully drawn character portrait. Westing up a bit. For all the characters to pop into visual novel style whenever you talk to them, whereas this one's just much more clean. It's just a text box, and then they rely on the expressiveness of the... So now it's 30 FPS in the overworld. So we're going west and up a bit. Good music, dude. Oh, there's that, there's a big old Aztec ruin up there.
God, I love it. Wild Arms 5 is good. So you could tell that this is the sort of game that Sony was going to move away from. Should any of us be surprised that Japan's studio got shut down eventually? Wild Arms 5, a Japan studio game, a beautiful 60 FPS RPG with a cool story, dungeon viewer. Yeah. Up on the map indicates north. Use L1 and arm to switch between pages. Start again to zoom in for a detailed look. Right analog stick to scroll around the map. So here's the
Where
dungeon.
we are in here.
Not bad, huh? There's 5 pages. Alright, area's not yet explored. So, pretty nice. Hold on, let me, right. So, I mean, this is a Sony product, much like something like Rogue Galaxy was. Rogue Galaxy happens to get published by Sony in the US, whereas this just kind of got Sony didn't want to publish a PlayStation 2 game in 2007. I mean, you can kind of understand. They didn't even want to publish Wild Arms 4. Sony Japan didn't want to publish any of the God of War games that lifted up to Capcom. I'm going to move into Center Hex. So right away, you've got this interfacial polish. Moving does not cost a turn. A Vorpal Ape, an excellent name. Battlefield is divided into 7 hexagonal regions called hexes. All actions, standard attacks, original commands, and item uses take effect on all characters in the target hex or hexes. To attack multiple enemies at once, skillfully force them into the same hex. Likewise, to heal multiple party members at once, gather everyone into a single hex before executing any actions. Very, very clean system. So she can shoot, but she doesn't have a line of sight, so she can't. We can move her into this hex. And we've got our characters arranged in a chain formation.
I can't lose. People are depending on me.
Yes, they are. Victory music's good. Battle system is much cleaned up over Wild Arms 4. And we didn't really get to see too much Wild Arms 4 today. So you're just going to have to take my word for it. I guess in developing Wild Arms 3, the developers wondered, why do we have, the designers must have wondered, maybe instead of implementing a secondary in-game currency that players can expend to skip battles, maybe we should just make battles that people are less enthusiastic about skipping. I'm gonna actually have him just guard. I'm gonna have her shoot this guy. That Vorpal Ape. And then she gets another turn. There you go. God, those 60 frames per second, dude. You've got to hand it to them. They really did make it. Oh, we got 69 Gela, so.
Nice.
77 in total. Wait, what? Oh, because we got 8 from that guy. So there's take a look at the dungeon viewer here. So there's 2 ways this can go. That's clearly the right way. So let's go the wrong way. There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's, but there is a wrong way to go in an RPG dungeon. We're gonna go through here. Very small maps. Yes, I know. You don't need to keep pointing it out in the chat. That's a joke. There is no chat. This is not live. Welcome back to my private streams. I'll say one thing. When I decided I was going to sit down and record the first hours of a couple dozen RPGs, I thought, God, that sounds like a lot of work. Though the first hour
of an RPG is always pretty good, at least. The real golem part. It's pretty good, at least, to play the first hours of an RPG. It's when the RPGs are trying their hardest to impress you. This is the most important part of an RPG. The first hour. I wouldn't hesitate to declare that. There are a lot of other important parts, though if we had to say what the most important part is, it is this first hour. If you're asking somebody to play a game for 100 hours, 200 hours, you've got to really solidify this first hour. Oh, here we go. Boss monster, a big old bat. I mean, that's just good looking 3D art. I don't have an arm to fight with. Arm or no arm, I'll do what I can. Guy's got a big old wooden shovel. And now let's tutorialize a couple bigger parts of the battle system. Stay calm, she says, while slinging her gun in 60 frames per second. Yeah, I mean, you don't have a gun, though.
Arm runs out of bullets, it's pretty much useless, right?
Duh, you reload, Idjit.
So make sure you cover me when I guard and reload.
Okay.
So having one character who has a gun and one character who doesn't, more swiftly, like with maximal swiftness, tutorializes the idea of
Here we go.
the multiple different types of attacks you can execute in this game. He got hit for 258 and he's actually down quite a bit. Does she have any originals? No, she has no originals. Get him. An HBO Max original.
Here we go.
I'm gonna whack him with my shovel. Meow. Meow.
Yeah, we don't really want this guy here, do we, folks? We don't really want him here. We should be wobbed and quenched. So she's gonna get to the water lay point. As the crow flies. Kick, 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 kick. She kicked him 4 times. And an extra one. And the monster is perished.
The creature has been made to perish.
Glad we scraped by on that one.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad we scraped by on that one as well. We scraped by thanks to you, the master of scraping's skills. Weehoo, we did it. I never thought we'd run into anything like that. Well, why not? It's a video game with all sorts of attacks. Super screw attack, excuse me? He didn't even pull off any secret attacks. I like how they got movable eyeballs and eyelids and their mouths have teeth in them and everything. So my theory about Wild Arms 5, and I'm, I'm not exactly bitter about this game. We'll push it off in a second, Dino. Hold on. 250 Gela. Daddy likes money. Daddy likes tents. Daddy likes camping. Kick it. Alright, we done kicked it. Oh, very good. Oh, let's get into a fight.
I'm feeling light.
That old Wild Arms staple, just heal my dude. Heal my dude before every fight. I love it. Enemies are calibrated to be 2-shottable in this first series of battles. We fought one slightly hard enemy that gave us one slightly hard enemy after no more than 2 random battles.
I'm on a roll.
Now every enemy is 2-shottable and we have 2 people in our party.
We rolled right over him.
It's very nicely fine-tuned of a video game vertical slice. Oh, come on. Counter rate's a little high. They do allow you to avoid random battles in this one, though. So she can get both of them with one hit, and so can my boy. I mean, they really give you some simplistic battles here in the beginning that, again, much like Wild Arms 4, first couple of battles get your, they get you thinking of what sort of stuff you would like to have in the game. If there was more stuff. That smooth movement from the enemy being killed to her striking the victory pose, little things like that really make a big difference. They add up in a video game. Very much. Whew. It's a real finally some good food moment to have. To have a little animation like that happening. Let's see. Let's get her over here.
Over there?
Yeah, we're just gonna put her over here. For no reason, just to move.
Stay calm.
And then she gets another shot.
That was too easy.
Yeah, it was. Again, I am all for, like, so active time battle in Final Fantasy, it revolutionized RPGs. Sure. No one's gonna say it didn't. Though I am all for battles that learn the valuable lessons. Like the thrills of a Final Fantasy battle system are simple. The thrills of a Final Fantasy real-time battle system are like watching your magician cast spells. You know, oh my god, how could he not kill him? We're just running around killing gorillas. Another nice little touch is that it auto-targets a hex that has an enemy in it, rather than asking you to endure the laborious chore of selecting a hex that has a monster, of actually moving the cursor. The fact that it automatically selects it is very nice. You can see how a designer might be tempted to importantialize by preciously requiring the player to move the cursor because choice matters. We're on hexes, it's like a civilization game, etc. Oh, it's the log I pushed. You'd be forgiven for not noticing. Oh, sorry. Didn't exactly need to make me jump there. Let me fall onto the ground by the log. Okay, we are getting close to the end of this dungeon. Found this. Old Man Tony. The dubious old... That's where it all started for me. What started. Something shiny over there. Wow, they designed Chibis character models. At any rate, this really is Sony's last real big original RPG. I don't count White Knight Chronicles. I don't count anything level 5 affiliated. Because those, level 5 was kind of a free agent, whereas Mediavision, Japan Studio, those are kind of owned and operated. I'm not sure, I know that Mediavision is back. They've declared some backness is going on with them. They've declared that they're back somewhat recently. It was like a couple days after I played Crime Crackers. I saw a news story about Mediavision being back. And it kind of blew my mind. It's like, did they know that... Did some bat signal go off? They saw that just some guy in America played Crime Crackers after thinking about Crime Crackers for many years and never playing it. And they thought now's the time to come back. They're working on several games. None of them is confirmed as a Wild Arms, especially because, Japan Studio doesn't exist. Sony doesn't seem like the type of company anymore that'd make a Wild Arms. I mean, this really is kind of a, there's at least a Ghost of Tsushima scale video game. Dungeon Zone. We are on page 3 of 5. I mean, they really kick us right into a big dungeon right away here in this game, don't they? Though also, these rooms are quite small. Again, yes, I noticed the areas are small. And half of them have cutscenes in them. Man, my wrist really hurts. Yeah, what is it you brought her all the way out here to say? Now I've turned 16, I'm an adult, right? In what state is this? It's time to put faith in myself, step out into the wilderness and prove my inner strength. And become a drifter. Where have I heard that before? Isn't it everyone in your village has left? Can't spend my whole life like a spoiled child sitting around the village being pampered by adults. I'd do it if I could. I'd get pampered by adults. Alright, I'm Rebecca, is what she just said. That was what the ... was. All grown up and everything. Oh yeah, she wants to be a circus performer. Getting Buffalo Bill's, Wild Bill's World's Fair Circus. Buffalo Bill's Wild Bill's Circus. Wild Buffalo. How do you choose if your name is Bill? How do you choose to be Wild or Buffalo? What if this game's called Buffalo Arms? That'd be cool. They got buffalo wings, right? I don't know. He wants to be a top-class golem hunter like Nightburn. Golem Hunters Guild. To get an arm, yeah. Let's do it. I like how he smiles as the text box closes and you get like 22 frames of it before. The city's not next door. Yeah, let's go. I like how he's got like a hero. There's like a guy he likes. So many of these Wild Arms protagonists want to fly. I wonder if she, like, just couldn't find the rest of her pants. Monsters in the northern cave are way stronger than the ones here. I'll be monster bait, I don't care. Did she just accuse me of monster baiting? I'll take you all the way out the far end of Celestial Peak. Let's go. Again. Yeah, she's gonna take back. Don't spread the rumor about me monster baiting. Please, please don't. Oh, and also, a nice send off. A send off. Oh, he said send off. I'm Rebecca. Every time it's ... she's just saying I'm Rebecca under her breath. My knees are itching. Why am I getting like itching and burning everywhere? Am I infected? Is this allergies? I like this little dinky sort of like clown taking a dump music. Clown reading a newspaper sitting on the outhouse toilet. I'll tell you one thing you can do if you don't want me to play your video game is don't put no clowns in there. Again, has nothing to do with clowns being scary. Perpetrate no meme such as confessions of fear of clowns. I just think they ain't cool, man. That's it. They're not the kinds of guys I like. Never had a good time with a clown. Not once in my life. Kicking a log. Singing my song. Jump down there. Alright, I'm gonna go down here. Okay. Alright. Oh, just down here. I just was able to speed run trick there. I know that you're supposed to speak a truncation of the word strategy.
Oh, I needed that.
Yeah. I'll overwrite my save data. How many mins we done played so far? How many mins? Need to know the mins. 38 mins. We're doing good. This is a pretty good first 40 minutes of a game. And they're keeping it blue sky-less. They're keeping it green foliage-ian. We got foliage. Foliage-alicious. We can turn... Encounters are on. I can press R2 to turn encounters off, I believe. Or now, do I have to like unlock the potential of an area, something like that? I mean, just masterclassly. Oh, I wonder if there's something to push off up there. So right off the bat, very first dungeon in the game is asking, nay, demanding that I have some spatial understanding, right? It's not asking too much of me, like that. At least that degree of spatial understanding is, you know, it's holdable in your head. Ah, crack. Oh, good thing it's a preemptive attack. Where's girlfriend? Oh, she's right there.
Stick and move!
Stick and move? What is this? Sugar Ray Leonard? What's going on here? And then she gets 2 shots because her name is Rebecca. And... crikey.
Too easy.
I just love the gunshot sound on my soundboard. It was too easy, actually, Rebecca, you're right. An oft-spoke criticism of this particular Willed Arms game is that it is somewhat easy. And then there's some boss battles that are just like wickedly too hard. It's like, what are you trying to do, dude? So she can hit. Hey!
Here we go!
Is he leveled up enough? No, he ain't leveled up yet. Oh, Hottie Senbone. Vorpal Ape is scratching himself as a Vorpal Ape done does. And then this is going to be 1 death and 1 near death, and then this is going to be an end. Game over. Jerkweed. Coming up on the first moment where the game's going to... Okay, we got to level up on Dean, so probably 2-shot a little bit more effectively. Coming up on the first battles where the game is going to require some expressed knowledge of a couple finer mechanicals. That was a tiny area. Ooh, something precious that way lurks. Oh, we're fighting on the water now. That's not true. Let's go ahead and hit.
Psyched and ready! There you go!
I don't know why I made that sound there. Thorn Spike.
What next?
A little bit of guitar. Very good.
Psyched and ready!
I got it just in time. They're letting you enjoy just kind of breezily interacting with the battle system, just kind of letting it flow. I believe that's a switch. Oh, and excuse me? Excuse me? I don't want to do that. Oh, another battle. I'm gonna shoot this guy through this dude. It's nice to be able to hit an enemy from a distance. Our boy is still somewhat utterly worthless. Take him. Now he's gonna go here.
Footwork is everything!
Footwork is everything, he says as he moves from one hex to another. And he missed. Like the ineffectual young man he is. Meanwhile, his girlfriend endures a lambasting at the cruel thorns of a pillbug.
Depending on me.
People are depending on her, though, so that's why she can't lose. You know, it's simple enough. I like that we're on the same level, experience points wise, but she's clearly better than me. as her attacks have weight and function. And I'm just some, you know, unlovable lug. She missed. But she got a dub. Shoot this thing out of the air, please. Any last words? We'll go ahead and remaneuver my boy. You know what? I'm just gonna put him over here. I don't care. Do the guard. Ow. I just figured it would take less time. Hey, just putting yourself in this center hex, not the right hex for you, dude. Especially because girlfriend can sometimes double shoot. That's why she was showing 2 fingers there to show that she'd shot twice. Boss battles and such, you can have,
Better check before we get lost.
Yeah, well, we're not lost. I know exactly where we are. I'm just trying to see about these. Area 18. Okay, yeah, 12, 12, 13, okay. Let's do it. Boss battles can have different arrangements of hexes, which is kind of neat. I don't even think it has to be boss battles. I think some regular enemy arrangements do as well. They don't always just do the 7 hexagons arranged in a single big hexagon thing. They don't always do that. 7 hexagons arranged in a big hexagon is a pretty novel concept.
Can you hear that?
Tiny little strategy battles.
Kind of a whistling.
God, the controller's vibrating so hard when it shows that.
Whooshing.
More of a whooshing. Oh, yeah. My scarf is physicsing up in the air at the impact blast. Very nice anime physics.
Thanks, Dean.
Thanks for the hug, Dean. No. I've got shrapnel in my
I'm
back.
fine,
Backnel.
but
It's a golem that fell from the sky. Go look at it. It's gonna be cool. Get in that cave, brud.
What was that? An earthquake?
Yeah, something like that.
no idea.
He's got such a big shovel in his hand.
Huh? You're going in there? Hey, hold on! It could be dangerous in there. Are you listening to me?
I'm your anime big sister. Don't go in there.
You can't just leave me here.
Yeah, he can actually, because he's Dino. He's Uncle Dean. If you know what he mean. There it is. No dungeon necessary.
What in the world?
That's an arm. That's literally an arm. We're not even using that as just a buzzword anymore.
Quake earlier. Must have been from this arm falling down.
Falling down?
See, this is a nice color palette to indicate darkness without being a complete mud soup. You know? It's not just absolute mud
Can't
soup.
believe this is happening. I guess I don't have much of a choice, though.
Yeah, so did that arm that fell from the sky. Didn't have much of a choice.
Sweet! Cool!
Sweet, cool.
It's a golem! A real honest-to-goodness golem! I can't believe it! This is incredible!
He's now better than his own hero because he hunted this golem.
How foolish of me to think he'd actually grow up a little.
Oh, he's Naruto running.
He's no different
What kind of
than
person uses the word foolish in a sentence?
Battle systems! Activated! Ready? Go! So big, so heavy, so shiny. I think I'm in love. Come on, Rebecca, you gotta check this out. It's awesome.
Are
I'm
you
loving it.
crazy? That thing could be dangerous.
Don't worry. I know quite a bit about golems, actually, and this here is the left arm. It's perfectly safe.
How do you know? Wait, what? Oh, because golems have weapons in their right arms? He's going to get flicked. Finger flicked
Maybe I'm missing something here, but
into space.
what exactly is your point? That doesn't make any sense at all.
Love it.
Come on, don't you get it? When you're shooting, you pull the trigger with your right hand, and then you reload with your left hand, right?
As long as you're right-handed, sure.
That's true.
In other words, Rebecca, the left hand can't
Rebecca.
the right hand. So this left arm here is perfectly good.
You really are crazy. Quit goofing around with that thing!
See, look at that.
I love the emphasis placed on the word thing.
Why, you...
Oh my god, the controller's vibrating so hard. Holding it onto the microphone. Hey, yeah. He's gonna get flicked. No, it's holding a girl. God, PlayStation 2 controllers vibrate so hard. Okay, that's okay. It finally stopped vibrating. God, that was. I loved it. Catch her, quick. Uh-oh. Now Rebecca's gonna have to compete with this other girl. Excuse me? I don't like the language coming out of all of these children.
How do you feel?
I'm just kidding. They can say whatever they want. I don't care.
My name's
Everything hurts,
and she's Rebecca.
and nothing is beautiful.
Johnny.
Good music.
Johnny Appleseed.
Johnny Appleseed.
Johnny.
Weird name for a girl, but
Sounds
okay.
like a guy's name.
Yeah, that's what she says.
Is that your name?
No,
No, but
that's who I'm looking for. It's important. The name Johnny Appleseed is important. That's all she can say. Oh God.
Rebecca!
God, the vibration is wild on the PlayStation 2 controller. You could probably make a watermelon explode by holding this thing up to it. Oh yeah, she likes him. Or he likes her, like I don't know which one it is. It's just video game kids sharing glances. Bye. They're like waving goodbye to it.
It's gone.
Yeah,
It just vanished.
like the Holy Grail at the end of Last Crusade. Just Indiana let it go. Am I right?
Hey, Dean, what do we do about her?
Push her into the chasm.
Take her back home with us. We can worry about details later.
Either she'll be my girlfriend or you will. We can decide that with the flip of some coins, and also your opinion will be asked for at some point. Can't get enough of that 60-50 stuff. I wonder if we're going to be able to very easily leave this place. Or if some question will be asked of us.
This is it.
Shoot. I'm here to hit you with my shovel.
Nice.
God, finally he gets to strike a victory pose, huh? The kid usually gets the short end of the stick. You know, either end of a stick is the short end if you if the other person with the stick is gripping it correctly. Hashtag capitalism. So we're going back to the village. We'll probably be able to get there very easily. Oh, he really went, oh! When he jumps, you hear that? Hey, what's up? You want to get owned? God, these stupid Vorpal apes.
We rolled right over him.
Yeah, we rolled right over that Vorpal ape. I just want to hear... Just imagine getting them to voice act the localized names of every enemy so that you can have these modular victory barks. We rolled right over that Vorpal ape. And if it's just one, and then if it's two, we rolled right over those Vorpal apes. Imagine being a voice actor. So 50 minutes and 29 seconds. We've already fought a little boss. Very close to the beginning of our initiation with the battle system, we fought that boss. So I'm attacking that guy because She hit him twice. Well, I wanted to just keep... Okay, then he's just utterly useless. A true young man, a true teenage boy. And his utter uselessness. We're gonna go over here. And we're gonna try to hopefully score a double hit. Go and get him. He's dead. He's done. He's done. That's it. 318.
That was too easy.
It was too easy. Well, don't worry. The battle system will become quite complicated soon. Very much enjoying Wild Arms 5 so far. Despite the more, you know, pastoral yearning of the intro. I mean, look at this picturesqueness. It is not entirely...
We are in here.
Yeah, we're going back to Area 6. It's going to be chill. And a battle. Oh, Mimsy's here, everyone.
Stay calm.
Mimsy, you should see the character design of... I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you something.
I'm on a roll. There you go.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, very good, very good. Doom, 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 ba-da-doom, doom, 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 doom. She done owned that idiot.
That was too easy.
Anime big sister with the peace sign. Too easy, because that's the number 2. Alright, let me get out of this. Okay, Mimsy, realize that people can't hear you. What do you think of this guy's character design? It's pretty good, huh? Like the little coat. See how he's got the coat, and then he's got the jeans with the belt, and then the purple turtleneck. You can't really see that it is a turtleneck. And then the lining of his jacket has the triangles. And then he's got the scarf that goes down to his feet. And then he's got the cool boots with the spurs. It's pretty good character design, right? Yeah. I like him a lot. I think he's a good character design. Mimsy said yes, she agreed. If she elaborated, I cannot tell. Because she has no microphone right now. What'd you say? What'd you say? Yeah, give me like another 15 minutes here. I'm trying to get to the end of this sequence. About 15 minutes, I said. I'm almost finished. I really do. You know, I've said this a million times during this experiment. I really do love the idea of just playing. I shouldn't have shot that guy. Oh, how about this? I love when she says, how about this? That's just very funny. I love this experiment of playing through the first hour of a bunch of RPGs. Oh, he got really hit and hurt. So she can't shoot through her buddies. Crike! She absolutely blasted that guy. That was the right sound. Okay. Oh, here we are. Looks like we're going to be able to get out of here quite easily.
A little further down the mountain is the village where Rebecca and I live.
We can get you a pair of cowboy boots there so you look more like us.
So there's not much to see.
Thanks for complimenting our colors, by the way.
Don't worry, we'll help you.
Alright. Green is always a specific sort of RPG character.
I guess I don't look too dependable, do I?
No, you don't.
That's because you're not. Right?
Fina.
Oh, right. You didn't mention your name before, did you?
Jerry.
Yes. I apologize. My name is...
Jerry. Looks like we're gonna have to fight a big battle now. Good thing I'm the hero. And I don't have a gun. Is that a Kabuto Mushi? What is that? Yo, Dino. I don't know, Jerry, but we'll find out. Let's kill it. Come on. Stop looking forlorn. And look to get this thing torn. A new butthole with a gunshot wound. Oh, the old knowing nods at one another. She dropped 2 guns on the ground. Perhaps someone could pick those up. A body could do some big damage with guns like Dems.
What are you doing? Come on, we've got to move.
I dropped my extremely valuable items. They're virtually the equivalent of instant billionaireism in this particularly built world.
Very important.
One might,
I guess a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
don't be proud of being a man, it's gauche. I guess if your name is Dean, though, you might as well. What does he, like, oversee some college or university? Okay, he just jumped up into the... Okay. The arms are gonna bless him with their sweet embrace. Oh my god, Shovel Knight, brud.
This is hot.
Shovel Knight, brud. He's like straight up Shovel Knight.
Scare me.
A fear is unnecessary. One need not be afraid to die, Jerry.
Have a taste of this. Meteor Drive.
He just hit that thing and that thing's just gonna laugh at him.
Oh, my precious Black Fenrir.
It's a shovel. You don't need to name it.
Black Fenrir, that's funny. Good joke.
Meteor Drive was okay with you?
Moron, watch out!
Yeah, I remember lolling at that in the Japanese version. I thought, oh, that's actually quite funny. He is the arm master. He is Johnny Appleseed. And you think she's talking about the hero, but she's actually talking about the monster. He's got his arm now. These guns have chosen me. That cool ribbed turtleneck he's wearing. The ribbed turtleneck sweater under his coat. Either one of them is cold.
What should I do?
Either two of them is cold or one of them is hot. Like, I'm not sure.
I trust you.
I'm not sure which one it is as regards the wardrobe protocol here.
Trust me.
Trust me?
For now. That's all. I'm gonna count off. On 3. Grab her and run.
No, she's not gonna run because she's stronger than you still. You're not a man yet. You're not a man until you've killed another human.
Okay. Here goes. Nothing.
According to this long, grave, storied history of toxic masculinity, one does not obtain the mantle of man until one has literally defended a woman by killing another man. Right? That's basically it. You have to, fortunately, we use the word fortune objectively here. You have to fortunately encounter a woman, like, on the verge of being, like, shot in the face by a man. And then you have to beat that man to death with your bare hands. No weapon help. Beat him to death with your bare hands. Oh, you threw the enemy back there, now let's kill him.
With arms like these,
Who needs legs, right?
I can overcome any wall. Selfish Rebecca actually trusted me.
Selfish Rebecca?
There's no way I'm gonna run away now.
Oh man, so many good graphics, like heck yeah, dude. Alright, first battle. Notice an irregular hex formation, meaning the boss can have a sort of lair square back there. It's a lair hex. Cremation, don't like that. No, don't like that. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can arm shoot this bud. Can't shoot him because we're not quite enabled. Escape zone, we don't need to escape either. I'm gonna move back in here. See if I can use myself an original. No, no originals yet. We're gonna go ahead and say,
This one's tough.
not really.
Keep an eye on your HP. If it goes down to 0, you're out of the battle. And I don't want to fight this guy alone.
Wait, aren't you the one who's hurting?
Don't be afraid to use heal berries. They can come in handy.
HB berries.
Gotcha. As
More
long
like
as we can
PJ
push
berries, am I right?
all the time we need. Let's do it.
LDI, brud.
Watch this.
I don't know about watching this. Wait, what? He's got bullets in his arm. So Dean is, oh wait, Dean is the one who got hit. So Dean is hurt. Well, shoot, I don't know what to do. Okay, so we're here. And we're both taking damage. We're both taking damage now. Shoot! Hold on. So we are both on the verge of death at the hands of the boss.
Back in action.
Yeah, you don't need to be that excited about it. I like how the numbers are smaller in this one. Wild Arms 4 just... Oh my god, Calivos. Calivo Caliva would be this guy's name in a Demon Souls. Don't say bingo. She said bingo.
Bingo!
Go for it. Crikey. My man's on fire. My man's on fire. My man's sick. He's immediately the boss. The word boss up there? No, he's the boss.
What a weapon!
Yeah, what a weapon. Yeah, they're so much better than girlfriend's guns. Looks like you can break up with her now. You don't need her to assist you through the cave. Or whatever it is. Oh, so you said your name was Fina? Is that what you were about to say? Rebecca and Girl from the Sky. Oh, it's like either a love triangle or it's something else, if you know what I mean. Here, you can have these guns back. No, they've chosen you. I'm Fina and you're Dino. Oh, excellent. You're just gonna give me some sweet pistols. I like how he's got like basically two guns. I originally thought, wouldn't it be cool that they're twin Fenrirs? I originally thought, I was a little disappointed. I was like, why can't he have like a shotgun? And then I was like, oh, he's a cowboy. Cowboys have two guns. You know? So he's got these two pistols. He's rooting. One's for rooting, the other's for tooting. And both of them know how to do some shooting. So it's pretty good. So he gets double barreled. Oh, tell me your name. I owe you my thanks. Can't thank you if you don't tell me your name. Oh, Avril? I was joking about Fina because that's the girl who looks somewhat similar in Skies of Arcadia, which is a game that looks somewhat similar. I knew things would change once I got hold of one. Let's try not to spoil the moment, little Jerry. What? Yeah, I called you selfish like 10 minutes ago. Wagamama? Is that what it is? You're Wagamama? Is that what you are? Remember that night you were starving and you got sent to bed without dinner for playing pranks? Who was it that snuck you a meal? Or all those times the circus came? Who always gave you your front row seat? Circus? I didn't think a circus would ever come on over to a podunk like that. It's real weird that there's a portrait. That actually is neat to see the portrait of the dude who's talking while we see the reaction. The coverage shot of the person being talked to. The reaction. Don't you run away from me. And then she's like, Avril is like, is that his mom or his sister? Or his girlfriend? Pretty hot regardless is what she decides. And that's pretty sick of her. Now here's where, in most games, you would cut to show the evil empire. Tony, Tony, Tony! Could have done a third Tony in there if I'd been localizing it. I would have put a third Tony in. I like how she was stopped standing still in that final after the camera cut. It's kind of unique. Perhaps now is not the best time for humor. Oh, he was going to pretend to not know this guy. Tony's going to like, I don't want those. Those guns are too dangerous. Those are. Oh, he knows what these guns are. Are you just some sort of gun master, some gun encyclopedia? Can we stop calling them arms? Can we just start calling them guns? Make GUN stand for something. Let's head over to your house, Dean. You can tell me about it there. No, actually. How about I meet you there? Oh, okay. Actually, this is a legit chill scene. I see. So she fell from the sky, cradled in the arm of a golem, you say? Quite an unusual appearance indeed. God, this is such a cozy scene. And you have lost your memory as well. To have lost your memory. Do you remember anything at all, young lady? She's a female RPG amnesiac. It's nothing, too out of the ordinary. You're just Johnny Appleseed. Other than that, just my name. Never imagine I hear those words again. My name is actually Johnny. they just thought it was a T, and they called me Tony, and over time I became Tony. A flower craves sunlight, so must I seek the meaning of those words. Wow, a little poetical. You should have a secret poetry journal. I think of leaving the village with Avril and we'll go to the northern cave and then... But, Dean, this isn't your problem. A true drifter makes things his problem. And decides what his problem is. I saw it move of its own will. I'm gonna go and find the golem. Find the golem it belongs to. Yeah, it's true. You gotta let him use the guns to protect the girl. Also, she looks like she knows magic. Like she can conjure healative essences with the power of her psychic mind. So I got this screw and this arm and these guns and a hot girl, and then the other hot girl's probably gonna go too. Because you gotta have 2 fighters at least. And then we're gonna find somebody else once we're out there, probably for about 5-10 minutes. She's related to Johnny Appleseed. Kankei Aru. I believe the Japanese word would have been kankei. Doesn't necessarily mean blood relation so much as she has some relation. Or maybe he used the word kakawaru. Johnny Appleseed ni kakawaru te itara. Of course, didn't think it would happen quite so soon. I suppose it can't be held. This is after a good opportunity for you guys anyhow, after all. So, I mean, you know, I played all those Poplar Croises the other day. Lord, it was months ago now. I played all those Poplar Croises and I had a very good time playing them and experiencing them. Giving them some attention for the first time in my life. Poplar Croises, the Sony RPG that predated the first Wild Arms. Tony's gift. What is it? The coasters? A letter? Okay. Yeah, I'll read the letter. Thanks, Tony. You're a real tiger. I mean it. Thanks for everything. He's gonna give him a hug. I'm gonna give him a slap on the rear. You always listen to me ramble on about my dreams and you never laughed or anything. You even saved this stuff for when I left. I'm a British cowboy and I'll miss talking to you, mate. I promise I'll protect Avril. Well, he's not really. How invested is he? Oh, I guess he's big on that Johnny Appleseed. So look at the little progress indicator down in the corner. It's like a little X. It's like a Windows X telling me it's going to close the window. Tony doesn't get a portrait. All right, Dino, Tony. We're going to find Frank Sinatra pretty soon. Going to get us a regular rat pack going here. Becky, Dino. What's up, Becky? How you doing? He's going to call her Becky from now on because he has a better gun than her. He came to see me off. Thanks, Becco. No, I'm coming with you. You Moran? I heard you wanted to leave the village, so I decided to go too. God, fulfilling the old people's fear that the young people are just leaving town. Have I ever lied to you? Probably. Lord, I'm looking at her, and maybe she hasn't. What made you change your mind? Those guns. I can't say it's because I don't want it to be left behind. Wow, she just wants to... She doesn't want to think of him going out there and to be girlfriending this other girl who she thinks is hot. So it's a little bit, it's a lot of sort of a pubescent stuff kind of in the air around all of these people. Ask around about golems and Johnny Appleseed. Go where the rumors take me. He's just a 16-year-old boy ready for a god-darned adventure. And she's just a 16-year-old girl with, forgot to turn smart quotes off. Field viewer. Excellent. If you don't circle your next destination on the field viewer, you get lost like you always do. And what about the Varuni that live in other towns? They're nobles, you know. Can you greet them properly? Yeah. I think we should let Rebecca come with us. Oh, yeah. You see the way she's looking at her? I get a little warm, nostalgic feeling. What? I'd like to travel with both of you. For all, something is better than nothing, right? Not always. Try telling that to a goddamn MRI technician, if you know what I mean. Like, that's, you know, you're being a little too Sith speaking in absolutes over here. The more the merrier and all. I'd be glad to have you along too, Rebecca. This is our Independence Day. Yeah! 1776. Oh god, I love Wild Arms 5, dude. Yeah, something's telling me I'm going to play this whole game. I really want to play all the Poplar Croises. And this game really scratches that Poplar Croice itch.
And so, we departed on our journey.
Wait, is that
We
Fina?
left the village we grew up in to see new lands.
Oh no, that's
meet
Becco.
new people,
I gotta go to the
and feel
bathroom so
the air
bad.
and sky around us.
Oh, I thought you said the errand
To be
sky.
honest, I'm more nervous than excited.
Oh god, I just hit my hand on
I guess that's just another step on the road to
my
becoming
bum
an
wrist.
adult,
Just got
right?
slammed on something.
Anyway,
Anyway,
I've decided to start a diary of our journey.
you don't need it.
I hope that one day it'll show just how much we've grown throughout our travels.
Yeah, I bet it will. I don't see any possibility of it not showing how much you've grown throughout your travels. Hang on a second. Sorry, my headphone amp fell on the floor because I was trying to move my my microphone out of into a different position, and my headphone cable got stuck on the bottom of the recliner of the seat. Just very. Well, see, the song's left in Japanese for this one. That's very good. Smart to do that. That's Ayumi Hamasaki. Koichi Shirosaka. Yeah, I mean these people were just firing on all cylinders. This was Wild Arms just really going wild. This first dungeon that you do in this game, the North Cave, is really nice. Oh, anyway, I didn't finish what I was saying about the headphone amp fell off the side of the desk and was just dangling there, and it didn't want it to hit the ground. I went up to put it back up on the desk, and it just shocked me so hard. My hand hurts from getting shocked. The pain lingers. Oh, it's actually not a music. That's a joke. It wasn't. I knew it wasn't. I knew it was not Ayumi Hamasaki. It's based on a joke I made in another one of these videos where I said something was Ayumi Hamasaki. It's a. I love how we get to see the 3 characters we know and then 3 that we don't. There's going to be an even younger girl, and then there's going to be a bigger dude. So there's going to be just multiple triangles of relation popping off. So the funny, really weird anticlimactic thing is to just go right back into the village and save the game, which has me feeling real sleazy. Like, after all that excitement about us setting out to just track right back to the old memory bird. Act now and save today. Alright. Do not need to keep a save rolled. It's going to be well over an hour. It's probably an hour and a half. Hour 15. Not a bad vertical slice. Not a bad. Was there a ghost frame again when I switched it over? I'm not going to fix that. Or maybe I will accidentally. I might switch it. Fix it when I archive this. That was fun playing Wild Arms 5. Wild Arms 4, much better than I remembered. Just coming back to it with a recalibrated set of expectations. The expectations that it's going to be the one I like the least. However, it is true that I do like Wild Arms 5 the most. That is, a very clean video game. I like how many hits it took to kill that first boss, just to illustrate that you get it and that you know that this weapon is powerful. They're going to start layering in they're going to just start, cross-stitching in other little elements of the battle system, kind of clean it up, and really, it's gonna become very exciting. In terms, the battles just are very good as the game goes on. I had a very good time playing that. It's exactly all that I wanted in an RPG. I feel like that is a very, very good in an RPG's opening hour. There was enough plot, enough character, enough drama, enough personality, enough humor, The dungeon experience was breezy. The puzzle experience was breezy, kicking those logs down. The traversal, it was just very breezy, fun, blue-skied, green-grassed. You know, we're gonna get into the dark stuff, the evil empires, all of that stuff is gonna show up real soon. Though they did a really good job of making that opening slice very fun, and I actually like the next slice a lot more. I think it goes on to get a little bit better. If I were an extreme completionist, I would play until we acquire party member number 4, which is in the first town that you get to through the northern cave. Though I think where we've got it now, we didn't even get to see Avril fight in any battles. But we will soon. Anyway, that's all I've got for Wild Arms games. I now feel kind of weird that I didn't do 2. Will I find time to go back and do... I played 2 a bunch. Will I find time to go back and replay the opening hour of 2 just so I can add commentary on it? Maybe not. We'll find out if I did that. If you watched it already, if it was here, I would have put it in order in this video. That's me playing the first hours of Wild Arms. I really feel like I should go back and replay the opening of Wild Arms 2 just for this. Though I do have several more games to play before I can patch in the rest of my Boku no Natsuyasumi video. At any rate, that's all we've got for Wild Arms. Shout me out in the comments if you'd like to watch me stream all the way through one of these, or watch me archive playthroughs of one of these games. I'll only do one Wild Arms game. Which one would you like to watch me play all the way through? If you don't say Wild Arms 5, then you hate me. So, that's interesting revelation. At any rate, thank you, and goodbye for now. There'll be more later. There's gonna be too much more. God darn it. That's all about, value here at Action Button. Thank you.